bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wà rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀kún kọ́ lélẹ̀ àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó yẹ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract, mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi ì tọrọ gàrí, mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi ì dẹ̀ yàwó ń bẹ̀. Ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukwudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
Tinubu Bola Ahmed of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
All right, so there it is right there. So I want you to pay keen attention to what I'm about to say now. So we have clarity on how we proceed forward. So now our blades are sheathed. Understand that. Our blades are sheathed. So the blade, our sword, is taken out of the sheath, which is the encasement, So our blades, our swords are sheathed, and the cut will be swift, and it will be clean. So there it is. There is it's a fight to the death. Oh, it's not a fight to finish, the fight to the death. Do you understand? Because the level of nonsensity now going on within the Nigerian paradigm is a fight to the death. It's not a fight to finish. You know, fight to finish is to say that you have the window to recover and fight again. It's a fight to the death. Do you understand? You know, so good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day. So sorry, we have to start on that footing because the level of nonsensity going on within the Nigerian political space now is now there's no parameters for gentlemanliness anymore. The scope for that, the window for that now long past. The opposition tells us with a pointed direction that they are fighting to the death. So our blades are unsheathed, the knife is sharp, and the cut will be swift. So there it is right there. We're not playing by Queensberry rules anymore. Do you know what Queensberry rules are? Queensberry rules are the rules of boxing. Don't hit below the belt, being the seminal rule, being the marquee rule of that particular sport. So we're not playing by Queensberry rules anymore. We're playing by gutter rules. We're playing by motion rules. You know? Lagomolori, Shalegbe, you know? Gbẹ̀ngbàjú náà ló ń dè gbogbo yẹn là ń ta sí ìsìn. It's not we're not here to do patter cake with anybody. Our blades are unsheathed and our cut will be swift. It's a fight to the death, not a fight to finish. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and we have to start on that note because now because the opposition space, we've been seeing it for the last 3 years, so they are playing by killer rules, and we're trying to play by Omoluabi rules. So you cannot take a knife to a gunfight because you are at an instant disadvantage, very quickly taken down to the floor. So the blade is unsheathed, and the cut will be swift. So those are just it. It's a fight to the death, not a fight to finish. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Hope you are having a glorious day so far. We've you know what's actually made me come out in that note? Let me actually show you this headline before we go any further. This was just sent in like just before I started streaming. Let me show you this headline. Do you remember just as early as yesterday, we had this court case that has now pushed the INEC timetable forward because some judgment was procured to say that the INEC timetable that stopped the registration of that compelled parties to be registered and uploaded into the INEC portal by the 10th of May. So there was a court judgment that nullified that and extended that barrier to the end of September. So that court judgment came out. But that court judgment actually came as a result of a lawsuit filed by purportedly the Youth Party. So the Youth Party has now come out now to say that they never filed any case against INEC. And the leader of that group now is traversing all the media so far to alarm at the blasphemy, at the ways that his party's name is being used. So there are Machiavellian maneuverings. These people are playing by killer rules, so you cannot play by Omoluabi rules. So that's the headline right there. The Youth Party did not file any court case against INEC, Ayokunle. So we'll be getting into that in a moment. So clearly these people are playing by gutter rules, so you cannot play gentleman rules with them. The blade is unsheathed, the blade is unsheathed, and the cut will be swift. Killer rules, kill or be killed. That's where we are now in the Nigerian political dynamism. So good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far. The day continues to be glorious for reasons of you spending it in the company of your favorite or your laughing man, that is me. This peculiar face on your screen. This peculiar face on your screen is your favorite or your laughing man, that is me. So yes, so good day and all that. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button. If you haven't already done that, please do that. If you are watching us right now, or watching me right now, I'm the only one on the screen so far. If you're watching me right now, please make sure you've clicked on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, please subscribe as well. We are on an aggressive drive to take the subscription numbers up. We're after 50 new subscribers today. So if you're looking at your screen right now and the subscribe button is showing in red, you have not yet fulfilled all righteousness. So fulfill all righteousness by clicking on that red subscribe button. So the word changes to the past tense. It changes from subscribe, which is I've forgotten my English. So what's that? Is it an active pronoun or something, to a past tense, which is a completed action? Let me put it that way. So click on the subscribe button. So it depresses from red to gray. And then that way you are in the inner caucus, you are part of the clique. So we're on an aggressive drive to push numbers up. So if you're looking at your screen right now and you're not already subscribed, yeah, you might as well do us that favor and subscribe. So subscribe. So like and subscribe is the short version of that rather long-winded diatribe. So like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. Click on that. That will bring you into the studio. I'll let you onto the screen just as soon as I've finished fleshing out the talking points and then engage you in conversation. So that's how that works. And then what else do we usually say? So like, share, subscribe. Copy the URL to the stream. Copy the URL as you're watching it now. In fact, there's a share button just at the bottom of the comment section. If you click on that, it will pop up all your social media spaces, and then you can just add it to your WhatsApp group. So share the links to your WhatsApp groups. It doesn't take more than a 30-second process. Just click on the share something. Let me see. Can I actually show it? Let me see if I can actually show you how that process works. Maybe some of you might not know how that process works. So let me show you how that process works. Yes. Let me put this on the screen. So when I'm asking you to share, this is how you do it. So that's the one-man stream right there. If you look at where my cursor is, you see that thumbs up that says like. There's the word share right there. If you click on that word share, you see what happens. It opens up a pop-up window, and then on that pop-up window, you have your WhatsApp, your Twitter, your Facebook, your Pinterest, and all that. So you can just then click on your WhatsApp, and then it will pop you up. So there it is right there. So you click on your WhatsApp, then it will pop your WhatsApp up, and then you can just send the links round. So it's not really that much of a task. Just click exactly as I've just said there on that share button, and then that's the way to share it. So that's the way to share it. So do that. It's not a task. So do that. Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. Now, if you want to come and join me on the screen, like I said, there is a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. I'll send it in again. Let me send it in again so it's the most immediate to hand. Especially if you've not been on before, then it'd be real nice to hear your take on the political goings on. So that's the hyperlink right there. If you want to come and join me, I think in the last session we had like a glut of new voices, which is always refreshing. So you'll be the new voice for this particular session. So click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. There it is right there in the comment section. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Super chat towards the stream. Not many people do that often anymore, but Bosun has set the tone now. So there was a time that we averaged about 5 super chats per stream. We want to get back to those times. Bosun sets it off. So if you are super chatting though, you have to match or surpass what Bosun has super chatted there. If you cannot match or surpass what Bosun has super chatted there, then don't bother super chatting at all. We don't care for your $2 super chat. It means nothing. It's almost like an insult, really. So if you match or surpass what Bosun has super chatted there, or don't bother doing it at all. So there's that. And then of course, say hello to me in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence. Say hello back. The hellos coming in so far. We have Agbadorian right there. So that's Agbadorian right there. We have Olatun Bosun or Shunleti right there. So that's Bosun, of course, saying it elegantly with a super chart. We have Hack Caspar telling us pest leaders. I'm not quite sure what quite that means. We have Adebola Abiola. So good day, woman. He says, good to see you, my guy. From Long Beach, California, Samuel Adeleke right there. Good to see you, Sam. So keep saying hello in the comment section. Anytime I pause for breath, I'll acknowledge your presence, say hello back. So a whole raft of so many things going on within the Nigerian dynamism, within the politics of Nigeria. So the main hub of public Fayoshe, not Fayoshe, Fayemi is the real topic of discussion. Hello, woman, Kenny Mighty, of course. Kenny Mighty, as you may well all already know, one of the leading Fuji proponents in the United Kingdom, well sought after. His hit song, Mayo Mekun, is being played up and down all the Owambe parties in the UK. But the real central theme of the political discussion today will be Kayode Fayemi's outing. So he has come out to tell us that if he had not stepped down for Tinubu in that PDP primaries all those years ago, then he would have been president now. So that should give us some giggles. We have to laugh at that. Lagos State hits 2.6 trillion naira in revenue. So Lagos State is by far and away the biggest, and it's the only functioning state in Nigeria. And I'm of the thought that people should actually get a visa to come into Lagos State, and that visa should be a temporary restriction. Nobody should be allowed from other states to come into Lagos State for more than 6 months to a year. So let them go back. Like the South Africans are chasing people out of their country, maybe they should start chasing people out of Lagos State. Let them go back to their own home state and develop it. Just like this are recommending to Nigerians. Peter Obi is a phenomenon. That's still Fayemi making the round. Now, Fayemi revealed how he pushed Peter Obi to greet Tinubu. This was at the Vatican. I would have become president of Nigeria if I did not step down for Tinubu. So that's Fayemi giving us jokes. And this one now, a more serious matter. Trump, Nigerians orders must return home for green card application. So they're really tightening the news around immigration and migration in all. In fact, the rules are equally as stringent in the United Kingdom as well. It's near impossible now for anybody to migrate to the United Kingdom. And the leader of the opposition party, Kemi Badenoch, she's actually proposing that there should be a near 25-year process for somebody to attain British citizenship. So imagine then you finished your degree 25, 27, you migrate to the United Kingdom, and by the time you become a British citizen, you are well in your 50s. So your whole life is lost, is gone, just pursuing a citizenship. So that's the sort of going on now. And the Americans, of course, now, they are tightening the nose quite aggressively as well. So all that is going on. We'll be talking about Victor Ume and a whole raft of other things. So why don't we actually kick it off with this one? So we'll start it off and kick it off with this one. So we'll start it off with the clips. Let's bring this one up. All right. So we started off, kick it off with the clips, and we kicked. Oh, is now stuck in a funk. All right. I hope it's not going to be one of those funky something. All right. We'll start it off with this one. So we're going to start it off with Victor Ume. So Victor Ume is one of the champion voices of the Peter Obi narrative. But Victor Ume has not always been a champion.
Can come around because
Victor Ume has not always been a champion of the Obi narrative. Just shortly after Peter Obi stopped being the governor of Anambra State, Victor Ume came out in the media space, and this is what he had to say about Peter Obi. Anambrarians' recollection of Peter Obi's tenure. Victor Ume says Peter Obi is a liar, a fraudster, and a propagandist, that Peter Obi refused to conduct local government election. So take keen note of this guy, watch his face closely and listen to his voice, because he's going to say something here. This was about 3-4 years ago, and then what he's saying now is in marked, sharp contrast to what is always said. So listen to this.
A different game. And I said, look, I'm not somebody who can come around because you are controlling money. It doesn't work like that. I said, conduct local government election. I've always continued to say that, even in this studio. This is not the first time I'm saying it. Since 2010, he refused. I said, no, that cannot have only you as an elected official. We must have other people, because at the time we were having this disagreement, PDP had 30 members in the House of Assembly, 10 people in the House of Rep, 3 senators. After didn't have any. Conduct local government elections so that our party people can also participate in governance. And it became an offense.
Oh, that's the genesis of the problem.
That is the genesis of the problem, if you don't know. I've said it clearly, and each time they come to counter me, they've not been able to counter it. It is in the open, and the party people in Anambra State are solidly with me. A different game. And I said, look, I'm not somebody who can come around because you are controlling money. It doesn't work like that.
So that was Victor Ume. That was Seun Okinbaloye interviewing him, by the way. That was Victor Ume telling us then, in the throes of Obi's pomp as a governor, that he was ruling Anambra State like a demigod that believed absolutely nothing in democracy. So that was Victor Ume back in those days, and this is Victor Ume now. Why Peter Obi left ADC? There is the same guy. Here is the same guy, but the politics has now changed. So let's see now what he's saying now. So this is why you should never place any stock. They say the internet never forgets. These people forget sometimes that the internet never forgets. I've scrolled it back again. I want you to listen attentively to what Victor Ume, no audio. Oh, right. So sorry about that. Let's try and fix that. Let me play you a little bit of music, and then we'll try and fix that. We need the audio because you need to hear a lot of these things. Let me play you a little bit of music, and then let me play you a bit of Nnamdi Kanu.
And I want Lagos Airport to be on flames. Boost the perimeter fence. Go and burn down Lagos. Anybody, if you have double barrel, if you have pistol, anything you have, give it to them. Let them go and kill them. Penetrate the airport and set Murtala Mohammed Airport on fire. Set it ablaze right now. Then the world will listen. You are dealing with animals. Fulani Janjaweed, they are animals. They do not reason. They do not reason. You don't know them. You don't know them. Are they not killing people? The caller on the line, can you hear me? Yes, please.
Hello,
Good evening to you. Yes, go ahead.
Well, my name is Chideverugu, calling from Lagos.
What is happening where you are?
We was at Oshoda Papa Expressway. They was shooting us there. It's 5 people that they killed this evening.
How many policemen died? I don't want to hear they kill us, they kill us. How many did you kill? How many police or army did you kill? How many?
They have burned the Lassa police station. They have burned it down. They burned the Select police station. They burned the Urile police station down. Everything is down now as I'm speaking.
Thank you very much. That is, since if you go to my page, you will see a flag there. Nigerian flag stained with blood. So the flag that people should be
Right. Hopefully, we don't get flagged for that. Actually, a lot of those Nandekano things, you shouldn't really be playing them. We were flagged once for this sort of a thing by YouTube. So hopefully, we get away with that one. Fingers crossed. But let's tell me if you can hear the audio on this one. So we have a go again. We're talking about Victor Ume, who once upon a time had a different opinion about Peter Obi. And that opinion now has changed around 360. In fact, not 360, because then it reverses on itself. That opinion then has changed 180 degrees to the converse opposite of what he has always said. So this is what Victor Ume used to think about Peter Obi when Peter Obi was in his full pomp as an Anambra State governor. The person interviewing him, by the way, is Seun Okinbaloye. So when you see Seun Okinbaloye, you will see how far back these opinions has been held.
A different game. And I said, look.
Tell me in the comment section if you can hear him, by the way. So hopefully the audio has been fixed.
A different game. And I said, look, I'm not somebody who can come and sit around because you are controlling money. It doesn't work like that. I said, conduct local government election. I've always continued to say that, even in this studio. This is not the first time I'm saying it. Since 2010, he refused. I said, no, that cannot have only you as an elected official. We must have other people, because at the time we were having this disagreement, PDP had 30 members in the House of Assembly, 10 people in the House of Rep, 3 senators. After didn't have any. Conduct local government elections so that our party people can also participate in governance. And it became an offense.
Oh, that's the genesis of the problem.
That is the genesis of the problem, if you don't know. I've said it clearly, and each time they come to counter me, they've not been able to counter it. It is in the open, and the party people in Anambra State are solidly with me.
So that was Victor Ume back all the way back in those years, describing Peter Obi as a despotic demagogue. So here is Victor Ume now singing a totally different tune.
No, when Peter Obi was in the ADC, Nigerians were not convinced that he will emerge the president candidate of ADC. So they cast doubt on his emerging as the president candidate of the ADC. So his followers, particularly the electorate, the voters, did not look in the direction of ADC with any conviction, conviction that Peter will emerge. And when we went in there, studied the environment too, and the fears were manifesting because the party, everybody joined, the coalition, everybody joined. Some members of the party started claiming they founded the coalition, that the owners of the coalition, they are the owners of the party. Even some presidential aspirants that we interacted with, one claimed.
Pardon me. Are you noticing that the reasons that Peter Obi gave for leaving that ADC setup is starting to change? Because what this guy is saying, it runs contrary to what Peter Obi gave as the reasons for leaving the ADC. He said there were too much litigation within that party, and that was why he left. But now, this guy now, who is his, essentially his spokesperson, is telling us that the politics of the ADC seems insurmountable, and that is why Peter Obi left. So the stories continue to change, but then of course we know Peter Obi, even they are quoting his own words, Victor Ome is an unreliable fraudster. It's not me saying it, it's Victor Ome that said that. But let's listen on.
That the ADC was promoted with his funds. He told us. And that he's entrenched in the party already. Another one claimed again in another interview that he put together the coalition. So if the coalition was put together for their selfish needs, what are you there doing with them? So when the party,
didn't you do your due diligence about the people you're getting in bed with? Because in one breath,
you see, the reasoning is untenable, just exactly as the presenter is saying there. So there was nothing new that changed in between Peter Obi joining that party and Peter Obi leaving. Before Peter Obi joined that party, everybody knew the setup was set up for Atiku Abubakar. Everybody knew that Rotimi Amesi was jostling for the vice presidential slot. So that was the case long before Peter Obi joined that coalition. That was still the case when Peter Obi joined that coalition. And Peter Obi is now citing that as the reason why he left. So we have no understanding. Peter Obi it functions best when it's a big fish in a small pond. It cannot be a fish in an ocean. It has to be a big fish in a small pond. We saw it with the Labour Party. This thing that was set up for him as well. This NDC, there's some meaningless something Sirika Dixon set up in his living room, etc. So that's where Peter Obi habitates, where he's the only name standing, the only name of relevance. That's the only way Peter Obi can function. Peter Obi cannot primary. He has to run to where he's given a free ticket. That happened in Abga as well, by the way. You know, when there was Ralph something or the other, that was the Abga candidate, and suddenly Peter Obi, by some wuru became the consensus candidate. Otuku kicked that guy out of the ticket and gave it to Peter Obi. So Peter Obi, in all of his political sojourn, has never primaried once.
it is about the court litigations. In another, it seems the political alignment.
What are you there doing with them? So when the party,
didn't you do your due diligence about the people you're getting in bed with? Because in one breath, it is about the court litigations. In another, it seems the political alignments were not aligning with what you had hoped.
Yes, so, in the beginning, it was a call for all people that are not in the ruling party to come together. Let us come together and find a way of building a movement that will get a new government in place in Nigeria. As everybody gathered with that hope, believing that as you go on, there will be a fair process of selecting or nominating candidates in the party. People who saw that the party has now gained traction started laying claims to the ownership of the party. You know, it would be foolhardy of anyone to remain in such a environment. And as these things were going on, and there were so many issues that were left hanging, ADC refused to address critical issues that will be very relevant in the election coming up.
You're talking about zoning.
Moving. Well, zoning is one of them. Right. I was one of the people that demanded that we need to take decision.
All right. Apologies that the thing is getting stuck. By the way, I have so many tabs on my screen. That's what's holding it
on some of these important things.
All right. So that's Victor Ume. Still a bit more of Victor Ume. So Victor Ume has been sent out to do somewhat of a hatchet job on the perceived Peter Obi political opponents. So in the next clip that you're about to see now, you'll hear him slaughtering Yusuf Dati. So everybody now, their neck is on the stake to be chopped. Let's see, where's the next one? Oh yes, let's go to this one.
Canvassing support and speaking nice things. We got him, and he played very good role, very supportive role. Canvassing support and speaking nicely. That's why today, if you go to online, you see a lot of great things he said about Obi before now. And two, because he has, he's not the running mate now, Toby. And I don't know for what reason why he's criticizing. Today, Kwankwaso Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso came as a willing collaborator in this mission. He came as a willing collaborator with his clout in politics, former governor for 8 years.
You know, because of the lousy nature of these people, they will end up messing Kwakwanso up, because their choice of language, their general demeanor, their uncouth mannerism, they will end up messing Kwakwanso up. And Kwakwanso will very, very quickly regret this alliance. Kwakwanso is a very conservative, dignified man from the north. He's a Fulani man. And these people, they are very savage in the way, they're very brutish and uncouth in the way that they navigate through life and politics. And when the two come in conflict, you will see them starting to mess the guy up. So he's essentially telling us then that Kwakwanso came to beg them, and this sort of tonality would not augur well with the Northerners.
Former Minister of Defense, former senator, he was able to accept to run with Peter Obi. That is the difference. So he's still talking about what happened in 2023, where he lost his word in Zaria. That is what he's still thinking about. It is not like that. Kwankwaso can never lose his word. He cannot lose his constituency. I can bet anything on that. No matter how the ruling party tries it, they can't do it. So Kwankwaso.
So the person that he's slaughtering there is Yusuf Dati. So the person that is slaughtering there is Yusuf Dati. We're still on Peter Obi. So now, in everything that we do in life, we have to be balanced and fair. Peter Obi has always told us that the government have been chasing him up and down, and that is why he runs from party to party. So in this next clip that you're about to see now, you will see proof positive that the government of Tinubu has been working assiduously to undermine Peter Obi. So now this is irrefutable, incontrovertible proof that the government of Tinubu has been working assiduously to undermine Peter Obi. So the scene you're about to see now is taking place in a place called Agulu, which is the hometown of Peter Obi, is Agulu. So the reason APC was the reason Peter, so this is the hometown of Peter Obi. So it's a homecoming thing. And these are the crowds that have come out to welcome him at the local school. So here is the local school in the neighborhood that Peter Obi grew up in. So this is the Peter Obi that tells you about education, human capital development, and all of that. This is the school that is about 5 minutes from his own his ancestral home, the home that he grew up in. So this is the person that talks about human capital development, that he took education from 100 to 1 and all of that. That is the local school of his homestead, his own neighborhood in Agulu. And it's Tinubu that did not let him develop those the schools in his own neighborhood, all those in 2007, whenever he was governor. It's all Tinubu. So we can see now, proof positive, that Tinubu is working against this guy, even long before Peter Obi decided to run as governor, as president. Tinubu has been undermining him. That's why he couldn't build a school in his own neighborhood. But he talks about human capital development and all of that. So that's Peter Obi right there, the eternal clown of the Nigerian political. I cannot. There are no more. Let me tell you, there's even further proof actually that Tinubu has been chasing this guy for 30 years. So that's proof. But here is Tinubu also admitting that he has been chasing Peter Obi for the last 30 years. So listen to Tinubu say it in his own words.
We see some of their candidates making foolish, unsubstantiated claims because they are so empty of. We see some of their candidates making foolish, unsubstantiated claims because they are so empty of themselves. They lack the knowledge of economics and fund management. They call other people fraudulent and mismanagers because that is their stock in trade. They are failures ab initio from the beginning to the end. They have always been noted for mismanagement, failures, mismanagement.
So there it is right there. So there it is right there. Let's go on from that to do I want to play you this one? Actually, let me skip this one and go on to let's leave Peter Obi alone and go on to Yemsin Wike. So now Fubara removed now as a candidate for the APCs, which then tells us that Fubara is going to be a one-term governor. A lot of people have been blaming Yemsin Wike for the removal of Fubara. So at last, Yemsin Wike comes out to address that particular matter. See, in what he has to say in response to Fubara being there's no ambiguity in what Yemsin Wike has to say in response to Fubara being removed from the from the APC ticket. So here is Yemsin Wike responding to Fubara withdrawing from the governorship race to guarantee that it's a one-term governor. So here is Wike's response to that. I really hate how this thing gets stuck in a loop, you know. So that's Yemsin Wike responding to Fubara withdrawing from the APC ticket. And here is Yemsin Wike making clear to the people of Rivers State just who owns the state and what director the state. So it's making clear in this next now just who owns Rivers State and which direction that Rivers State will follow. So here is Yemsin Wike giving clear instructions to the people of Rivers State.
We don't have anything party now. What we have is really whole family. It's a rainbow coalition. We don't have anything party now. What we have is really whole family. It's a rainbow coalition. If you don't belong to this family, forget it. Do you hear what I said? If you don't belong to this family sincerely, forget it. After Mr. President, this family will produce everything as far as the state is concerned. Yes, we get So I thank all of you. As I was brought, thank you and God bless you.
So you can't be any clearer than that. That's Yemsin Wike asserting his authority over River State. So we go on from that to Showore. Showore hosts Justice Crack tonight. So this is a story that's been in the underbellies of the Nigerian something. I don't know the full details of it, but apparently, allegedly, this Justice Crack or whoever he is, somebody unjustly done by the Nigerian state allegedly, now being rescued by Showore. So here he is claiming his prize.
If you don't fight, you can't win. Yeah. Somebody saw some yesterday at the high court. Apparently, the guy who treated from
So that's Showore right there, claiming victory with the Justice Clerk something. Let me take you to this one. Breaking. Federal government has approved certification and compliance processes for 5 proposed deep sea port projects to reclaim the over 70% of Nigerian-bound cargo transported to other African nations. So here is Tinubu is not doing anything, except, of course, restructuring the whole country. So here is the new port being built. Lagos State to get the Badagry deep sea port, Ondo State to get the Olokola deep sea port, Akwa Ibom to get the Ibiom deep sea port, Cross River to get the Bakassi deep sea port, River State to get the Bonny deep sea port. And as you know, talk and do is what Tinubu is all about. So he's made those statements, and we expect work to begin on those spaces earnestly. So that's Tinubu is not working as ever, except of course restructuring Nigeria. So here is Showore again, and this question that Shewo Kimbaloye is asking him, it irritates Showore somewhat. But here, the question that Shewo Kimbaloye is actually asking is the question that all of us are actually asking about Showore. Just what? So the question Shewo Kimbaloye, it really rankled Showore, but this question is the question that everybody is really asking Showore. Watch this.
Subterfuge. But you still cannot. They can't even tell you how people are registered on their page.
You plan to run for election. This as a routine.
Question by Showore. It's exactly that question by Shewo Kimbaloye. Showore is just running for the elections, just for something to do, just for him to become, just for his name to recall as a decimal within that space, just to continue to maintain relevance and cloud chasing. So that's essentially what Shewo Kimbaloye is asking him, and that's the question of all of us. Why exactly is he running? He's not going to be president. He's not likely to garner any more votes than he did in the previous cycle. Nobody takes him seriously. The best thing that Showore serves for that country is going to rescue people that have been badly treated by the system. Anything outside of that, he offers nothing. There are no set of circumstances that make Showore president. Showore is not qualified to be the president of Nigeria. There is no antecedent in his past history to suggest that he can ever be president or he has the capacity. Running some online magazine is not the qualification. It's a 50-something-year-old man now. There is no body of work that tells us that he qualifies for anything outside of Aluta. They will say what qualifies you as to run as Nigerian president, and he will tell you that he was the president of the Students' Union in Unilag. Can you imagine that? So that being the president of the Students' Union in Unilag and that he fought Abacha, that is what qualifies you to manage the complexity that is the Nigerian state. He will just be talking gibberish all over the place, constituting a nuisance to time and space. And that is what Shenwo Kimbaloye is asking him. Why are you running this time? Is it just for something to do, for the nuisance value that you are? That is essentially the question. And that question by Shenwo Kimbaloye is on behalf of all of us. So what exactly is the purpose of the exercise? Is it just for something to do so that you will continue to be a nuisance in the space?
Subterfuge. But you still cannot even, they can't even tell you how people are registered on their page.
You plan to run for election again. Is it just as a routine, or what will change?
What is the routine in running for election?
This will be your third time of being on the ballot.
I've been running less than Atiku has run. What else do you want to know?
So you want to, Atiku is your mentor?
No, what I'm saying is that Peter Obi will be running for the third time.
Are those your mentor?
They're not my mentor. I'm just telling you that everybody is entitled to run for as many times.
That's what I'm asking. Is this a routine for you?
It's not a routine. I know what you're trying to say. Yeah. What you're trying to say is what you do all the time. To say that some people are special than.
No. I'm saying that what is changing now in 2027 if Sowore is going to be on the ballot? Are you running to win? Or what exactly is your
Yes. And it is because, as I've told you several times,
it's quite a ludicrous statement to make, to say that he's running to win. There are no circumstances that elect Sowore as president. If we had the best election we have in that country, Sowore will not come top 5. He will not come top 7. Sowore will not get any more votes than Tinubu in a free and fair election or a rigged election. Sowore will not get anywhere near Tinubu because people vest confidence in Tinubu's experience and antecedent, and people don't know. Sowore has no antecedent in anything. What has he done? What qualifies him? Students' Union leader and online magazine. Is that the prerequisite? Is that you will say, what experience did Donald Trump have? You are not Donald Trump. You are not a billionaire. You know, it's not that sort of a system. He will talk about Mandela trying to equivalent himself to Mandela. Sowore offers nothing other than nuisance value. And there is no set of elections that elect Sowore. Why would you might as well elect me now. His credentials are no greater than mine. He's an online noisemaker. I'm an online noisemaker. You know, I have a history in banking, in governance, you know, so what quality there is nothing. I am more qualified than Sowore in terms of personal body of work and antecedents. So just coming jabada just constituting a nuisance. The value of Sowore is exactly that previous clip. Go and be fighting the system for injustice. That is all Sowore has to offer. He's an aluta guy, always will be. You know, so forget this nonsense now. And what Shenwo Kimbaloye is asking is exactly the question. Why are you running? Is it just to maintain relevance, something to do, so that you can be a nuisance to the space? And because you claim to be a presidential candidate, then the media is obliged to focus you a little bit, just clout chasing for relevance. What set of circumstances elect somebody like this? Online magazine and students' union. And those are the credentials to manage one of the most complex positions on the planet. Don't be daft now. Don't be stupid.
All the political parties are equal. And the better candidates should be able to win elections in this country. At times on your show, stop selling people to Nigerians who don't have ideas, people who don't even come on your show to be interviewed. In 2018.
But that's, you know, it's about, because I've watched this clip already, what he's about to say now is actually counterintuitive. It's an argument against himself. It's about to say now that all the leading candidates and all of the people that won elections, they never come to the studio to address the space. So he gets all of this airtime. It goes from one channel to the other, advocating, and he never gets more than 10,000 votes. So he has all of the opportunities to sell himself, to sell his idea, and he never garners more than 10,000 votes. He never will garner more than, because the votes in the next cycle of elections will be so keenly contested that there will be no room for wasted votes. And a vote for Sowore, of course, is a wasted vote. So even those votes wasted on Sowore, they will be hard fought for so that his vote will shrink. So it's just there for the nuisance value, nothing else. Nothing else. Just to in Chicago, I did an online magazine. We were the one that chased Abacha out of town. Just nonsense, ridiculous foolishness. Just jabba all over the place.
You plan to run for election again? Is it just as a routine, or what will change?
What is the routine in running for election?
This will be your third time of being on the ballot.
I've been running less than Atiku has run. What else do you want to know?
So you want to? Atiku is your mentor?
No, what I'm saying is that Peter Obi will be running for the third time.
Are those your mentor?
They're not my mentor. I'm just telling you that everybody is entitled to run for as many times.
That's what I'm asking. Is this a routine for you?
It's not a routine. I know what you're trying to say. Yeah. What you're trying to say is what you do all the time. To say that some people are special than
No, I'm asking you especially.
We are in
Don't imagine
win.
what I did not say. No. I'm asking you pointedly, and I'm saying that what is changing now in 2027 if Sowore is going to be on the ballot? Are you running to win? Or what exactly is your
And it is because, as I've told you several times, all the political parties are equal. And the better candidates should be able to win elections in this country, people with ideas. And I've said this several times on your show. Stop selling people to Nigerians who don't have ideas, people who don't even come on your show to be interviewed. In 2018, you never interviewed Buhari, but you are always interviewing his people. In 2022, you never.
So in 2018, he interviewed you severally, and you had the opportunity to sell your ideas, and you never got any votes.
23, you never interviewed Tinubu. Tinubu never came near the...
Oh, okay, but he interviewed you severally in 2023, and you did not make convincing enough. It's a counterintuitive sort of, he's arguing actually against himself. So he's saying the people that are winning, they don't do interviews, but you do interviews on a nationwide, on several nationwide platforms, and those interviews have not garnered you, they've not progressed you in any way. So are you saying you are not getting the opportunities to sell yourself, or are you saying are you too dim to concede that people don't buy your ideas because there is nothing in your antecedent for people to invest confidence in?
This studio, those of us who come and share ideas with you, vibrant ideas, brilliant people, they keep asking us, is there routine? Is insecurity not routine in this country?
Look at the level of conceit. It's telling us that his ideas are brilliant. What brilliant ideas has ever come forward? I will turn the whole of Nigeria into a construction site. Is the whole of Nigeria not a construction site now? With all of these epic projects, it's as daft as a brush. It's one of the most irritating voices in the Nigerian space. Just random nonsense, incoherent gibberish, a sense of what invests that inside? Is it because it's an Ijaw man? Is it some Ogogoro something? Because I know they are partial to Ogogoro over there. Maybe it's those people from the creeks, they are always half drunk anyway.
Hunger, poverty, lack of healthcare, bad roads not routine in this country. People want to fix it. Don't talk down.
Are the bad roads not being fixed now? Is this guy living on a different planet? The whole of the country is being remapped infrastructurally as we speak. So what nonsense is this? Just errant, incoherent, just brain, they say somebody is suffering from a brain fade. I don't even think this is a brain fade, or this is a brain absentia.
Damn.
I'm not talking down on you.
Because I'm asking you. Routine. How's it routine? How's my running for office different from?
Why are you being defensive? I'm asking you.
That's what you think you want to achieve. You can't achieve that with me. I'm not being defensive.
No,
I'm answering your question.
You have not answered my question.
No, I said.
Why is this time different from the other times that you have run?
It's different because these are different times. Also, times are harder. Nigerians are in bigger trouble.
This time around?
Yes. I just answered you. See, I'm answering you. You're not paying attention to me.
Why are you being defensive tonight?
What set of circumstances will actually make him win? That's the question. What set of circumstances? What are the parameters of victory? You are saying the country is difficult, the people are undergoing hardship, and then they are looking for an alternative to Tinubu. So I don't consider, but let's consider for the purposes of an argument. If that obtains as he's stating it, so what presents him as the solution? That's the problem. That's the question, rather. What presents Showore as the solution? It says we will turn the whole of the country into a construction site, and the whole of the country is already a construction site. What is it going to do to tackle insecurity? He said they will go and put solar power in the whole of the north, and all of this sort of just nonsensical, inconsequential, incoherent, just word salad, just jumbled up words together just for the purposes of making an utterance. No rhyme, no rhythm, no rationale, just jibber jabba jabba jabba, just nonsense, stupid talk, jabba 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 all over the place, just to be a nuisance. Dude, and he thinks it's no better than anyway. These people, man.
Because I answered you, but you ignored me.
Why do you think this time around that your chances are better than the Atikus of this world, the Peter Obis of this world, and Tinubu's of this world, and Amechi or Seyi Makinde?
Because all of the ideas of the people you mentioned brought Nigeria into this circle of poverty, insecurity, pain, sorrow, and tears. Do you want Nigeria to continue to get these same people elected or selected, whichever way they get themselves into office, so that
the alternative to those people? I'm sorry, apologies to the Showore fans, but this guy is just so irritating. It's just so difficult to hold it back sometimes and bite your tongue. Even if all of these things that he's saying about these people obtain, and in some instances you may consider those things obtain, the alternative is not Showore, because like I said, there is nothing. It's early 50s thereabout. So he's lived enough of a life to have a body of work now. He's lived enough of a life to have a body of work. There is nothing in Showore's antecedents in his history through life that suggests that he has anything near the veneer even of a capacity to handle the post. So what has he ever done in life that is inviting us to invest confidence in? Not a single thing. An online magazine and a student alota. Are those the credentials? We're talking about the projection of the international space is that Nigeria will be a top 5 economy within the next 20-year cycle, maybe in the tail end of all of our lives. So that's the projection. Is it? Have you ever heard anything from this guy that invites you to invest confidence? With just nonsensical nuisance value. Jabba jabba all over the place.
They can suffer more, so that those of us who have ideas that can liberate this country will not be listening to by asking us, "Oh, what are you doing in the presidential election?"
So that's Showore right there with his incoherent jibba jabba. So incoherent jibba jabba. So let me bring you now this last clip. You see the story that this German lady, is about to tell you is the story of Nigeria to come. You see this German lady. This story is about to tell you. I've had people within my own family that have from the UK gone through the same experience as well. Listen to this.
I'm here in Nigeria and I went to the dentist for the first time in Nigeria today, and this is how it went. I'm an AI business coach who moved from Germany to Nigeria, and the thing that surprised me the most whilst visiting the dentist is that I didn't need an appointment. I went there because of my gum. They just did the I looked at my mouth first, and then I could get the treatment the same day immediately. I didn't need an appointment.
I really hate the way these things get stuck in a loop. Let me start it again. It's only about a minute.
And I went to the dentist for the first time in Nigeria today, and this is how it went. I'm an AI business coach who moved from Germany to Nigeria, and the thing that surprised me the most whilst visiting the dentist is that I didn't need an appointment. I went there because of my gum. They just did the looked at my mouth first, and then I could get the treatment the same day immediately. I didn't need an appointment. It was just like fast, and even the service, I was so surprised. I mean, look at that smile, so white and shiny. And it's crazy because I think they did a better job than with the procedures I've gotten done in Germany. Yeah, and I just love that pragmatism and that speed. And I think the biggest leverage that Nigerian businesses have is speed and pragmatism. You can learn speed and pragmatism better in Nigeria than in any other country. And I'm very inspired to also implement those two things more into my business.
So this woman has decoded the Nigerian magic right there: speed and pragmatism. And whisper it quietly. Whisper it quietly. Don't tell anyone. No. But Nigeria is going to become a medical tourism hub within the next 5 years. It's already happening. There's a lot of Nigerian in diaspora that go to meet their medical needs in Nigeria. When they see the waiting list and the cost in whichever country, they simply go to Nigeria and get that treatment better and significantly cheaper. And the international community are cottoning on to that. So this lady gives this example, which will be picked up by people like her, and then they would look at within the next 5 years, whisper it quietly, and when it starts to happen, go back in your memory and say, one man went to Mo told you so. Nigeria, especially Lagos and Ibadan, they are going to be, and Abuja as well, they are going to be medical tourism hubs globally within the next 5 years. Mark my words. Mark my words. So let's go on to this one now. This will be the last clip, and then I'll probably give you a few headlines, send the link again. So this was what irritated me when we started the stream. Do you remember as early as yesterday, we were talking about the courts moving the INEC timetable up to September in terms of party registrations and all that, which then opens up the window for people to move parties, even as they fail in one primary from one party to another. So that was what INEC did. And there was a lawsuit that forced the court to make that move. And that lawsuit was attributed to a party called the Youth Party. But the Youth Party has now come out, and this is what they have to say. Tell me if you can hear this. So let's pick it up from here. I'm seeing in the comment section that you can't hear it. Let me fix that fairly quickly. It's important that you do hear it. Let me play you a little bit of Ote music. I want sort of like an Olote music, sort of eternal music. All right, let me play you this one. This one will pain them a little bit. Let me play you this one.
Oh yeah, orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà ká ní kó bá mi wá.
All right. So that's that. Just to that. Odo ide konfo odo de konfaya agunte lodonde. So let me just explain what Tinubu was saying there. Odo ide is a brass mortal. You know the mortal you use to pound stuff, but made of brass. Odo ide, that's an odo ide. Odo de unfo, that means a brass mortal cannot break. Odo de on fire, that means a brass metal cannot tear. Odo de on fire, odo de on fire, agunte lodonde. You can pound it and it will bend in shape, but it will never break and it will never tear. So lowe lanludo agidigbo. So that is an agidigbo space right there. Ọlọ́gbọ́n ló ń ṣe kí ni ẹ parí ẹ̀ fún mi ní comment section. So tell me if you can hear the volume now. So this is what rankled me when I started with in somewhat of an aggressive note when the session started. Like I was saying, the INEC has been forced to move the electoral timetable in terms of party registration. So what INEC had stated was that all parties needed to have uploaded their registered members and their processes onto the INEC portal by the 10th of May. Then, allegedly, apparently, a party called the Youth Party went to court and forced the court and made the court force INEC to move the cutoff date of our uploading party members from the 10th of May to the end of September. So that was what happened yesterday. And we were discussing then how that opened up the opportunities for people who have failed political party to hop into another party and chance their hand. So now this party, the Youth Party that allegedly took that case to court, was called into the media space, and this is what they had to say. So tell me if you can hear it now.
Right, I have joining me now for a reaction to the High Court judgment, the Federal High Court judgment, annulling aspects of INEC's timetable and what exactly this means for INEC's independence. I have Solomon Oyekunle, he's the Director of Communications, Youth Party. Thank you for joining us on Newsnight.
Thank you.
When this news broke, many saw your name as having gone to court to seek for this outcome.
Okay.
I need you to clarify that first off. The Youth Party went to court on this matter, and what exactly did you hope to achieve, and do you think you've achieved that?
All right. I would like to break it here that the judgment that was given, that the Youth Party is not a party to it. We did not file any court case against INEC.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. So the party now that are Justice Umar, I even still remember the name of the judge from yesterday, Justice Umar, he gave that judgment for INEC to move the dates from the 10th of May to the end of September as a result of a lawsuit brought to him by allegedly the Youth Party. Here is the chairman of the Youth Party now, the Director of Communications of the Youth Party, I should say, telling us now categorically that they never took out that lawsuit. So what is going on? That's the question.
Thank you for joining us on Newsnight.
Thank you.
When this news broke, many saw your name as having gone to court to seek for this outcome.
Okay.
I need you to clarify that first off. The Youth Party went to court on this matter, and what exactly did you hope to achieve, and do you think you've achieved that?
All right. I would like to break it here that the judgment that was given, that the Youth Party is not a party to it. We did not file any court case against INEC.
Oh.
So we are not a party to that case. We don't have issues with INEC. Yes, we could say that.
How did that youth party come to be
we don't
joined
know.
to the
So
matter?
we are going to definitely apply to set aside, because
to set the judgment of the Federal High Court aside. Why?
Because we are not a party to that suit.
Is it just?
But exactly that though. If they are not a party to it, then no audio still. Oh goodness me. All right. I thought you were hearing it when you guys are not. This is why I'm always urging you guys to be quick in your response. Let me see. What do we do? So what I will do, because it's important that you hear this. So what I will do is I will download it and then play it to you from the studio. Let's see. Maybe I'll even take you through my process. So let me just grab it from let me download it. There's a process involved, as I'm sure a lot of you can imagine. There is there's a process involved, and that process is being gone through now. So essentially, the party that they are alleging took out a lawsuit for INEC to recalibrate their timetable, is now saying that they're not party to that suit. So if they're not party to that lawsuit, they are also now telling us that they're going to ask the courts to set that judgment aside. So everything fraudulent always happens in Nigeria, and this is probably one of the biggest fraud that I've ever seen from they've hijacked the name of a political party in order to foment mischief making. You probably can't look past the obedience space. They're the ones always using criminal methods. So this sort of criminality, I'm sure it will not be far away from the obedience, because if there's anything that they are noted and notorious for, it's criminal activities. So I'm just waiting it. I'm not waiting it though. I'm waiting for it to upload so you can hear it. The youth party that they said got that judgment against INEC said they are as bemused and befuddled by it as everyone else, because they were never party to any lawsuit against INEC. So this is a high-jinxed fraud. This is mischief making gone too far. You know, the Nigerian. I'm talking because I'm waiting for it to upload. It's spinning at the moment. So this sort of behavior, it just has all of the markings of the mischief makings of those sort of obedient elements. So I'm not quite sure why this is taking this thing so long. Usually it's done within a second. So we just wait for it to upload, because I want you to hear what this guy is saying. It's very, very important, because this is one of the most fraudulent things now that I've yet seen within the Nigerian political dynamism. So what's taking this thing so long, man? Abi assassin, it don't spin now. Just upload so I can play it so that we can move on. I've still got a few headlines to run through, and I think people are starting to tire of my voice. So the thing is still spinning, you know. I wish I could show you the back end of the studio, but I think it's about, and there it is. So listen to this, watch this.
Right, I have joining me now for a reaction to the High Court judgment, the Federal High Court judgment, annulling aspects of INEC's timetable and what exactly this means for INEC's independence. I have Solomon Oyekunle. He's the Director of Communications, Youth Party. Thank you for joining us on Newsnight.
Thank you.
You know, when this news broke, many saw your name as having gone to court to seek for this.
So why were people saying that they couldn't hear it? Why did you make me go and download it? You know, it's a lot more difficult to interact with it when I put it in the studio, because I cannot pause it. But a lot of people are saying there is no audio, there is no audio. So you guys, man, I don't know, man. Are you trying to sabotage me? Is that what it is? Is this Okay, tell me if you can hear it. I prefer to play it directly from the internet because that way I can pause it and interact with it. Tell me if you can hear it here. Otherwise, we play from the studio.
Right, I have joining me now for a reaction to the High Court judgment, the Federal High Court judgment annulling aspects of INEC's timetable and what exactly this means for INEC's independence. I have Solomon Oyekunle, he's the Director of Communications, Youth Party. Thank you for joining us on Newsnight.
Thank you.
You know, when this news broke, many saw your name as having gone to court to seek for this outcome. I need you to clarify that first off. The Youth Party went to court on this matter, and what exactly did you hope to achieve, and do you think you've achieved that?
All right. I would like to break it here that the judgment that was given, that the Youth Party is not a party to it. We did not file any court case against INEC.
Oh.
So we are not a party to that case. We don't have issues with INEC. Yes, we could say that.
How did that Youth Party come to be joined to the?
So,
ṣe mọ̀ pé tẹ́ bá wà lọ tẹ́ bá wà bọ̀ àwọn ọmọ Peter Obi yẹn náà máa wà lẹ́yìn kínní yìí because ibi mọ̀dàrú lè máa ti ń bá wọn tẹ́ bá wà lọ tẹ́ bá wà bọ̀ àwọn ọmọ Peter Obi ló wà ń bẹ̀.
We are going to definitely apply to set it aside because
to set the judgment of the Federal High Court aside. Why?
Because we are not a party to that suit.
Is it just because you're not a party to it? I mean, we'll have to take it from you because you are the communications director.
Yes.
You did not institute this case.
Did not.
What do you mean you have to take it from him? The party in play, the party whose name was hijacked to foment this fraudulent act, they've come out to tell you that they're not party to it, and you're saying you have to take it from them. What do you mean you have to take it from them? Do you have anything to it? What sort of a ludicrous sort of elements do they employ in this? It's like she's trying to infer that the guy is not being upfront and honest. What do you mean you have to take it from them? It's just ridiculous nonsense. They are not party to it. And if they're not party to it, then their name has been fraudulently used. And if they are made name as, they don't even have to apply to the court for anything. If they are not party to it and their name was fraudulently used, it immediately invalidates that judgment. You go and use my name to sue somebody and you get a judgment, and the judge finds out that I didn't even know about the lawsuit, then what happens to that judgment? You know, it voids immediately now. This is just the mischief making of the obedient space. I want more rascality, yeah.
Not. But do you align with the judgment of the Federal High Court?
Okay, so if we look at that judgment, of course, it's a popular judgment because this is like more or less the political transfer window, right?
Right.
But if you look at in the past, we've had issues of pre-election running into election cycles. So you now see after election, pre-election issues are still issues that you're dealing with. And eventually you might have someone that really did not win an election using state resources to fund court cases of pre-election issues. So technically, you'll see that it's for nation building, it's fine. You can see now that we have irregular election cycles. There's some states because of pre-election issues are taking the elections in nation building, fine. Overreach of INEC, yes. Now, the calendar, the election timetable, but for us as a party, we've said to ourselves, it's time to build, right? I mean, we've gone to, if you talk about legal cases with INEC, I think Youth Party will come up, even up to our name, right? Yes, we go to court with INEC, and we look at it over the years. It's been a lot on us, but this is a time to build. If we're looking at shaping the future, right? We can't keep going to cut. Now, we followed the electoral timetable judiciously as a party.
Right.
We've had our world congresses. We had that last week. Today, we had state congresses. Last week, we have local government congresses. Tomorrow, we are having our national convention, right? Friday next week, we are having a primaries. So why will we want to scuttle the process we've adhered to, right? So, I mean, for us—
Other parties too, 17 other parties too, have actually met or tried to stay within INEC's, timetable, which the Federal High Court has set aside and said INEC is overreaching itself, that it's not empowered by the Constitution to set a timetable. Now, you want to set aside judgment.
So what we're
saying— Is it because you believe that this judgment is being somewhat unfair to you? I mean, since you're—
No, it's because they use their name fraudulently. That's really the— I'm not even sure. Is this woman— do we want to check the credentials of this woman? And by the way, the DSS should be involved, and they should round up the obedience behind this this particular mischief, because this is that mischief making gone too far by these Peter Obi people. They should round them all up and lock them all up. Those are those online obedience, or even if they are offline obedience, even if it's Peter Obi himself, pick him up and lock him up.
Have stayed within INEC's timetable.
No. It's not about it being unfair to us.
Right.
For us as a party, we never initiated it.
All right, the point has been made. I don't want us to, because I'm now conscious that we're getting heavily into it now. Let me just run you through a few headlines, maybe a few paragraphs. Lagos hits 2.6 trillion naira revenue, 1.87 trillion IGR, internally generated. So Lagos is by far and away, Lagos is a different country from Nigeria. You know, Lagos is a top African country, and I've always insisted, and I continue to maintain, that for people to come to Lagos, they should get a visa. It doesn't matter if you are coming from Jalingo or Abakaliki, or if you are coming from Yoruba land, then of course you don't. But any you should get a visa to come into Lagos, and that visa should be temporary, no more than 6 to 12 months. Lagos hits 2.6 trillion naira revenue, 1.87, nearly 1.9, nearly 2 trillion naira in internally generated revenue. And they will say Tinubu Alpha Beta. Well, there it is. That's what's paying for those rail services and everything else. The Lagos state government on Friday said it generated 2.6 trillion naira in total revenue in 2025, with internally generated net revenue IGR rising to 1.87 trillion naira. Commissioner for Finance, Mr. Abayomi Oluyomi, disclosed this during the ministerial press. He's not a minister, he's a commissioner, so I'm not quite sure what ministerial means. Commissioner for Finance, Mr. Abayomi Oluyomi, disclosed this during a ministerial press briefing to commemorate the 7th year in office of Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu and Deputy Dr. Obafemi Hamzat, held yesterday at Alausa, Ikeja. Oluyomi said the state's total revenue increased from 2.3 trillion naira in 2024 to 2.6 trillion naira in 2025, representing a 16% growth, whilst IGR rose by 18.5% from 1.58 trillion naira in 2024 to 1.87 trillion naira in 2025. According to him, Lagos also recorded a major leap in tax revenue collection, which climbed from 678 billion naira in 2023 to 1.045 trillion naira in 2024, making the first time Lagos internally generated revenue surpassed the 1 trillion naira mark. Yeah, Zita, give me 1 second. I'll do that in a moment. He added that tax revenue further surged So anyway, that's Lagos State. Let me not overlabor that. So I think you get the gist of that. Let's go on to the next one. Yeah, so this is the headline. I helped Tinubu become president, but Peter Obi is a phenomenon. This is Kayode Fayemi sticking the knife firmly in Tinubu's back. Former Ekiti State Governor Kayode, hold on. Let me just attend to Zita and then I'll carry on. Just give me 1 microsecond. I think I'm getting a message from the elegant Zita. Let's just attend to Zita. Hold on, just give me 1 microsecond. You know, I keep saying that microsecond. I keep saying that microsecond. I don't know quite what that even means. Somebody challenged me on that particular wording just the other day. Yes, let me just do this quickly, and then we'll go to this. This Fayemi that seems to be high on Kool-Aid. Is that what the Americans say? That is high, that he is high on Kool-Aid. What even is a Kool-Aid is the question. I helped Tinubu become president, but Peter Obi is a phenomenon. This is Kayode Fayemi. Former Ekiti State Governor Kayode Fayemi has said he helped President Bola Tinubu become president in 2023 in the 2023 general elections. Fayemi made this known during an interview on State Affairs, a podcast hosted by Edmond Obilo. He reflected on the dramatic outcome of the 2023 presidential election, describing the rise of former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi as a political phenomenon that disrupted Nigeria's traditional power calculation. So it can only disrupt if he had any meaningful impact. He ran and he lost. So yes, he flashed up in a moment. It's a zeitgeist, the spirit of that moment, but you can't describe it as a phenomenon if it has not had any meaningful impact. He opened up on the deepening crisis inside the All Progressive Congress APC. And by the way, I don't know, he's an ADC member now. You know, so many people stabbing that Tinubu in the back. Tinubu picked this guy from obscurity. It was just some jobbing lecturer that was using course, you know, what's that, course handouts to make money and sleeping with students. That was his journey, that was his lot in life before Tinubu picked him up and made him a human being. And as ever, just like Aregbesola and the rest of them, Oshiba and Joe, Tinubu made these people human beings, and to say thank you, they seek to stab him in the back. He opened up on the deepening crisis inside the All Progressive Congress APC, admitting the party he helped build has drifted away from its founding ideals. According to him, Nigeria cannot survive on a winner-take-all political culture that excludes millions from governance. He called for inclusive politics, transparent primary elections, and the restructuring of the Nigerian Federation. So they can start by having that transparent primaries in his own political party where they're angling and jostling for a consensus. I helped Tinubu become president, but the APC has lost its bearing. Peter Obi is a phenomenon. So that's Kayode Fayemi right there. We're still with Kayode Fayemi. Our former Ekiti State Governor Kayode Fayemi reveals how he pushed Peter Obi to greet Tinubu at the Vatican. Our former Ekiti State Governor Kayode Fayemi has revealed that he persuaded Labour Party's 2023 presidential candidate Peter Obi to approach President Bola Tinubu for a handshake at the inauguration of Pope Leo the 14th in the Vatican City last May. Fayemi made the disclosure in an interview on Edmond Obilo's YouTube channel. I wonder when we will start being quoted in newspapers that this happened on One Man Went to Mo platform. Fayemi made the disclosure in an interview on Edmond Obilo's YouTube channel, saying Obi had initially hesitated out of fear that the encounter would be misinterpreted in the media. The meeting had first come to public attention when presidential aide Bayo Ononuga shared photographs of the three men on X during the ceremony. Ononuga said Fayemi spotted spotted Tinubu seated amongst other world leaders and urged Obi to join him in greeting the president. Fayemi cited President Tinubu where he sat with other leaders and asked Obi to follow him to pay homage to the Nigerian leader. Obi agreed. He posted Fayemi's account in the interview largely corroborated Ononuga's version, but adds that Obi initially hesitated and had to be persuaded, a detail the presidential aide did not mention. So how would Bayo Ononuga know if Obi was persuaded or not? He wasn't party to that conversation. He was with the president. He saw Obi approach and he captured that moment in time. Fayemi said both he and Obi attended the papal inauguration as Catholics and had shared breakfast with Cardinal Lazarus that morning before making their way to the ceremony where they were seated 4 rows behind the president. Peter, Obi and I are Catholics. We were at the Vatican for the inauguration of the new Pope. We happened to have had breakfast the morning of the inauguration with Cardinal Lazarus, and we came from his apartment to the venue of the inauguration, and we sat 4 rows behind the president. We were there before the president came with his team, Fayemi said. He said it was Minister of Foreign Affairs, Bianca Ojukwu, who first walked across from the presidential delegation to greet them, and that the moment gave him the opening to suggest they return the courtesy. The current Minister of Foreign Affairs, Bianca Ojukwu, was on the president's delegation, and she came to say hello to us. And I felt, well, our president is there regardless of our politics. Peter, please, let's go, he said. Fayemi said Obi was not immediately convinced. Worried the moment would be weaponized against him in the press. He had concerns that this might be misused in the media. I said, Peter, it really didn't matter. You are a Catholic, you're a Nigerian, you are here. Our president has honored us. He's even a Muslim. He's not a Catholic like you and I. So we could extend courtesies to him for doing this on behalf of all Nigerians to celebrate the Pope, Fayemi recalls. He said Obi yielded and the 2 men walked up to the president together. Readily, Obi agreed. So saying readily then that tells you that he didn't need too much persuasion. He was blown away by the aura and the allure of having his president, the Jagaban, represent. It was filled with national pride that his Lord and Master was in situation. That's Tinubu. Readily, Peter agreed. So we walked up to the president and I said, Mr. President, welcome to the Vatican. Thank you for honoring us with your presence, Fayemi narrated. He said Tinubu responded swiftly and with humor. The president is quick-witted. You have got to give him some credit for that as well. He immediately retorted, Kayode, what are you saying? I should be the one welcoming you because I am the leader of the Nigerian delegation, Fayemi said. Obi then acknowledged the president's position directly. Peter kindly said to him, yes, sir, you are our leader. So thank you for coming to Rome to honor us, even though we are not part of your delegation, but you are our leader. So there is Peter Obi is always intimidated by powerful people. That is why he always runs away to small ponds where he can be the big fish. So we joked about it, and that was it, Fayemi said. The encounter ended there, with both parties going their separate ways as Tinubu proceeded to a state-by-state courtesy visit to Pope Leo XIV. Asked whether it was the first time the 2 men had shaken hands since 2023 elections, Fayemi measured, I wouldn't know, but they shook hands there. So that's Fayemi then giving us a bit of expansion on what transpired at that Vatican meeting. So we come from that to this. So this is the joke of the century, of course. I would have become president of Nigeria if I did not step down for Tinubu, the clown called Kayode Fayemi. This is the joker, the alawada, something. Tell me if you can hear the volume on this, so it saves me from having to read it out. Tell me if you can hear the volume. This is Comedy Central, Nigerian version.
One man, can you hear me?
Sorry. Did I mute myself? Sorry about that. So I was saying that. Sorry, I was muted. Sorry, I think that's what Choma came to alert me on. I would have. So I'm going to read it to you, and then I'll play you the audio. then you see that this is all of the reasons why you should never believe anything that you read in the papers. You know, because what the guy actually said and the circumstances of this headline, it bears no consonance with what the guy said. So I'll read it to you as the newspaper is presenting it, and then I will play it to you as the guy said it. And there is no consonance between the two. Sorry, Chioma, I didn't actually know you came in to tell me that that I was muted. I was about to start getting up myself. I would have become president of Nigeria if I did not step down for Tinubu. So this is the headline that inspired my title. I would have become president of Nigeria if I did not step down for Tinubu, attributed to Kayode Fayemi. Former governor of Ekiti State, Kayode Fayemi, has claimed that he would have emerged as the president of Nigeria if he had not stepped down for President Bola Tinubu in the build-up to the 2023 elections. He made the claim during an interview on State Affairs, a podcast hosted by Edmond Obilo. The host had made the claim in a statement addressed to Fayemi during the interview, and the All Progressive Congress APC affirmed the submission by saying yes. So that's what they are claiming. Correspondents report that Fayemi, while speaking at the Oxford Global Think Tank Leadership Conference in Abuja, reflected on Nigeria's economic policies, leadership values, and the courage needed to make tough governance decisions. Fayemi blamed Jonathan for lacking the courage to implement the removal of fuel subsidy during his administration, despite having the support of key stakeholders at the time. He revealed that, contrary to public perception, many governors under Jonathan's administration, including himself, supported the removal of fuel subsidy, even though the then opposition party Action Congress of Nigeria opposed it politically. Fayemi criticized Jonathan for bowing to political pressure instead of standing firm on what he believed was an economically sound policy. So this is the contrast between leadership now. Goodluck Jonathan caved to the pressure, Tinubu stood firm. In contrast, Fayemi commended Tinubu for showing decisive leadership by ending the fuel subsidy from the first day of his administration, despite the economic and political backlash that followed. So this is exactly what Fayemi said. So let me play you what Fayemi did actually say. It runs contrary to that headline as it's been presented.
And if you have, I hate to bandy the millions that people talk about around, but the fact of the matter is that we have so many. And if you have, I hate to bandy the millions that people talk about around, but the fact of the matter is that we have so many young people who have no business being on the streets out there, and they become fodder for the cannon of the jihadists and the insurgents.
You know, you would have been president if you did not step down.
Oh, yeah.
You had an ambition to be president.
Clearly.
To fix the country.
Yes.
You were governor for 8 years in Ekiti.
Mm-hmm.
Has the political class failed the people?
Well, clearly we have. We haven't succeeded in realizing the
So you can see right there that what Fayemi said actually runs contrary to how the newspaper is headlining it. So this is why you should never really believe our newspapers. So this is the last readout. I'll send the link again. Anybody that wants to come in. Trump directs Nigerians, others applying for green cards to visit home countries. So this is the tightening of immigration processes right across all the Western spaces. United States President Donald Trump has directed that Nigerians and other nationals applying for green cards must return to their home countries to apply for the process, except in extraordinary circumstances. The new immigration development was disclosed on Friday. According to a press statement issued by the United States Citizens and Immigration Service, the agency said the policy was aimed at restoring what it described as the original intent of the United States immigration law. The statement noted that aliens seeking adjustment of status would now be required to process their residency application through U.S. consular offices abroad under the supervision of the United States Department of State. The agency stated, "We are returning to the original intent of the law to ensure aliens navigate our nation's immigration system properly. From now on, an alien who is in the United States temporarily and wants a green card must return to their home country to apply, except in extraordinary circumstances." USCIS spokesman Zach Keller said the policy would help reduce the number of migrants remaining illegally in the country after unsuccessful residency applications. This policy allows our immigration system to function as the law intended, instead of incentivizing loopholes. When aliens apply from their home countries, it reduces the need to find and remove those who decide to slip into the shadows and remain in the United States illegally, after being denied residency. He said the agency explained that the policy would particularly affect temporary visitors such as students, tourists, and workers who enter the United States on non-immigrant visas. Non-immigrants like students, temporary workers, or people on tourist visas come to the United States for a short time and for a specific purpose. Our system is designed for them to leave when their visit is over. And by the way, there was a girl that did a clip on this. I wonder, I should have brought it forward actually. This visit should not function as the first step in the green card process, the statement reads. The agency further argued that routine residency applications through consular offices abroad would free up limited agency resources to focus on other immigration priorities. The statement added that the agency would be able to dedicate more attention to applications involving victims of violent crimes, human trafficking cases, naturalization requests, and other immigration services under its jurisdiction. So there it is right there. They're tightening the processes in the United States. So that's me done. Let me play you the Kegite music, and then we'll see what conversation we can kick on. Can people please make sure that they're subscribed? Just check your devices. Make sure you are subscribed. We're trying to push up numbers. We're not even asking you to super chat. All we're asking is your subscription, free of charge. Please, in the course of this musical intermission, check your devices, like and subscribe.
Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ṣódùn kẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó ti lé o.
ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ
ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
ìgbàlà tí
àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikukuniru Agbeche may just have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Baba, always an epic session when Baba is here. Joining us, Bishop, always an epic session when Bishop is here. Joining us, Zita, always a super epic session when Zita is here. And joining us, Larry, always an ultra epic session whenever Larry joins us. So that's a stellar crew already assembled. Anyone else that wants to hop on, make like a bunny rabbit, hop on. So hop on. Good to have you, ladies and gentlemen. So we kick it off with Baba, who has been here all the way through. So Baba, floor is yours. We do 5-7 minutes, whisk through, and not that there are that many of us, and then we open it up. Baba.
Yes, one man, happy weekend. And I salute you, my co-panelists, men and women in the commentariat. I see our favorites there, or guys around, Chichi too, and Uriaku Tokbe, long time no see, madam. And of course, your mites, our Kenny Almighty, Ufoma Michael, my man, and Shunleti also, those I can readily remember. I salute you all. Happy weekend. And to our esteemed viewers, how are you doing today? I hope you're not here to eavesdrop again. Please do the needful and subscribe if you haven't done so. And whilst at it, don't forget to click the like button and possibly share the program too. Yes, one man. Let me start first with Wike's wife. And won't you ask me who is Wike's wife? Not the madam in the house, of course. I'm talking about Rotimi and Mechi, Chibiki and Mechi. He's been going around of late, granting lots of interview and things like that. TV stations upping. And he has made 2 false claims. And you know how I am with false claims. I just don't like it. This guy is full of that. And I think he's not correct in the head, upstairs somewhere. Because the looks of his eyes tells me that. First, he said, the way he put it cleverly, though, he said, I signed the contract for the Lekki deep sea port. And today they are not even, I can't even go into that place. So ordinarily, anyone that hear that will think, oh, Lekki Sea Deep Sea Port is a federal government program or anything. Nothing like that. He is lying. Yes, he appended his signature as a federal government representative because federal government guaranteed the loan for Lekki Deep Sea Port. And of course, he was the Minister for Transport. So he has to sign. So it has nothing to do with him, and it has nothing to do with the federal government boss. That is a lie he's been telling. And I don't like lies when it comes to that. Number 2, he said Ashiwaju lied that he brought Buhari to power, that he was as DG campaign committee or whatever they call it, that he did that himself. It has nothing to do with Tinubu, and he was one of the founding fathers of APC. Another lie, another cocky mammy story he tells around. They were not there. They joined the APC. They betrayed Jonathan himself, Tiku, Saraki, and all the rest. They are joiners in APC. It was not in the beginning when they are doing every arrangement to make Buhari a success. So he lies too much and he overrates himself. And all the monies he borrowed for the real projects, which is what this present government is battling with, just because they don't want to attack the former APC government of 8 years, low-cost years. He is getting away with it. He put all those rail from Marada, the one for Marada, the one for Kaduna, the one for Ibadan, Lagos, Ibadan, everything. He borrowed. He borrowed all those monies. And today, Tinubu is paying, servicing the debt and paying also. All this body, and he wants to be president too. A man that cannot stand Wike. If he hears we, not Wike, he will shit in his pants. Oh, let me just stop there. It's just trash talk coming from him. Where do we start today's topic? Which is so many of them I can't even readily remember any now.
But maybe the youth party who are now claiming
the youth party thing.
Their
I
name
hear
is being
it's good.
fraudulently
Larry's
used.
on board. Yes, exactly.
Hold
Larry's
on,
on
Baba.
board.
Is it only Bosun that has his wallet today? But carry on now, Baba. Yes, carry on.
Yeah, they said it's APC. No, APC cannot. The usual suspects will be those that had not met the deadline for the from the guidelines. Those are the people that can do these machinations.
Baba.
No, let me finish, Larry. Let me marshal my points. Let me marshal my points. You understand? The APC, they are following the program religiously. I think what is left for them is few Guba states. I think about 4 states, mostly in the north. They've not attended to and some Senate posts, and principally that of the president. And we have just 31st. 31st now is just about 10 days or 9 days away. So they can meet the deadline easily. It is the NDC, it is the ADC, it is the SDP, it is the APM that are not, they've not even scratched the surface. They're all just holding on to their form. That is one. Two, another reason why the APC cannot be part of the usuals or a suspect in this case is that they may implode like people are wishing, or there are people who can foment trouble. But to go to another party before you can contest, first you must be a registered member, and that register has closed. That register has closed over a month ago. So, and again, if you have primary in another party in the same electioneering cycle, you cannot go to another party, pick up a form, and do another primary.
But Baba, that point right there is the categorical point. That's the point that exonerates the APC.
APC.
All of these people that have run a primary in the APC, the law is unambiguous that it forbids that they join another party and primary again. So
and
it doesn't serve anything for the APC. So
one man, we always talk about the judiciary, but there is an enabler or enablers that in that judicial process. We are not looking at them. The lawyers. You see, these people, they are supposed to be priests in the temple of justice. But do you know there are hundreds of them in EFCC cell, or a lot of them going to court for their criminality. Some deliberately taking rents of tenants are not delivering to landlords. We have the other one who has been going around and claiming what is not a professor.
Baba, I want us to stick for a moment in trying to somewhat unravel who is exactly behind this lawsuit.
And that's what I'm unraveling. That it is it's a no-brainer.
Yes.
A lawyer filed his suit.
And we know that sorry, Baba. And we know that it doesn't serve the APC in any way for them to be behind it, because they've already primaried and they cannot go to another party to primary again. The law forbids that. So we've exempted 2 spaces. So that leaves the ADC, the NDC, or maybe Showore.
APM, SDP.
Yeah.
You see why I'm going about the lawyers. We think they are very clean people. I mean, nowhere, I don't know anywhere in the world where a lawyer will file this kind of suit. There is nothing criminal more than what has happened there. If you are taking a brief as a lawyer, don't you know those who gave you the brief that they are not actually a bona fide member of the youth party? You don't know as a lawyer, or you want to feign ignorance? Who escorted you to court while you were arguing the case? So the first place the DSS should start is to hold that lawyer responsible, to point those who engaged him, who paid him. That lawyer, because a lot of things, people get away with a lot of things in that country. This has to stop. They are making a mockery of our judicial system and our democracy. Because this is one of the even reasons why I didn't come on board yesterday. I was just in the background. I listened for some time, then I went to bed. Because something just tell me, this doesn't look right. Something, I just had a hunch, but I couldn't put my finger to it until the one of the executives of the youth party came on board. And this party had been proscribed before. I think those who used it didn't know that fact. It was proscribed, I think, 2017 or 2018. But they took INEC to court. I mean, deregistered, not proscribed. It was deregistered. And they took INEC to court, and INEC court judgment restored them back in 2022. So these young men don't know anything about this suit. So the easiest place to start, they don't need to look very far, just to get the lawyer. And he must tell us those who engaged him, his services, on whose behalf he went to court. Because even to me, it is treasonable. Treasonable in the sense that that is an attack, an affront on our democracy. This should not be allowed to lie low at all. Should not be the judge. The judge is not at fault. The lawyer filed the motion, and they went through all the gamut, and a ruling was delivered. And since then, the only people I can see, I think, did I see Abdullahi, the ADC secretary? I mean, there was this one that came on one of the channels that said the transfer market has not closed. That is the title. I think it's Channels Television. The transfer market has not closed. So they are telling us that, oh, the transfer market is still open, so we can go ahead. Is business still as usual, and that they have another 4 months to go. So it cannot be APC, in my own considered opinion.
Shall I give you my thoughts?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
You know.
And others can come in too.
You know that the ADC are engrossed in litigation, which is unlikely to go their way with this that Gombe guy that's battling for ownership of that party, not likely to go their way. So if this ruling holds, it leaves the window for them to migrate into another party and move very quickly. Otherwise, they may. If we see mass movement from the ADC to another party, then it tells you then that it's the ADC behind what's going on.
Yeah, I agree with you. Definitely. I strongly suspect the ADC and also the NDC they have reasons to do it because they are not well situated yet in arranging things. But all the while, I think I had people saying yesterday, I think it was only Zita that really got it right by enumerating it that no, you cannot go to another party.
Is that not always the case? It's always Zita that always gets it right now. And you,
Zita when they
Baba,
fumble at times.
It's only two people that get it right there, you and Zita.
I don't give it to her yesterday from the commentariat, actually. She was very sprite with her response because it hit her hard. Don't mind Zita. But she got it right yesterday. And so why would this APC that is ticking all the boxes in terms of INEC's timeline? So you don't have reason. So Larry, let's hear your take because you were coming in before.
Baba, it's just so surprising. Is it not part of the game? Why I don't understand. I understand.
Why am I agitated?
Yeah. It's part of the game.
We should be. This is the judiciary we are talking about.
No.
We shouldn't turn it to Jankara market.
No. APC said APC, Akpabio, and the likes of them, and INEC, they said a very bad trap. And at the end of the day, people are smart. I've said it on this platform. That there will be a way. Politicians will have their way. And they actually did it. And they have their way. Transfer window is open. So, trapping people, why are we talking like this? APC did a lot of rubbish in the primaries. A lot of rubbish. If this thing has actually stood, they will have finished the career.
Sorry, Larry, Mabinujo. How are they trapping people? Have they suddenly sprung up this law on people? This was the law. This has been in situation for well over a year now.
No.
The rules have been made clear for over a year.
One man. Get it right. Right? Get it right. The Electoral Act itself said 120 days pre-election. INEC came out and set a guideline. Right? That guideline, it's the problem. Everything that is going to trap people down is the guideline, not the law. So what the judge basically did was stick to the law. And INEC guideline cannot override the law. The law is the law. You can't set a guideline above the law. The Electoral Act says 120 days. People can still do things, 120 days. So I don't understand. I know APCs, a lot of people, are kind of like agitated because it kind of like spoiled a lot of plans. Because the intention was you were going to do a lot of shenanigans in the primaries and people would not have the opportunity to test other places. And at the end of the day, they will be stuck. They won't have choice than to support whatsoever you've done. We saw a lot of all those things now. They brought a lot of things into all those primaries. And for me, it's shameful. It's shameful because most of all those things are on the internet. And this is the kind of electoral process that we're showing to everybody that what we do.
It's not a regulation that says party register must close on so and so day. That is between the purview. That is between the purview of INEC. It's part of the process.
That's what I said. I said INEC guideline.
That is not regulated. Wait. That is not regulated by the laws.
The electoral. I'm telling you what the Electoral Act says.
No, I hear the 120 days, but it doesn't really, it's in the purview of INEC.
Baba, as of today, except probably another court overturns it, everything INEC said is zero.
Wait, why we are looking at it from that angle? But
Baba,
the suit filed. Why are you not looking at the legality of the suit filed?
I don't even care.
It's a phantom suit.
Baba.
Why can't wait? No, wait. You are living there and you are killing palakpa. Let me just put it crudely. I don't have the English. Wait, calm down now.
Okay.
Somebody filed a suit. If you are correct, what can't the NDC do the same thing in their own name? Can't ADC do it in their own name? What is wrong with that? And what will it benefit APC to do it in another person's name?
No, Baba, they should go and do their investigation now.
Exactly.
This one is
hold on for him, Baba. Larry, there are two spaces that we're looking at. So the first space is the lawsuit is illegal, so it invalidates at the very point that
who told you the lawsuit is illegal?
No, because,
you in your own court.
No, just hold on now. Just hold on. The lawsuit is illegal because the name of the party that is purporting to have instituted that lawsuit said they were not party to it. So you cannot use other people's name for a lawsuit. So that automatically invalidates it. We probably need Ogbeni. Just hold on. We need Ogbeni to come and address that. Just hold on. Let me make 2 points and then you address it.
Make your point.
So from the moment that the person said we did not institute any lawsuit, then who is the judgment for? So it invalidates automatically. So that's one. And then the second thing is, you have to have a clear understanding of what the law actually states. If the law states that they have to have all these things done within 120 days, then that gives INEC the leeway to if it's within 120 days, then that is not to say it should take 120 days, but it should not surpass 120 days. It's a technicality, but the rigidity of it is if it compels that 120 days or it prescribes that it should not exceed 120 days. So if it says it should not exceed 120 days, then
before election.
Yes, before elections, then INEC is within rights to set the guideline as they deem fit. So address those and then we move on.
Okay. See, number one, everything you've just said, that's your own judgment. As of today, what is legal today is that everything INEC did is null and void. The fact that I said, they use another person's name, they should sue now. They should sue. If they feel that probably they used another person's name, they are not sure there is a judge.
It's not feeling. The youth party came out and said they did not institute
party, anybody can come out. Anybody can
why are you saying
that's
why are you simplifying a process like this?
Hold on for him, Baba. You can't say anybody. Hold on. You can't say anybody can come out now. The youth party came out, so it's not anybody now.
Can come out. Okay, I'm youth party. See, if there is a legitimate way of doing things, if you think you are aggrieved, right, sue.
No. Are you even paying attention?
I'm not paying attention to because somebody came out and said that we didn't.
No. It's not based on your preferences now. It's based on law and constitution.
That's not law. You are one man. You are not law. You are not constitution, right? The only legitimate people that can make judgment is the court, and they've made a judgment. If you are not pleased with that judgment,
on whose behalf?
On whose behalf?
Yes.
Baba, man, there is the citizen of the judgment is out. If you are aggrieved,
if anybody on whose behalf?
Hold on now.
Sue.
Forget, guy. Nisuru, now you are an educated man now. You're saying that there's a judgment in place. On whose behalf is that judgment in place?
On whose behalf? It's in the citizen now.
No,
Youth
I'm
party.
asking you now. On whose behalf is that judgment in place?
They said youth something. I don't know, youth something against INEC. INEC, why are you see?
No, don't go into your
Let
just
me
hold
talk
on.
now. No. Let me talk.
You are talking, but let's be correct in what we're
let me
saying.
talk. You can't superimpose.
No.
You are trying to
I'm
superimpose
not
what you want on
superimposing.
me. No.
No. I'm not superimposing, but we need to be clear because I think you are in accordance with that judgment, which is fair enough
100%.
because it lends to whatever your political permutations are, your political leanings. But we want to adhere to strict legalities. So you are saying that judgment is in place, but on whose behalf is that judgment in place? That is the first port of call. On whose behalf is that judgment in place?
On whose behalf? There are parties to that judgment, right?
Right.
One
Which
of the
party?
parties to that judgment is Independent National Electoral Commission, right? One of the parties to that judgment is somebody from Youth Party or whatsoever, right?
The Youth Party instituted it.
Baba,
and INEC is
Baba.
a...
Hold on for him,
now.
Baba. Just hold on for him because I think let him walk into it by himself. You said there are parties involved. There are only two parties involved. There's the person prosecuting and the person being prosecuted. INEC is being prosecuted, and the other party, who's the party prosecuting? Who is the party suing INEC?
Yeah, one man.
Yes.
One man. You said Youth Party said youth whatsoever.
You mean what do you mean I said? They said now.
Yeah, they said now they shouldn't go to the media now. The media will not help them now. They should sue.
They should sue what?
If they feel that
they are going to court on Monday to file a motion.
Until there is a judgment contrary to what is
they are not suing. They are applying to the court to invalidate that judgment.
They should apply now.
Yes. They will do that on Monday, so no
they should
problem.
Apply now. It's as of today.
Yes.
Except there is a superior judgment. As of today, everything INEC did is null and void.
Anyway,
maybe Monday.
Come back on Monday. If you run away on Monday, I'll come and hunt you down in America. Don't run away. I will find your address and knock on your door. You know?
I won't run away. As of today, every rubbish that INEC did is null and void. Everything they did is null and void. That's the truth. That's the truth.
Also, give me this understanding, because you are saying what everything INEC did is null and void. What does the law say about that 120 days? If you don't know, say I don't know.
What does the law say about the 120 days?
Yes.
No, the law says whatsoever you want to replace, you want to do whatsoever you want to do, it should not exceed 120 days.
It should not exceed.
Yes.
Right.
Before after the election.
But that's the qualifier right there. That it should not exceed.
No. That's see, Moman. The judgment is unambiguous.
It's very ambiguous, so you don't understand anything.
No. It's very explicit, very explicit. It's not like all this judgment that you're still trying to do a lot of interpretation. Anybody that is not a lawyer, you don't even need a lawyer to interpret.
No, we understand English now. You know, hold on. It should not exceed. It's completely different to it is rigidly to 120 days. So if you are saying, just hold on, it's a matter of English language now, which we all understand explicitly as everybody in this conversation understands English as much as Prince King Charles. Yeah. So it's a matter of language. So it should not exceed, means it should not surpass. Yes. Not that it is constrained to. So if they're saying it should not exceed, if they're saying 10 days, 20 days, etc., that is still within that parameter. So there's no rigidity to that 120 days, which gives INEC the leeway.
That is your interpretation.
What do you mean? It's a matter of language.
Your interpretation is against the judgment of the court. The judgment of the court says As at today, I don't know what will happen on Monday, but as at today, INEC cannot gag anybody to follow any
Anyway,
guideline.
it was a Justice Umar, so it's on Aboki judgment.
Yes, Aboki or no Aboki,
probably
even if it's
from
anybody.
Ahmedu Bello
As at
University
today,
or something.
there is
Yeah.
a judgment that says every shenanigan that
This
INEC
is why they should not make northerners in legal or something.
man,
They don't
every
have the
shenanigan,
education now.
all the
Yeah.
shenanigan that you see, let's be candid with ourselves. Let's be candid with ourselves.
If you notice, every judgment that you get from a northern judge is always out of skill with the law.
Oh, man. Oh my God, I like what is happening. See, let's be candid with ourselves. APC. Why is APC? See, I don't even like when somebody wants to use shortcuts. APC is these guys are trying to use shortcuts. And the shortcut is you beat people, you say they should not cry, and you think you lock them in. You lock them. We were here when somebody said you lock them in a dark room and hold the key. No, it's not possible. The way it is now, because if you look at I was reading Oyo State, for instance. You said the governorship candidate of Oyo State had 570 something.
Do you think that Justice Umar, do you think he applies Sharia law to circular?
I don't even care.
Maybe
I don't
he's
even
applying
care. I don't even
Sharia
care
law
about who
to...
Justice Umar is. All I care is Justice Umar is a judge of the Federal High Court of...
Yeah, but under what prism? Is it under the prism of Sharia law that is...
And he has given a judgment, and that judgment is good. For me, that's a good judgment.
Temporarily.
Because what INEC and APC are currently doing is to look for shortcuts. Everything has been pre-planned from National Assembly to INEC coming out giving guidelines. This is when you should submit this. You can't do this. You can't do that. Who does that? These are things that INEC is not even supposed to put themselves in. It's the political parties. They have the right to pick anybody they want to pick. INEC should focus on election, not focusing on, this is when you can replace, this is... No, that is not it. And the judge basically followed the law.
So INEC should not set a timetable for election.
One man, when you see my turn.
No, we are few now. Interject when you want or contribute when you want.
Basically followed the law. Whatsoever, if anybody is aggrieved, if anybody does not like it, as of today, that's the law. As of today, the transfer window is open. As of today, anybody can move from one place to another. Political parties can substitute. Political parties can change. Political parties can put anybody they want to put. As of today, I don't know what can happen on Monday. Probably on Monday.
Then that's it. And on Monday, what will you come here to say?
No. Let's
he
wait till then.
He will run away now.
No. Me, I won't run away. Right. Let's wait till then, right? Because as of today, I'm still talking on what we still have as something that is legal today. Whatsoever interpretation you have, if it's contrary to what the judge has said, then it is not right. Probably on Monday, if a superior court set it aside, yes, we are set. But as of today, that is the law. So INEC should just focus on how to do proper election. They should leave political parties. Let them do their thing. INEC should focus on their own core mandate. INEC should
and what's the core mandate of INEC? Or the core mandate is to organize an election. And the election, wait now, you've been talking.
They should focus on that. They shouldn't
you have been talking. I am telling you what the core mandate is.
Baba,
we have
INEC should stop.
You won't allow me talk
into what they shouldn't be.
Sorry, what are they prognosing into?
What are they? They are trying to do everything to gag people. That's just it.
No, hold on. That's ambiguous. That's ambiguous. So, INEC sets a timetable for parties to be registered in order for the process to run seamlessly. So, what is out of their remit in that? They should not set a timetable. Or what are they done outside of?
INEC should focus on, Baba, one man. And the only timetable INEC should focus on, give us timetable of when the whole election itself is going to take place.
So they should not set a time for the candidates to be
do,
sought.
they should not
Oh,
set all those
hold
laws. They
on,
should
hold on.
pause.
So
should
they
do
should not.
everything.
Guy, just settle down. They should not set
Mhm.
a timetable for when the party should submit their list and their candidates. They should not set that timetable.
One man, INEC still has 120 days. Within that 120 days,
Yes.
political 120 days before the election. 120 days is not 1 day, right? 120 days is basically 4 months, 4 good months.
Yes,
4 good months before election.
Yes.
So within that 4 good months, they can do whatsoever they want to do. 4 good months, not 1 month, not 2 months, not 3 months. 4 good months.
You know, often I'm impressed with you, but not today.
No, you won't be impressed.
I'm impressed
I
by
don't
you.
even want you to be impressed with me today,
but not today.
because as of today, I am actually on the side of the law. I'm not on the side
you are
of the
not on the side of
interpretation.
the law. You're on the side of a misunderstanding.
Me and Umar, we are on the same side.
When we need him, man. Should I go and wake him up? I should go and wake him up.
Baba, I am on the side of Justice Umar.
Well, you will be singing a different song by this time next week anyway.
Baba,
that I'm sure of. So you can relish. I'm only being concerned about the impunity, the affront on against on their democracy, and I wonder why you are not irritated by what is happening. Somebody will just go fight a lawsuit.
Sorry, hold on.
An impostor.
Let me just leave a note. Ogweni, if you are listening to this on Watch Back, please leave a comment in the comment section so that tomorrow, because I know you listen sometimes and Watch Back. If you are listening, leave a note in the comment section so we can put it up. I think Larry has been drinking some of that Donald Trump special brew.
No, see, woman, I have said it on this platform. I knew something was going to happen. I knew the politicians were going to find a way to get themselves out of that trap. And I said it here. People were like, no, everything is closed. Everything is closed. Because that's what you see everywhere. Oh, you can't do anything. You can't move. You can't do anything. Even if you are being cheated, right? You don't have a choice. Somebody will just come and said, okay, everybody will disqualify all of you. You can't do anything. Oh, because because the time is gone. So you are basically, gagging people. They can't do anything. It's uncalled for. It's uncalled for. That is not how they win election. That's a shortcut to winning election. Over almost 70 legislators. Look at what happened across all the states in the primaries. The IPC did. A lot of people are aggrieved. You are not even giving them that opportunity. You disqualify somebody in the morning. Or later you say, no, we are not disqualifying you. Election is already gone. You did election, or your state, for instance. The governorship candidate, Adelabu, said the whole registration they did in Oyo is not even up to 500,000. You came, you said Sharafa Ali got 570-something thousand. See the way they were doing all the geometric counting. 100, 200, 300. Not in one place, not in two places, not in three places, in several places.
Is it not the case that in a process the losers are aggrieved? When have the losers never been aggrieved?
No. This is not the losers. This is what you are seeing. Can you, if you, woman, if probably one person from another African country tells you to bring something to model, can you model that kind of counting, that kind of election?
Well, these are the anecdotes from the losers now.
This is not anecdote. Why are we talking like? So anecdote is when you yourself, somebody is counting people, going from 1 to 30 to 40, 40 to 100. And you want me to applaud that?
Yeah, no, it depends on how they are counting. Now, if they are counting in tens, then they go from 10 to 20 now.
Counting in tens. Can you see?
Yes.
If they are counting in tens, even me, if you put me as what I expect APC to do is to cancel anywhere you have evidence that, because all those things, obviously, people will take it to court and it will be nullified. That's an obvious thing. You can't say you defeat me in a situation where you are counting 1, 10, 50, 200, and you think I will now sit down. No, people will definitely take it, if they have the evidence and everything, take it to court and it will be cancelled. That's rubbish. And that is actually done across all the states. The governors are on rampage. Everybody is just doing whatsoever they want to do, all in the name of they felt that, oh, there's a trap. People they don't have a choice. They just have to accept whatever they give to them. Do you know how many people, how many politicians?
But hold on, Larry. This narrative, it doesn't serve that judgment, because even these people can still not, they cannot port to another party and run another.
It's a lie. It's a lie. They will move. Nothing will happen, because see, Baba.
So the law that says you can primary twice, it doesn't apply.
No.
Okay.
No, it's a lie.
Yeah, just making it up as you're going along.
It's a lie. It's a lie. You know what I'm saying? It's a lie. Political parties, right, can change names. They can put placeholder. It's been done before. Even Tinubu did placeholder. Not even Obi, all of them did placeholder. They can still do placeholder. And there are still some placeholders that are still there. They submit to INEC. They have the right to change those people, remove them, put whoever they want to put. The only problem is when it's exactly 120 days, then their hands are tied. But as of today, except there is another contrary judgment, I will advise you to take your time, go and read the CTC of that judgment, paper to paper, word for word, so that you understand what it's currently legal as of today. So you can have your grievances, which is obvious, right? Every other people, APC guys that feel, oh yeah, that's another trap. That's a very big, because that's the shortcut. Because I've seen people.
So if the people that lost out in the APC, they leave the APC and go and run another primaries in the NDC, and they lose out there, then they go from the NDC to the ADC, and then they lose out there, and then they go from there to the AAC. So that's what they.
Yeah, it's their choice. It's their choice.
You must be joking, man.
Yes, it's their choice.
You're clearly trolling. I think we're being trolled.
It's their choice.
I think we're being trolled by Larry.
Parties. It is it's their choice, and the choice of the political parties. If the political parties believe that they still see them worthy, yes, it's their choice. That's why it's their freedom. They can move from here to here, except probably on Monday. And that's what I'm saying. Except on Monday, if there is a contrary judgment or superior judgment that negates what is currently available as of today, then we know that that's it. But as of today, that is the law. Justice Umar, God bless you. Omar, you can go to another person.
All right. Let's hear from Zita, I think, who is keen to come in. So Zita, are you following, and what are you making of it, Zita? You see, only when I go to the next person, she'll say, you never call me. Bishop, please come in. Bishop, if you're ready. All right, let's go to Patoski then. Patoski, what are you making of this special blue sort of Arubaya wants South no Mogokoro ni what I want to pass Larry.
I think it looks like Larry has personal interest.
I think it serves to his I think he thinks he's the champion of the oppressed. He thinks he's fighting for
he has personal interest, especially with those National Assembly guys. Maybe some of his friends didn't get their ticket.
Calm down, Padoski, calm down.
Actually, 82. Look at that.
You cannot tell INEC not to work with a timetable. You say 4 months enough. They are going to now know the parties that are feeding candidates. They need to know so that they can print ballot papers and all the other logistics that are involved. Apart from party registration, they still have voter validation. So that's not the only activity they are doing. You understand? I say, they have 4 months. Let them. So if they have planned themselves, okay, let's deal with party. Maybe we finish dealing with party. Let's start voter process and everything.
Patoski.
So all those activities, and they have limit. They
have voters registration.
Right. I finish now.
They don't need.
They have limited staff. They have their own. They have a particular number of staff. If you say they should go and hire, They can't hire them, train them now, and they will perfectly fit into the role now.
So
That's just it.
So they need political parties database for them to know their own, to do
No,
their
this is
own.
what I'm saying. They should, the political parties, they should be able to say, okay, we'll be so and so time. The political parties should have submitted all their candidates. Between so and so time, we already know who is contesting for what. We already know how many parties we have on the ballot papers.
120 days is okay, no rocket science.
No, wait now. Maybe you don't make your own argument. They need to, all those logistics. I'm not inside the place. You see, most of these things, when you are outside, you can easily say, oh, it's okay like this. But by the time you are involved in the process, you now know that, before we print this, before we go to this printer, before we get this, before we get Forex for printing, before we do this, you have to make all those plans. And you know, they already have experience with the election. So they must have been speaking, they must have made that timetable from experience. And mind you, this timetable is not a one-person thing. I'm sure INEC would probably have had a committee.
Even those who lost in primaries, they can still go to court.
Yes, now. I know INEC will have a committee.
And that could drag it to another 2-3 months.
Exactly.
So they should
have a cutoff. There should be cutoff for everything. Look at the way they did it with the law that, okay, all judicial cases must end. If you don't file your complaint by so and so time, you cannot file again. If you don't do this, you can't do this again. If not, people look at, there was a time now in this country where there was a judicial process that was going on an election that almost ran into the second election. I've forgotten that time. Was it not
2003 or so?
That the election, this thing was dragging to the next election. So who does that? There must be time. There must be, say, all litigation must stop. All this more must stop. All complaint must be filed so and so time. There's nobody who doesn't. What kind of society runs without having cut-off deadlines and all those stuff? No, now.
Badowski, we've given INEC 100 billion. INEC should go to court.
100 billion will increase the time.
No, we've given them 100 billion, right? For them to be able to do their legal thing, they should go to court. If INEC is aggrieved with the judgment, INEC should sue.
When the parties to the government say they didn't file.
Yeah, they should go to court now.
No, they have to go to court. The parties to the government will just go and say,
which
and
party?
present themselves.
One guy just came. They just go and sponsor one guy, came on here and say we are not party. He know the right thing to do.
I think this guy's on a special one today.
Leave that one. You will know he's speaking from personal interest. That's the point. There's no objectivity in those arguments you have made. I've been listening in the background. But
maybe Solly has been passing him some of his something.
One man, the CTC came out today, and the young man said they waited for the CTC. They have the CTC now, and they are going to court on Monday. It was Arise that invited them. Maybe got the hint that there is a revolt in the youth party camp or something.
And they want to be the first to declare.
Exactly. So they are going to court on Monday. So that's why I'm not worried about all of it. What I'm worried about is an impostor, like your house in Abuja, Larry. Wait, like your house in Abuja, and I went to court to claim it. I want to sell it. You will sit down and fold your hand and laugh like this.
I'll go to court too now, Baba.
You will be laughing like this.
Around. If you have a system, that allows for that. It's not good. Now that I'm not in Nigeria, somebody goes there.
You see, this is why I'm mad, Patoski. The brazenness with which a lawyer will go to court. It's like a fake lawyer going to court, wearing the beeps and everything, and standing. I mean, what do we call law? If not in Nigerian context, we've turned it to an Agbe routine. You think court of law is a joke, or a lawyer is being a lawyer makes you just a kind of radical?
And the judge the court did not.
No, it's not the concern of the judge or the court. The court will not know. It's a proper lawyer that filed the case.
Why is INEC? See, Baba, let's tell ourselves one truth. Because all these things you're saying, INEC, who knows everybody, right? INEC that knows everybody is a defendant in
was
this.
INEC joined in the suit?
Yes.
INEC was joined. So when you say INEC knows everybody,
Baba,
who does INEC know? They only have names.
So a regulatory authority, a regulatory authority that knows everybody, that is the one marking everybody, was joined in a case. They have their lawyers in court, and they are not able to say that these people suing us are not original person. Is it me?
How did they know? How will they know?
How would they know? So why are you talking like this? This is
Does
just like
INEC know you? Does INEC know you?
Wait
Larry,
now. This is
Larry,
just like
hold
you
on, hold
telling me
on.
that
How,
a bank
Larry,
in
hold
Nigeria,
on, hold on. Let me
somebody
push.
impersonated
Let me
a
give
bank,
you this pushback.
a commercial
How
bank
do they
in
know
Nigeria.
when? How do
Wait,
they know when?
let me just finish this point.
Hold on first. Hold on. Let me push back.
Let me
How
finish
would they
this
know
point
when
because what you guys are
what is in
saying for
contention
me.
is even the register?
See,
what is in contention is the register that's supposed to help them validate identity and know who is who.
But it's a Patoski. This is just a simple thing. You are telling me that let's look at a situation where there's a bank in Nigeria. Somebody impersonated the bank and sued CBN. And you are telling me that CBN will now say, oh, we don't know that this person is an imposter. How does it make sense?
Hold on. Just hold on. And by the way, before I say that, Choma, if you are listening, can you come in? Oh, sorry, if they register that this party is suing, so how will INEC know that it's not the party?
How will INEC not know that it's not the party when you are the ones that you are?
No. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Let's say the one man went to Mo platform is suing the two men went to Mo platform, and then on the suit of the one man went to Mo platform, there is listed that Larry from the one man went to Mo platform is suing the two man went to Mo platform. But actually, Larry or the one man went Mo platform is not suing anybody. So how will YouTube know that it is not actually Larry from the one man went to Mo platform that is suing the other person?
Okay, you want me to answer you?
Yeah, go on.
No, you used a very wrong analogy.
Go on.
Look at it in this context where one man went to Mo is being regulated, right? And somebody from one man went to Mo said, oh, probably an imposter, now sued your regulator. And your regulator went to court with their own lawyers. And your regulator says, oh, yeah, I don't know, that maybe, and your regulator did not even query that, oh, this is not coming from the right place.
But how would they know?
How would they not know? Because they were the ones that registered.
Hold on.
Your regulators registered you.
No, hold on now. Hold on. Let's stay with the analogy still. So Larry from the one man went to Mo platform is suing YouTube. So how would YouTube know that it is a fake Larry and a fake one man went to Mo platform that is instituting that lawsuit?
Because for you to start using YouTube, there is a registration you will have done. And YouTube has your details. So if you are an imposter, YouTube, it's easy for YouTube to
when
know
you are
that
not
this is
appearing,
an
it's only your
imposter.
lawyer that is appearing.
You see, only your lawyer that is appearing. Is your lawyer appearing on his own without him being
lawyer
briefed
is
by
saying
you?
I'm representing so and so.
See, you see, God knows the analogy now. Why are we talking like this? Only your lawyer that is appearing. So your lawyer will just stand on his own and go and appear without you being briefed.
Okay, so if for example ADC is suing, does the chairman have to appear?
You don't need to appear now.
Yeah, now.
Why do you, but you are not there as a lawyer on your own now. You are representing a client. And when you are representing a client, everything you do there, you are doing on behalf of your client.
All right. So, sorry, 1 second. Larry, give me that window. Let me bail out. Hand over to Choma. Choma, Bishop is here. Zita as well. They've not spoken. Zita will tell you you never called me yet. And AKO also now to expand. I think when we get to AKO, we'll probably unravel the whole thing. The super chatter of the day is Olatu Bosun, who has gone splashed it out a bit. So that's Bosun right there. That's Bosun still, and that's Bosun. So thank you, Bosun. Choma, at least encourage the subscription, encourage them to super chat if they want to, but especially encourage the subscription. We're on an aggressive push with that. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Back to you guys. But when Zita, Bishop, I think Bishop has actually dropped. So Zita or AKO, whenever either of them are ready, please bring them on board. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Back to you, Larry.
So there is no, as of today, I don't know, but like Baba, please, on Monday, things may change, but today, and that Monday itself, before they get to court, we are waiting for them in court. Before they get to court, we are waiting for them in court. You think, Baba? See, let me not deceive you. Majority of the people that are sponsoring this thing are even APC members. Majority of the people that are ready to sponsor this thing, they played APC the same game. APC.
Look, I don't care about the program or the judgment. I'm talking about the illegality.
Illegality.
The upfront. Let me you take word from one's mouth. When after you calm down, let others talk. This is the affront on our democracy and on the judiciary. I mean, don't you get what is going on? If truly it was filed by an impostor, I mean, that is a big deal. Don't you get? So we will know next week. This time next week is all over. Because now it's not just about the youth party anymore. Anybody, any of the political parties can go to court and ask the court to unravel it.
Okay.
But more so if the youth party are the ones that are really going to court, then it makes it easier. That is my own take. There is just the illegality involved. If
Baba,
truly it's an illegality,
Baba, you can't even say with a lot of certainty, right, that there's any illegality, because they brought one TV station brought one guy and said, "No, we didn't do that, we don't do that," and you think it's they should police. Maybe there is police. There is the court, so they should do their job now. If they feel there is anything,
yeah, because this is weekend, so Monday things will unravel. So that's why I'm not worried about this. But I'm just making my contribution that they should, even the lawyer that filed that motion, if they find out that it was something done by a gang of criminal politicians, that lawyer has to be his head will go on the shopping block.
Baba, don't worry. It's the right people that filed that case. Don't worry. They are just looking for excuse. It's the right people. That case is the right people. The only thing that happened is the case was going. They didn't let the APC guys know that something was going. So the thing came as a shocker and it destabilized all the agents of darkness.
You are writing a book now. You are writing, or a storybook. That's what you are writing.
And that thing destabilized all the agent of darkness that is busy killing people's ambition.
Even let's look at it from your perspective. That's APC. What has APC got to lose?
No.
What has it got to gain?
APC members.
If those people listen, wait, let me finish now. Let me finish. If all those who lost, they went into other parties, what does that change? It changes nothing.
It changes nothing. Okay.
Nothing, in my considered opinion.
We decide. See, Baba, if it changes nothing,
they all go into the elections. That's all.
Yes,
it changes nothing.
And when they get to the election,
and when they go into when they go into other parties, you think they will easily just open their arms and welcome them.
Baba, they are ready to welcome them.
They don't have anybody there already.
You think? Let me give you an example. You think in Edo State, for instance, Edo South, Ivaneze Yamu, that they've robbed, decide to go into any party, do you think they will not go into immediately? People will not take him, because
no, you can say I don't know the but I know that in ADC, for instance, they've already shared the post.
Forget that.
In NDC, yes, they will have some vacancy. Baba, it all depends. But I'm not particular about that. That is for political activities. I'm just talking about the court the court case and its judgment.
No, the court
Whatever
case, let's
happened,
let's
they
leave it
have to
that.
get to the
Let's
bottom of it. That's
Shebi they
all
said
that
they will
interests
sue.
me.
Baba, the court case, they said they will sue. They should sue now. They should sue.
No,
Me,
the
I
young
think
man didn't say they will sue. I think it's their organizing party or whatever. Arise just want to break the news. That's why they invited them.
no.
He said he doesn't want to. Not like maybe he came to Arise himself or anything. They don't know anything about the suit
Leave
because
Arise.
they were the people that actually sue
Baba,
when they deregistered the party, I think 2017 or 2018, and they got their judgment in 2022,
Baba.
which I know, though the guy reaffirmed it during the interview, that they got re-registered again in 2022, and they went into the election. So they've been handling their thing, and he also enumerated their program.
Baba,
He
you know what?
enumerated their awards, their everything. They are ticking all the boxes according to the INEC guideline. So you don't just with a wave of the hand or say the boy or the young man also is an impostor. We
No,
will
it's
know
possible.
anyway. Today is
But
Friday.
if
By
see,
next Friday, that's all
Baba,
unraveled.
I don't even know that man. The only
Go
person
and
I know
watch
is
it on
the
Arise
only
Inter. If you have
person
not watched it, go and listen. It's just about 3 minutes.
I listen to this now. That my Yoruba brother. See, Baba, YPP. The only person I know in YPP, that I
This
know,
one is not YPP. This youth party, the youth party,
YPP too is
IYP or what or TYP.
YPP too is youth party now.
I don't know about that. I don't know
Yeah,
most of
that's
them. I
YPP
just know they're
now.
about
This man that
21.
is late. This man that is late got to National Assembly with YPP. Is he Uba? This Uba, that Uba that late, that senator. That was the party he got into National Assembly with. So it's that party. So if I'm probably hearing someone from that side.
No, it's not the same party with that of Ubao. It's
So
not the
which
same Uba's party.
what's
That's
Uba's
different.
party?
You say?
YPP. What's the problem with
YPP, that's Uba's party. Something young or whatever. I can't
young
remember.
youth. I know that YPP, that Uba's party is youth something or young something.
Yeah, this is different. This is the youth party.
Okay. If INEC register youth party and INEC feels that, INEC said they want to appeal. I don't know if INEC is still going to appeal. INEC is just burning their hands. They will burn their hand again. They will just keep burning their hand.
Whatever we're doing here is just an exercise. And next week, they will deal with themselves. All I'm concerned about is if truly it's an impostor
I like the fact that you said that you put
that filed it, let the law take its course. They should not handle it with levity.
So, Baba, what if it's the right people that filed it? What will be your judgment?
I don't believe the right people filed it, so I don't want to engage in academic exercise that could be in futility at the end of the day.
The right people
the
or not
young man that has been processing the papers of that party talked about them even going to court and getting those
somebody
judgments.
said it's an organizing secretary or something. Is he a secretary? There are two people that we know that INEC knows in the party. Is either you are a chairman or you are a secretary. So it's none of the above now. Why are they not bringing the chairman of the party or probably the secretary of the party? All this organizing, you can't even say yourself if probably they are into factions. The same thing they did in Labour Party, Arab, you can't even say if they are in factions. So if they are bringing the chairman of the party or probably the secretary of the party, yes, I can. And if that is the secretary of the party in INEX register, then I can say they are the legitimate person. But if you are bringing one person, I'm publicity secretary, I'm organizing secretary. No, I don't know all those ones. Two people that we know, that INEC knows, chairman of the party and the secretary of the party. So whatever the case is, transfer window is open. If you see the joy everywhere, thank God. If you see the joy, see politicians, all of them are just happy. They've been praying and everything, and God just answered their prayer. Some of them don't even know where God just answered that prayer. So, Baba, don't worry. As of today, it is what it is.
So it's who is there? Akko, are you there? And Madam Zita.
Yes, I'm here, but I'm listening.
I'm here.
I'm trying
Oh.
to get a gist of. Oh, Madam Zita, please go
Okay.
ahead.
Well, first of all, Akko, you're not the moderator. I
I'm not
didn't
the
ask for your
moderator.
help.
I don't. I don't need. I don't need. In case you don't want to put me, I don't want to go first. That's why.
Okay, but just let me tell them they can go. Okay.
Okay, no worries.
Unless it's in the midnight when I'm tired, then you can take over. But yeah, Madam Zita, you can go.
So
Thank you
what's
for
the
your
topic?
patience. We're talking about the INEC judgment and how they're really messing up the elections.
Nobody is messing up the election. Nobody is messing up the election. That judgment will be dealt with. It's not holding though. I don't know why the guy did that thing. And even I heard that the youth party is even claiming that they did it without their whatever. Don't care. But actually, that judgment is not what I will come here to discuss. Is there any other topic you have? But let me tell you, self, Shioma.
Yes, ma'am. Here.
I said that Tinubu will show them Dambru Gachege.
What's the latest development?
They were telling me yesterday that Tinubu made a speech.
Mm-hmm.
They say he has a clip. I don't know whether one man showed them because I came in late, just as I came in now. And the clip suggests the Dambru Bache guy said, "Where is this guy?" They said he said in 2023 the primary was tough. He skated through. The election was tough. He skated through. And now he's sitting in the seat. He raised his hand like, girl, hold your breath. I got bulala. Anyway, that's by the way. What next topic do you have, Abeg? I don't want to talk about that one. There is one thing I noticed. Africans like copying. They copy a lot, and that's where they're messed up. You see, most lawyers in Nigeria have started behaving like lawyers in the United States. Where something will be happening one place, one lawyer will just spring up from one place and give a judgment. Anyway, do you have another topic?
Yes. So
Okay, the
Hamzat is.
US.
I was gonna say Hamzat is the next.
Let me talk about
Lagos
the US.
governor. Okay.
The US citizenship and immigration. That thing is their law. He just enacted it. I don't know, Chum, I don't know whether you went for interview to get a green card. Maybe because of the way I came. The person that interviewed me told me this thing. And that was years back. The immigration officer that interviewed me. He told me that it's against the United States law. I'm saying this in the global platform. Why am I saying it? So that people will not think it's a Trump thing. Because when I did my interview was long, long time ago. He said that, hello, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
My distance sometimes trips off.
Yeah,
He
we can
he
hear you.
said that the United States immigration law does not allow anybody to change status inside the country. I said, eh? He said it's not allowed. That you cannot come into United States as asylum and then want to change as resident. He said it's not allowed. You cannot come into United States as a visitor and stay inside United States and want to change your status. He said it's not allowed. That was the first time I heard it. I opened my mouth again. I said, eh? He said, because I visited now and got applied. I wasn't living outside of the United States when that thing was applied. So I was like, what? Right in front of there, he told my mother-in-law was there. My husband was there. Do you know what the guy said? He said, but there is something they do in immigration that is not the law. That when it comes to marriage, they ignore it. My mother-in-law asked him why. He said, because they cannot stop people from falling in love. Like you came to visit, you saw a guy, you saw a girl you like, you fell in love with him or with her, that they just look at it and ignore it. I'm talking about so many years ago. The guy told me that. So when I saw that thing, they put it that day before yesterday, I wasn't surprised. So nobody should say, hey, the man did like this, he did like this. All he's doing is to bring all those, their laws that has given, that was ignored, that gave room to loopholes. Because of that, if it is marriage, ignore. Most people use marriage to marry. 80%, let me not exaggerate, 40%
You mean
use,
use marriage to get a green card?
yes.
Okay.
And that is that ignore. I'm telling you, this is their oga pata pata. Because I was, you know how I talk. I talk with a lot of guts and so much impetus. I confronted him when he asked me a question. I was like, what? He smiled sheepishly. He said that, I said, do people know this? Of course, it's in their this thing. If you read it there, that I will see it. But most people don't read it because they ignore love. And it has caused a lot of fraudulent marriage this thing because of that ignore. He said they are doing it of their own, that in those days that they said, you know, somebody came in, holidays, went to the beach, see Shoma, you know, things like that. Fine girl, I like you, you like me, we fall in love within 2 weeks of visiting. He married Choma. Choma applied for him. What can we do? Are we going to take Choma to chase her husband away? It doesn't sound right. That's the human face. That's what the guy called it.
Sister, why are you using me?
You're a pretty girl now. Like now, you go to the beach, one billionaire from maybe, it might not even be Nigeria, just came visiting, holidaying, and see you with your fine body, your fine shape, running in the beach. Tiki, 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 tiki. You know, I can imagine nonsense. You were just showing the man long legs. The man eye con dey blink, blink, blink. Blink, 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 blink. He got tired of blinking. He say, he corner you from the other side. Then, you know, when you are running like this, the man will walk and go the opposite side and start his own run. Tiki, 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 the beach. And he will splash water. Say, say, I'm sorry, sorry. She will help you. Oh, my name is, your name. Do you care for a drink? From there. So that's actually what they're getting serious now. That was actually what the man was explaining. He said they put the human face to it. But that thing is causing a lot of problem in the United States. So That's it. It's nothing new. It's not a new law. It's always been there. I get to know many years ago. They said you don't change status inside the United States. That's the word the man used. That whatever you came in with, you finish it, you go back and apply for another, that their law doesn't, there is a way he said it. I can't remember. It's been a long time. I just remember that man. Even if I see the man on the street, I can remember him. I'm sure by now he must have retired. If I see him, I will remember him. Because I dated my husband for so many years before I married him for so many years without applying. And that was another problem they had too. Because when I came on holiday, say, okay, apply. And they looked, those people are very careful though. They look the time I entered their country. And the time I left. Within that space of time that I entered and the time I left, within that space, that was the time I came into their country. That was the time that application was put in. And they said it's wrong. They said, I said, but I'm in my country. I came in from my country they said no. That time I was in their country, that was when the application was applied that is wrong. That you don't stay in their country and ask for change of status. I have to go back and read it.
Well, I understand what you mean. We even had to do like DNA tests to prove that we are our parents' kids because we were very fair. My parents, both of them are dark. So we are very fair, you know? So they had to do like DNA test to confirm that, you know, they're our parents.
Okay, me, I didn't do it. That's the only thing they pointed out for me. And the guy, you know, when he said it, he shipped it in. I got angry. When I got angry, he got serious.
So, Madam Zita, do you know they said Obi Kumana deleted everything that has to do with City Boy movement? You know,
It
they have
doesn't
posted
matter.
the whole show.
You
Yeah, I
know,
just wanted you to know.
Chioma,
Yes.
when I say something, I don't miss it. When I say that thing, I never knew he was
He has denied that thing. Oh.
I never knew he was going to contest. When I said that those boys need presence. Chioma, the election is not far.
Madam Zita, that's the wrong. It's not chief priest Choma is talking about, though.
Obi Kubana. And I went to his page.
Obi
There's
Kubana.
nothing like City Boy movements, anything. Not even
Yeah,
when
but
they're taking pictures.
he has posted again now that
Let me
he's
check
still
right
100%
now.
part of them.
That's not. Let me
can you
check.
hear me?
No, I don't see it.
Larry,
What's
can
that?
you hear me?
The latest post he posted about his city in Asaba, some
No.
Cubana city.
He put something in his reel. I think I saw.
Well, that's different from your main page. Your main page tells you what your business is about. He has deleted everything that has to do with
I'm
Shade
talking about this
Tinubu.
evening, though.
Chioma,
I'm looking at his. I'm on his Instagram right now.
Can I say
All I'm
something?
seeing is his building development.
Can I say something, Chioma?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you leave the man to mourn his loss?
Which no, not Fat Boy. I'm not talking about Fat Boy. I'm talking about Obi Kubana.
Which one is Kubana? The one that contested?
No.
No, that one is Chief Priest, the water, I mean money now water guy, aka
I
Mr.
don't know them. I don't know them.
Okay, Shoma, can you hear me?
We can
I
hear
can hear
you.
you. Every time, can you hear me with authority? Remy, who do you think we are here? Are we in your household?
No, take it easy. I just want to react to what Larry have been saying for a long time with Baba and the rest about the court case. I think we should not. This is just the beginning. They are still going to take the case up to Supreme Court. And INEC have already said that they are going to review the judgment and they are going to take their own action. And if a member of the party is coming out to say they are not the one that filed the case, if I were a politician, and maybe you might be right about giving people freedom to move from one party to another party, but I feel forgotten so soon that even left like that, there are so many court cases, even towards the tail end of the final day of the party presenting their candidates. So this particular one they have done this time around bring a sort of how to say civility into it, because what you are canvassing for, although you have you are partly right, but when we look at what have happened in the past, there were always a lot of court cases even before, even some days to the actual the final day, and that has made a lot of political party, even after winning the election, to lose all their position. A good example is Zamfara. A good example is also Bayelsa State. So many examples like that. Even if we are trying to say that, okay, that you said they are trying to get it. If you're a good politician, are you going to plan your move months ahead, or are you just going to be changing party from now to another one? So let me finish. I think at the end of the day, I like it that somebody took it to court, but now that they are disputing over it, the beauty of democracy is that the Federal High Court is not the final judgment. So if you're a politician and you are hanging on that one, I think the risk is so high because it's still going to go all the way to Court of Appeal, even to the Supreme Court. And so sometimes the risk is too high. So it's better for you to
any politician that is counting on that thing, I pity the person.
Remy.
But let me say this.
And when you also mentioned, you mentioned
Remy, I was talking, you just came in and screamed, "Can you hear me? Can you hear me?" And we say we can hear you. You just jump in and start talking.
You are just having fun. That I don't know. Okay, let me quickly.
No, it doesn't matter. You can continue.
Okay. So, and Larry, you also said about okay, my God, I nearly forgot what I want to say now. I think you are talking about the political party. Oh God. Okay, Larry, you can talk. Maybe if you come to me again, I will say.
Chioma, for the city boy that you are laughing, before I forget what is in my mind.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know where you will know whether they deliver or not?
Madam Sister, don't waste your time on those boys.
No, wait now. Wait now. You know, so I come from Uguta. And
but
two of them come from Uli.
But
we share. In fact, sometimes we go to the same market. The biggest market of Fayemi, all of us they enter. So forget.
Mba.
Is the result that we tell you.
Mba, madam.
Don't worry. It's not something we argue now.
Madam Sister, I'm telling you,
wait now. Listen to me. Mark them and mark. You people are calling their names now. That means you know them. And you people are going to know their polling units.
But we have been knowing them before this.
Hold on now. When the result will start coming in, you'll be hearing stories like Governor Chief lost his polling unit. Oh. You know, people like you will follow it to the letter, right?
So it doesn't mean I will join the polling unit. I'm not going. Why would I go there?
No. The results, you see, you are following him on his Instagram and his wherever you put in his social media, and then because of all these city boys they did, people have already marked them. One of them is you, Chioma. Me and those people who cannot come into the platform, but they can insult people who are inside who cannot come into the studio, but they can insult people who are in the studio, struggling really hard to make people listen to us. That's okay. That we mark them down. Hmm? So you'll be hearing things like, hey, what is his name? Where is those one from Uri? What do you call them? E-money. E-money has lost his pulling unit. Oh, they will say, hey, this one lost his local government. Oh, so you will hear things like that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Then if they lose all those things, that's when you will know that they didn't deliver.
But
I
they
hope
will
I'm
never
making
deliver.
myself clear.
So the end result will be that they will never deliver any votes.
No
No,
problem now.
no, you
That
can't.
is what.
You can't talk that way.
No,
That let me quickly chip this in.
But they know,
Sometimes,
they themselves know.
no, you are wrong. That chief priest or whatever you call himself, you are, even if you're a big boy, you have a lot of money. You are also playing with a lot of big boy in Imo that also have a lot of money like you to play around.
You don't
This
even
is
know what
only
he's
for
discussing
you. So because
with
they
the
don't
state
shout,
governor.
you don't know them in the public domain. It does not mean they are not super rich like him as well.
Uh,
He thought he has the money, and he
Let me
just
say
fight
this.
it quickly. You have to queue up. There's so many people on the line, and there's so many people that are loyal. So sometimes it's not that, okay, I joined the political party today and then they just give you a position like that. I think he's learned his lesson, and if he still have intention of holding public position in future, he should know how to go about it. Not just because I'm popular, everybody know me on Instagram, Facebook, or wherever I have a lot of money. No, those politicians you are seeing, they are very, very wealthy. They are
Shoma,
not, because they don't make noise, it does not mean they don't have his money, or maybe they are even not richer than him, or they are Godfather. So that is the mistake he did.
Shoma,
So
Shoma, let me say this. You
it's
see,
not so
people
straightforward.
can abuse me on your platform, but I don't like it when people mention my husband and my family. I don't tolerate that. I will scatter this platform now. In this platform, Shoma, I have been called all manner of names. I don't care. I'm the one that is in this platform. I'm the one that is speaking. I own
I
my
have
words.
deleted it.
If anybody wants to insult me, insult me. Well, I can bicker with you. That's okay. I can argue with you. That's okay. But the red line is leaving me that is in this platform and mention my husband in any way. I will go braska.
Who is doing that?
I have
This is
deleted it.
what
Huh?
this is what is his name? What's that crazy guy's name? Pansat. This is
Oh,
what he was doing in this platform that made me say what I said, and everybody hated me. Pansat, anytime he comes to the platform, he talk about my husband, and I didn't quite like it.
yeah, of course. This is
Is
they
it
don't
that
know
guy? Is
your
it that guy
personal
that
life.
tweeted that thing today? If you come here on this platform, open whatever system he's using to come into this platform, you people will not like me. I don't tolerate it from anybody. You can abuse me. Oh, they've called me a bastard in this platform. Call me a prostitute. Call me a witch. I didn't go this mad. But mentioning my husband, wow.
Actually, Madam Zita, I think the people that are going to deliver for Tinubu are not the city boys. They are the governors and the politicians. So stop. A lot of people they don't understand Nigerian politics very well. They always thought that who is city boys or Obi Kubana compared to the governor
Thank
of the
you.
state,
That's
or
what I was
compared
telling
to
Madam
the
Sita.
commissioners
That
and the rest. Who are they? How many can they can only go there. Some people that were lucky, they will get a motorbike, they will get money, they will get cars. So Larry,
thank
Larry,
you.
exactly what I want to say, I remember now. You also mentioned the way APC are doing their primary, they are counting numbers and numbers. Can't just wait. Let the other party do their own too. You will see there will be no difference. They will also do the same thing. Okay, I want to ask you a question, then you can take it along. When Obi crossed or defected to NDC, that same day or the following day, their register shoot up to more than 10 million people. Is that not Ojoro? Or do you think that is right? And by the time they now started doing their primary or something like that, they started seeing thousands of number, no millions. So sometimes you should also understand the
Remy,
politics is local. So they do
Remy,
whatever they have to do. Okay, yeah, you
Remy.
can go ahead. Yeah.
That 10 million that you said, is just what you see on social media now? Did INEC
So
tell
that,
you that they submitted 10 million to them?
no, I'm trying to tell you
No, all
that.
those things are, see, let me tell you something. All those things are normal things you see on social media, people throw out there for clickbait and stuffs like that. Did ADC, NDC, or whatsoever, did any of them tell you that they submitted 10 million to INEC?
Of course not. But I am just trying
So
to tell
it's
you
just
that
like, see, let me give you,
you condemn
no,
the
no, no,
APC
no. See,
primaries, and I
that's
am
not
telling you there will be no
that's not
difference.
factual now. Because somebody
No,
said,
I
oh, yeah.
understand you. I understand you. I'm trying to tell you that
But this one is
today,
factual now. This is something that you see. This
fine.
is something
I'm
that
not.
is shameful.
I'm not disputing you. What I'm trying to tell you is that go and write it down. There will be no difference when the other party started doing their own.
Okay,
Even
now,
and
you're,
I can guarantee you,
so should I,
that party like ADC and NDC will even have more consensus
Remy,
that you are
Remy,
against.
we
That
said
you are
something,
against.
what you are trying to do, right? You
Yeah.
said something is shameful, and you're telling me to use it as a model.
I did not say something is shameful. I am trying to
So
tell
is
you
it not
that.
shameful? Okay, wait, Remy, is it not shameful, right? That 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 people are counting things in geometric order. Is it not shameful?
I agree. That is why I said I agree with you. But I am trying to tell you that the others are not innocent too. The consensus that you don't like about that you are talking about, don't be surprised that the other party they won't even have that open primary at all. They will
No,
just
if
be telling, giving
is
people
it
that
even if
it's
they
the
go for
same thing.
consensus,
The result
see,
will be the same thing.
What is the difference? What is the
difference?
difference in somebody trying to do wuru from back and get don't do primaries, get ticket, and a party doing wuru and putting the people that want to be their party flag bearer? What is the difference?
So
we've just talked about things that are shameful. Now, for me, I am even. It's even me
No, I
watching
just
all
asked
those
the
things.
question. Can somebody ask me and tell me the difference?
The two of them is shameful now. It's rubbish.
That's
Rubbish
what I'm
plus rubbish.
saying now.
So yeah, it's
Normally,
rubbish.
listen. Let me tell you, there is something that happened in party primaries. The matrix in which I will say a pretty civilized country used to check their own. It's not the matrix people like developing countries used to check their own. Let me tell you how it works. Parties know who they want to sponsor, period. Before you even come to that primary, they know who they want to spend their money on, who they think that can win. But in the Western culture, how they do is that all of them will go into their, more especially in presidential, all of them will start campaigning, doing their underground work. Then they will use the matrix to begin to see who is gaining grounds, who is gaining momentum. And all of a sudden, the moment it start becoming obvious, the sponsors of other people will start withdrawing their money. If you insist, you are being strong-headed that you want to continue the campaign, you will no longer have money and donation to continue. So they make it easier because nobody wants to be spending money on a stubborn she or he wolf who wants to continue campaigning and continue talking when they know she's not going to pick the primary ticket. So I don't really see what is the problem in the way a party in fact, if they do it wrongly, why won't you be celebrating? so that they will lose the election now.
Wait now, Remy.
Yes.
Will you
Yes,
have
go
a
ahead.
problem? Will you have a problem if people take some of all those things to the court and a lot of all these primaries are cancelled?
Yeah, you are right. I'm not saying you are not right, but at the same time, because of the when I was making the submission, I mentioned a lot of litigation during the past elections, and those litigation at the end of the
There have
day.
always been litigation since 1999.
We are even giving.
So what is wrong with that?
But this kind of
100 billion.
guideline.
What is wrong with that?
What is wrong? What is wrong with that is that
What is wrong with mitigation?
No, I'm not. Listen, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it, but at the end of the day, it makes a lot of them lose their position. A good example was Zamfara. They won the
But
governorship,
that one
everything,
now,
and they
what
lost
is the
everything out.
problem what's the problem of INEC? Let the courts do their job.
No,
INEC
no,
cannot do-
I think INEC.
Court is not the electoral body. When you say we state,
INEC follow their guideline. I know what you are talking about. There is merit and dismerit in what INEC did. But if you want to follow the Nigerian way of doing politics, it brings a lot of order into what they are doing.
Remy,
It brings some order into what they are
Remy,
doing.
as far as I am
listen.
concerned, a lot of all these primaries, I know a lot of them will be cancelled in court. A lot of them.
How?
Particularly, okay, take for instance now, you're telling me that, because I try to understand why they are doing all those things. Obviously, you have people, right? People, is it because you want to inflate numbers? Is it because I don't understand?
So the question I will ask you.
Let me give you an example.
Okay.
In Oyo,
yeah.
people are just saying, "Oh, Adelabu is he's just angry, he's saying a lot of things." But there is merit in what he said.
Okay, let me respond to you this way. Whether there is
let me finish. Did you hear what Adelabu said?
I did not. I've not heard. I've not
Okay,
seen
now
it.
let me tell you what he said. They said the person that won in Oyo had 571 or 72,000 votes.
Yes.
And Adelabu said the whole registration that APC did in Oyo is less than 500,000.
You see that statement he made? That's actually why he lost.
Yes.
so that is, that one said it's a flaw on its own.
Okay, he has an option. He can test his veracity of his claim in the court of law.
Yeah, sure.
So he can go. So what I want to tell you is this: whether it's called, he even came. I think he came third. Is it third or second? Second.
APC abracadabra.
No. I know you like Adelabu, but I will tell you.
Adelabu for what now?
So the point about this is that the guy is not popular enough. Even
anybody the APC let them put. But me, it's just shameful, right? Seeing all those things, all those abracadabra.
No, it is the APC you see now that is shameful. What about you? Relax yourself. Other parties, they are not even doing
until they bring their own too now.
No, listen, they started bringing it now. NDC yesterday, they just named one guy as their consensus gubernatorial candidate for, is it Enugu or Anambra? No primary, just consensus. And that is what you are going to see.
It's not illegal now. No primary.
So why are you now shouting
did
about?
Did APC not do consensus too?
How many of them is consensus?
No, see. In as much as they are still within the law, it's not illegal. So they are doing the right thing.
What you are trying to say is that because they count number 10, 20 or something like that, the point you are going to prove at the court of law.
So that one is not wrong.
No, listen. I'm not saying it's right, but I am looking at the local politics of Nigeria. Even if you like it or not,
that's not local politics of Nigeria. That's criminal offense.
That's how every one of them will do it, whether you like it or not.
That's a criminal offense.
Okay.
In short, I can't be in that place and you'll be counting rubbish. I like what they did there. I think it was in Akwa Ibom. I was watching that. The guy wanted to start that rubbish, and those people said, "No, go and do the right thing." Let us know how much.
And at the end of the day, does it change the person that's supposed to win, or does it influence?
No. But at least whatsoever you want to do, in as much as it's the right thing, you have the numbers. And that's why in most cases, I don't even understand why they are doing that. Probably they want to inflate the number or
Do
something.
you know?
Not the number, it
Maybe,
doesn't cost you anything.
maybe you are right, because sometimes you see some word they just line up for only one candidate.
Yes. So
Yes, they
what
just
stops
line
you
up for only
from,
one candidate. The other
you
one does
line
not
up for a candidate, what stops you from counting them and say, okay, if they are just 200, okay, let me give you an instance. I've seen spaces where they will, okay, there was one they did in Lagos. Somewhere, I was watching it somewhere around Oshodi, Solo. You can see that that place cannot even take up to 200 people. And you are telling me that, oh, you counted like 2,000.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mm.
You have the number, if it's 200, right? And in most cases, you see that, oh, probably people are lining up, probably they are 100. Yeah, that's good. It's 100. It's good. You win. A win is a win. So the fact that they are now inflating it, to me, I'm like, okay, are they trying to impress somebody and they now think that's the model for them to impress? It will be like, oh, we have the higher number.
Unfortunately, Larry, you are not a card-carrying member of APC. I am not also a card-carrying member of APC.
Mm-hmm.
So what you are talking today, or what you are saying, you might be 100% right. It's not left for the APC members, card-carrying members, if they are not satisfied, then they can approach the court of law. I think it's simple.
It's all about APC, right? It's all about the electoral system in my country.
No, whether you like it or not.
Do you know did you watch Twitter? Do you follow things on Twitter at all?
Do you know what? Do you know what? One
See the shame and everything.
Let me tell you something. One thing I've learned is this: all those social media, when it comes to real election, people are just making noise on Twitter everywhere they like, on what Facebook or whatever. The actual people that is going to vote are mostly the grassroots people in Nigeria, which are the silent majority. Which are the silent majority. Whatever, even you that both of us that we are here, at the end of the day, we are not going to vote. So no matter what you say,
you know the new trend now. Nigeria APC Abakadabra mathematics. Oh my God, so funny, so funny.
Yeah, I understand you, but you also have to try to understand the system as well.
So funny. See, if I were APC chairman, I understand they've done that mistake when they did the first one. I would put a strong directive. Don't do all those things, because those things it's just more like you are embarrassing their party. Do the right thing.
You just kept on saying the same thing. I am telling you the truth that there's no difference between APC and the other political party. Even when they are going to do primary, you also see they are going to do the same thing. Today, go and write it down. It will also surface online.
I want to see their own. Maybe their own will leave your geometric reading. They will go into another.
Do you think they are stupid? If they come up with their primaries and people vote lining up in their primary are just few hundreds, and they want to win the presidential election, they are not stupid now. You will see the same counting.
No.
You are just looking at it literally. You are not looking at it.
Now let me give you another example. The guy that won Omagege in Delta, that guy said he had over 100 and something thousand votes. 100 and something thousand votes. How now? And that's why you see that everybody now.
Have you seen the result that is coming out from the northern part of the country, APC primary? Have you seen it?
Okay, they are doing the same thing. I don't know.
Thousands of votes, 500, 600,000.
Now that's APC. Everybody is doing the same thing.
The winner have like 600,000. The
all
second
of them
person
are doing the same thing now.
Go and look at when ADC starts doing their own, and you will see.
So how come we don't even have a single state that is ready to do the right thing?
That is why I'm telling you that politics is local, and you don't want to believe.
No, that's not politics. That's a criminal offense.
I know. I understand you. You are looking at it from the morality angle. You are looking at it from doing the right thing or something like that. But politics is not straightforward like that. Even the place you are living, even in so-called America, they also bribe you in kind. They have a way.
So America, you will be doing that. You can't even do that kind of rubbish. Counting that rubbish, you go to jail now.
I'm not talking about counting. Before you count, they have already skewed it in one direction.
No, it's normal. See,
So,
it's normal anywhere for people to endorse who they like. It's
Yeah.
not illegal, right?
America will even be more tough because you
So,
need money
so
from
Remy,
your
Remy,
super delegate or whatever you call them.
people can endorse. Candidates are more popular. One candidate will be more popular than the other, right? People probably by the virtue of, oh, this one has been good to the party members, we love this person, this and that, people can endorse. I don't have a problem with that. You understand what I'm saying? But what I have a problem is people win and lose. If you do an election, obviously one person will win and one person will lose. But make it make sense. So that at least the person anybody that
So you know what, Larry, if I were you, I would have waited for other parties to do their primaries too, so that you can now castigate everybody.
See, Remy, other
Yes.
parties, right? The one we see is what we'll see until I see their own, right? The only
Now
thing
I
that
mentioned, I have seen those ones that is coming from the northern part of. Did you see the video?
it's
Did you
still
not
APC
see?
now. Is it not still APC?
That's what I'm trying to tell
It's
you.
the same party
They
now.
are using. It's a you don't understand. Oh, Larry, I know you understand. You are just playing Mr. Right. Yeah, you
APC
are
now.
just trying to play
APC
Mr.
is very,
They are
very
trying to
false.
tell you that
I mean,
in
they
this
should not do
state,
this
we
rubbish
have
in general election, though. I beg you.
no. They are trying to tell you that in this state, we have already have more than 700,000 party members. So if election day we are turning out 500 or 600,000, don't
No,
shout.
that's the model. If maybe that's their plan, that's why they are doing that, so that they want to push that model to general election. If anybody try count rubbish in general election,
Nothing you are going to do. Nothing. I
then
repeat,
wait and
nothing
see
you are
now.
going to do.
Because in general election, it's not going to be only APC that will be there now. Every other person will be there too now.
So if they are there, did you have the polling agent for all the parties? I
So
beg, let
what
us
are you
talk.
saying?
Let's
Obviously, at least even if they don't have, at least there will be like three major parties who have their agents there.
if they want to do whatever they want to do,
So if those ones are there and they are opening their eyes and APC is doing their bracadabra mass and they allow it, that's left for them now.
That you don't. So I've seen that last election. I've even seen videos. They line up a lot of people. They are using their finger to thumbprint the party they want. They want them to vote for.
You are just if that's the case, that means you are indicting APC because APC won.
I'm not talking about it. That one I'm talking about also happened is for Labour Party in the Southeast. If you want to know.
Okay.
So what are you talking about?
And APC allowed it now. So if APC,
Because everybody will show their muscle in their stronghold. That's what I'm. I don't know how to say it, but you should understand what I'm saying.
Don't worry. You see, don't worry. Let's wait and see. As far as I'm concerned, I'm actually happy.
You know what? That 2023 election, everybody knows the truth. Anybody that win that election, there is no way you are going to remove him 4 years. If it's Obi have won that election, are you kidding yourself? You are going to remove him in 2027.
Forget that thing. Let election come now. You know why I like all these things that is happening? Even this judgment, no. Those guys.
But the judgment is just the beginning. It's just a high court.
It's just the beginning. At least it has opened something.
But at the end of the day,
you know what was there before? I almost see the way. Oh my God. You were APC, all those big guys in APC, they were beating people and they were telling them not to cry because they don't have a choice.
No.
See the arrogance.
I know where you stand now.
See the arrogance.
Those ones
beating people, you were basically doing a lot of rubbish, a lot of shenanigans. And you are now queuing behind, they can't go to anywhere. Everywhere is locked now. They have to just accept it like that. You are beating somebody and you are tying their hands again. No, now. And somebody now came and said no.
The cases you are mentioning
after that, do you know that
they were just few cases. I see that pans out.
Do you know what APC has done after that judgment? They've started a lot of reconciliation, which they never wanted to do in the first instance.
And they will do that one. That is a must for
they started begging. Because obviously they know what's going to happen.
No, Larry, you are not. I'm sorry to say this. Give me a second. Actually, if you are the winner of a contest, the right thing for the political party of that local government or that state or ward to do is to bring those losers. And then
It's going
That
to
is
be
normal.
easy.
That is normal in politics.
You know, it's going to be
Because
easy.
you still listen. You still need their support. You still need their support for you to go to the general election. And those ones that lose, they also promise them a lot of things. Okay, fine, you came second. When we are considered ministerial position, if we win, you have a better chance, or you can put somebody forward. Everybody have interest, and losing now does not mean that in the next 4 or 8 years you don't have another shot. The person that won Oyo State gubernatorial election, that guy supposed to contest with Makinde 8 years ago. Lado just asked him to step down for this guy for Makinde to go for his 8 years.
That one is not even my. It's not even my.
I'm trying to tell you that.
You know, part of the people that I'm happy for.
Who?
Part of the people I'm happy for is those guys that were disqualified in Rivers. 65.
What can they do?
What can they do?
Yes.
The door is open for them now.
To where?
The door is open for them now.
To go to other party, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
How
and
can you?
And after that, what will happen?
Where is the justice there?
Does that one guarantee they are going to win general election?
If people, that's left for people to decide, not APC or PDP. The people will decide if they will vote for them or not. How will you look at it? Look at it in the context of probably because they feel that you are associated to somebody, and 65 of you, 65.
You are talking this way. You are talking this way. Have you forgotten what the governor also dished to Wiki loyalists when he started doing his own wala 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 wala
so,
wala?
Wiki loyalists.
So politics is a game of checking one another.
Justice Umar, God bless you wherever you are. God bless you for
helping. Fine. Yeah, of course.
For helping a lot of people. That justice, God bless that justice for helping a lot of people.
No, I don't think so.
No. Yes. Oh my God, brother, that justice has helped a lot of people. And
you know what, Larry, today is 23, right? And they have like 7 or 8 more days for them to finish the primaries of all the political parties.
Which primaries?
For them to choose their presidential candidate.
They have until September. Leave all those things that everything INEC did is cancelled.
You will see. You will understand.
They have
a good politician.
No, forget that.
This is just a federal high court judgment.
If INEC can sue now, INEC should go to appeal court and they will lose again.
They will sue them. INEC will go back and
now,
sue
do you
them.
know something now?
Individual or political.
You know how many people that will join? A lot of people are ready to join that. If they go to appeal, a lot of people want to be joined.
And now let's see how they
a lot of people want to be joined. INEC should focus
the question I want to even ask you,
not all these unnecessary things.
The question I want to ask you is that who has the power to provide the guidelines for the election?
The guideline cannot supersede the electoral.
No, I just asked a simple question.
Baba, I don't see.
I'm not Baba. I understand where you are coming from,
Remy,
but at the same time,
as of today, but the court should interpret that. I don't even. I'm not a court.
Court should interpret.
Court should as of today.
Who conducts the election?
The court said that guideline is null and void.
No, the court did not say null and void like that.
No.
They only said
all those guidelines. Go and read that.
It's not null and void. They just extend the period.
No, they didn't extend it. No, that means you didn't read the CTC. They didn't extend it. The court said they should stick to what is in the electoral act, which is 120 days pre-election.
We are saying the same thing, whether you like it or not.
INEC, another thing the court said. The court said.
To me, the way I see the result is very simple.
See, another thing the court said.
The court said, I understand you.
Political parties can bring candidates, they can substitute at their own will.
Yeah, fine. If APC said, okay, I want to finish all my process before May 31st.
That's for APC now.
So
APC can decide to finish before
what
tomorrow.
What the court have done is simple. The High Court have done is that Okay, up to September 1st, and we are May ending. It's just 2 more months to it, right?
No, not 2 months. We still have June, July, August.
September
3
1st,
months.
right? 3 months. That's all, right?
Yeah.
And then the campaign already started, right? I mean, they will not campaign. They will campaign, right? When will they start campaigning? They will campaign for a long time. So what I'm trying to say is, don't jubilate yet.
No, leave that one. They are still jubilating. This as of today, they are still holding on to
Okay,
it.
I
They said,
understand you. There are still like euphoria of
leave
and then
jubilation for them.
by next week, let's see how things pans out.
Let's see how it goes now. Next week, nobody's going to. That one that has come to stay. They are jubilating. They will still. If INEC
I think that
INEC will collect another whip. They will whip INEC again in a pickup.
It's not even INEC. If truly the person that Woman and Baba is talking about came out that the party never in
all those songs.
Not true now. If they never initiate any court case, now
you see, the person that came, I asked them, is he the chairman of the party? They said no. Is he the secretary of the party? No. They said they want organizing secretary. Which organizing secretary? There are 2 people, 3 people, chairman, secretary, and legal advisor. If none of those 3 is out,
who is the legal advisor of the party?
Do I know?
So they did not put a name to that CTC at all. They just said youth party, right?
No. There's a name now. There are names now. People are just looking for
I
where
think
to
those names, if it can be checked, that would be more better.
Okay, now
Then we will know whether it's
Remy,
national
on this
chairman.
platform, somebody said INEC may not know. And I'm saying, why will INEC not know if it's the right person that is suing them?
But I don't think INEC really go to court and defend their position.
No, they did. They did. They have their lawyers there now.
Okay.
They had their lawyers there and they lost.
Okay, fine. But that is not the final now. There's still so many.
Even if they go to appeal, those other people too will have their lawyers now and it will be argued out in court.
Well, one thing I just know is that in party politics, even if you are not popular enough, no matter what you do, the people will not support you. But if you are popular among the delegates,
I don't even have a problem. See, if APC believes that they want to follow that, I don't have a problem. You can't hold every other person now.
I think what you are doing is a selective judgment. Why can't you wait for other party to do the same thing? So I don't see any fuss about it. At the end of the day, even they give them more opportunity up to September, they will rectify their houses. They will do reconciliation.
No, that's not what I'm saying now. I'm talking about INEC. I'm not even talking about the parties now. INEC that is Amupiton that should focus.
I think you are looking at it from one angle. I made mention of what used to happen. So many litigation.
What used to happen. That is why
we have other years, but you don't want it. You don't want the whole
that is why Nigeria budget another extra 100 billion for INEC, for them, for their legal fees and everything.
Is that good? That 100 million cannot go to
leave it. INEC, why is INEC rejecting it? INEC should reject it that if it's not good. Because we know that is the peculiarity of our electoral process.
But it's not good. It's not good.
That's why we are budgeting for it. We know that people will be aggrieved. People will sue INEC. And INEC took a budget of 100 billion, which we have given them.
So, Dorothy, you want to come in? Mr. Dorothy?
Yes. Yes, I want to talk. Yeah, I think the right thing should be done. Even though you see, most of the problems that we have is this. I understand that we might think, okay, probably we have a particular candidate or whatever or something like. But one of the things that give credibility to the process is by following the rule of law. You see, because all these things at the end of the day, they could spell doom for the democracy that we are just managing to build. Yeah, fine. The INEC chairman should at least. I know they have powers. There are some sections of the constitution that give them probably some powers to actually tamper with to decide on their own on some cases, like creating a new timetable for themselves to make their work much more smoother. But if the constitution says 120 before the elections, so I think so be it. That's just it. It's just to give everybody a fair hearing, so that when somebody now lost it tomorrow, you know, go and be saying that, oh, it was because they didn't allow them to want to move. I mean, let the victory be sweet. They're going to win. If Tinubu is going to win, let him deliver also. Because whether we like it or not, we may be thinking, oh, we want him to come. But this is an opportunity for us to also get something from them. The politicians are politicians. Whether we like it or not. Let him do the right thing. Let him allow the INEC guy to do the right thing according to the law. The law says 120.
Nobody is disputing that it should not work according to the electoral or whatever. But what we are, let me stop now. You will talk. Nobody is disputing that. But you also have to look at the INEC guideline or the mode of selecting their candidate this time around. Whether you are disputing their counting number in geometric number or whatever they are counting, but at least we did not see a lot of wala. Some are using consensus, some are using both, and even some other political party. The other time they just announced Adebayo as their consensus candidate for SDP. Before you can turn around, another factional SDP came out and said blah 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 blah. And you can see NDCs they have already started announcing their gubernatorial candidate for state, and they were talking about consensus. So what I'm trying to say is that before Larry can castigate APC, why not wait for other parties to also maybe 2 or 3 days to this time? Everything will come to forth. And then you can see what other political parties are also doing. But and I'm also telling you that because one federal high court said, okay, this is the final. That is not the final judgment.
Yeah, that's not the final judgment, I know.
You can see,
but at least
to Supreme Court.
He helps the credibility of the election. That's just it. He helps the credibility of the election. Also, so many people will be giving when they lost tomorrow now, they would not be saying, oh, it's because they didn't allow us to go and test our popularity somewhere else. They gag us, they did this, they did that. See, the country is trying to gather itself.
Actually, if somebody loses, they will have an excuse of losing. And I know that in politics, some will be treated unfairly. I agree, I accept that some might be treated unfairly. You are right. But I'm telling you, in Nigerian politics, more than 70 to 75% of the people that win, they are popular among the party delegates or people that vote for them. So that's what I'm trying to say. So if you are not popular enough, or you just want to take, you have the money, and then you just want to go to the primary one day or two.
Yeah, I agree partially with you that okay, it's probably few is probably just few, except for rivers. I think I'm seeing rivers and probably some few spaces where people were kind of trapped somehow. So, but at least this gives some kind of an opportunity for the process to be credible, to be adjudged credible, at least on the normal day by Nigerians themselves to see, okay, the constitution was not read. Is that?
Okay, can you move so that? Okay, you know that one.
Okay, yeah.
You know that one. You can mute first because I'm hearing. You know that one of rivers. You know that one of rivers.
Dorothy, mute your device.
Mute your
It causes an echo.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you know that one of rivers will be tough?
Do you know that one of rivers?
Hello, Rami.
Hello? Yeah, I'm trying to talk to Dorothy that the one of rivers will be tough, whether you like it or not, because there is a power play there. And those people they disqualify, I think they just brought them in. They are not party members of APC for a long time. So and apart from that, whether they're party member or no party member, I think because the power plays.
How are they not party members of APC?
Okay. Whether we like it
are not even sure.
Whether we like it or not.
Chinda that was as at when we know was a PDP member, minority leader.
Fine, you are right.
In House of Assembly, there is more APC than them.
Yeah, you are right. You are right. You are right. You are right. I'm not saying you are not right, but everybody know that reverse politics is always hot and tough. So unless you are deceiving ourselves, and they are playing, they don't want Fubara to get that ticket, so they are going to do anything, whether legally or illegally, to stop
Fubara
it.
will get ticket in another place.
And let him go now. Now he has a chance. He should quickly go to that party now.
He will get ticket in another place, and the Rivers people will decide if they want him and if they don't want him.
Fine. I heard that is the beauty of democracy. Me, I'm not against anybody. He has an opportunity to go, and I learned that his brother is doing placeholder for him in NDC.
Yeah, his brother is already
he should quickly defect now. This is the best opportunity for him to quickly defect.
He still have to September.
Blessings Fubara is from Okpobo, but they are not relatives. Please.
Me, I thought they are the same. No, I don't know.
But whatever the case is.
I think, Larry, you are just talking like you are an Uyibo man. This is African politics. This is sometimes I just laugh because
Fubara, Edisi, all of them, let them go. Let it be the people that decide who they want. Let the people decide who they want. If APC win, personally, I want Tinubu to win, but I want it to be more legitimate. Let him earn it.
Forget that one.
Not this. I don't even want shortcuts because all these ones are shortcuts.
Come back to life. Forget that one. Since Nigeria have been conducting election since which one is free and fair? The only one you can make exception is like 1993. Why
I'm not a party to going backward because I'm a party to improvement, right? And that's the whole essence of why. Do you know how much you are giving INEC this time around?
This is not about money. This is not about money.
So INEC to do their job.
You are trying to.
It is not for me. It is not for me to make INEC do the right thing. INEC should do the right thing.
Okay, let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. Whether INEC do the right thing or not, don't you think before election, the politician would have bought or buy the electorate in cash or in kind? Yes or no? Before the action voting day, the politician will have greased a lot of the people that will vote. Maybe give them money, maybe give them something so that they can vote for them.
Did they force them?
Not Peter Obi.
Even if they do that,
not Peter Obi that they are sharing dollar in the Southeast.
Remy, even if they do that, do they force them to vote?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because at the end of the day,
even if they do that, do they force them? In as much as you are not forcing people to vote, people, okay, the only thing you can say, probably you are enticing them with things. Yes, it's normal.
Have they forced people to vote in Nigeria? Is it not enticing?
So if you said, because somebody is giving somebody something, that one is not a problem to me.
It's a problem now. That is what you should even hear.
No. It's not a problem to me.
Okay.
In as much as if you go to the house,
listen, let me tell you the difference of what you are doing. You are talking about the party primaries now within themselves. That is within themselves. But you don't care whether they give the electorate, the people that is going to vote them in the general election. You don't care about that one. Which one is more important?
If they give people money, right? Your vote is your right. And if I'm supposed to vote and I decide to okay, fine, I want to make a decision that I'm going to vote for somebody, not because I feel that person is the best, or probably I'm voting for somebody because I think probably that person gives me something. It's my right. I do not have right over their vote.
Maybe you have stayed abroad for too long.
Which one is stay abroad for too long? It's true now. Why are you?
This is the way they do in Nigeria.
You have your number one.
They don't give you money like that. They don't give you money like that now.
Remy, wait. You have your one vote. I have my one vote. Why would I be worried about your own one vote?
What I am trying to tell you in Nigeria is that majority of the vote are being bought.
See,
more than 80%.
The only crime. Let me tell you something. The only crime I see is buying that vote at the polling booth. If you have a way of probably, somebody needs help, you give them something, and by that you feel they can vote for you. And if they decide to vote for you, what's my
So
problem with
that's
that?
why I'm telling you, they usually buy the vote on the polling booth. And when they vote, they show them.
If
I
they buy
voted.
the vote at the polling booth and the
When
security
they vote,
agency,
they will show them I voted for your party, and they'll go and
bros,
collect their money somewhere.
if they are doing that, there are agencies that are supposed to
Which
monitor.
agency? Who cares?
So
How
if
many,
the
how
agencies
many,
are
how
not doing
many,
their job,
how many people are they going to observe? And are
wait,
they going to be in all the wards?
in every ward, there is a
No, they don't
security
have.
agent.
They don't have the personnel to monitor
No,
it every
there
ward.
is no ward, there is no polling unit in Nigeria during election that does not have at least one security agent.
So what concerns the security? They don't. They look elsewhere. I beg, Larry. I was.
No, no,
Let's
no, no.
talk another thing,
So
Gary.
if those ones are not doing their job, what's my
We're just
problem
doing
with
like
that one now?
a politician here. Or I beg.
Then what's my
If they are
problem
just
with that?
doing,
The
they are
only
just
thing we are
gathering.
celebrating now is our judgment. We have a judgment. That's what we are
I
celebrating now.
think from the way you are talking, I can deduce. This is just my opinion. I might be wrong. I can deduce 80% that some of your candidates that you prefer, maybe they lost out and you are
No,
not
no,
happy.
no, 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 no. No,
It's
no, it's not.
possible.
No, 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 no. I don't even have candidates that lost out. That's the thing.
So the candidate that you have that won, do they do the right thing? They did not count yalla 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 for them.
I don't even have candidates now.
So
Which one
you
is
see
my
now.
candidate? Am
So
I
those
an
candidates
APC?
you love,
Am
those
I an
candidates
APC
you love,
member? I'm not
no,
an APC member
relax,
now.
Larry. Those candidates you like, they did not count super count or super number for them, but they won. You are happy, but you don't talk about them because those
You said candidate I love. See, Remy, let me be candid with you. I do not have any candidates.
I doubt it. You, Larry, even in Abuja, you know how.
You see, because what's my own? Like, okay, even if I love a candidate, in as much as I'm not part of the people that will
I
vote
know
for
you like Yayi, right?
Yayi. Why wouldn't Yayi is contesting now. He's contesting. In
So see that one.
And don't tell me that I don't even know if I like him. All right, the people. So if I'm going to vote, then I can decide then if I'm going to vote for him. If I will be in Nigeria to
So all
vote.
this while we have been talking, we are not voting.
So I'm going to vote now.
You are going to go home and vote.
Yes.
That's good.
I'm going to vote now. Why won't I vote? My card day now. Baba, I'm going to vote though.
So look at the Ogun State now. It's a consensus arrangement at the end of the day. Are you telling me that all those other...
No, they still do.
They ratified it with the vote.
I know, but what about other people?
Which other people?
He has other consensus like this banker, I forgot his name.
Yeah, but they didn't force those ones now. They agreed.
Are you sure
now.
they did not force them? When they see the handwriting on the wall, that is politics.
No.
Okay,
That's the
let me
essence.
tell you mentioned that one for your state. I want to
even
go back.
even at that, there is not only Yayi that there are still other persons that compete with him today now. That's why the whole
about 2 or 3.
I want to go back to your state.
He's going to do well now. He's loved by people actually. His own case is a bit different.
The way Yayi is going, me, I don't even know what's happening in Ogun State. Though. Let me not deceive you. I'm not even the way Yayi is.
I believe the guy will do well.
He's going to choose his candidate for a deputy governor, and I think Ogun Central.
The problem of Ogun State, except if Tinubu is able to settle it, APC has a problem in Ogun State. Except Tinubu is able to settle it.
What's the problem?
The problem in Ogun State is the governor. And that's a big problem.
I do not see. Look at the previous governors.
Because the politics of Ogun State, right, where Yayi comes from, they are kind of like minority in Ogun State.
They don't allow this man to do it.
That's why they
Ogun East or West.
No, Ogun West. That's why Ogun West has not been able to produce a governor since we started this whole democracy. Right? But in Ogun Central, how will, I don't know, without Amosun in Ogun Central, except, I don't know, if except Tinubu comes in, and without Benga Daniel in Ogun East.
But Larry, before you go ahead, don't you think so? That is the policies of Ogun. After you finish your governorship or whatever, they will spend one term in the Senate.
No.
And then you continue to rotate it like that.
No.
I don't know why Benga Daniel.
No. That's not how it is.
What are you telling me? Benga Daniel, is it not his second term?
Before Benga Daniel came to Senate after 12 years. 12 years after being governor.
What about Amosun? Amosun went to the Senate after his 8 years tenure. So if the Akpabio is
Amosun did not go to Senate. Abi?
He went to Senate now. Senate Amosun. He went to Senate.
Yeah, Amosun went to Senate, did 1 year. Did one term. He did 1 term in Senate.
Is it 2019 or something like that?
No, he did 1 term.
In 2015, he went to Senate. Yes.
Yeah, he went to Senate, did 1 term in Senate.
And is that not enough?
Yeah.
So many people line up.
You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying currently is that for Yayi to be able to win, Yayi needs Ogun Central. And there's a problem in Ogun Central. Because Yayi cannot win Ogun East. No, he can't. Even the governor, when the governor was going for 2nd term, he lost.
Okay. So the dilemma is this now. I'm hearing that he probably pick his deputy from Ogun East.
Deputy, see, even if he picks his deputy, there is deputy, whatever deputy is going to pick.
Can I ask you this question? Who is the deputy to Dakpabiodun? Is it from Ogun Central?
Ogun West.
Oh, so what is Ogun Central play? Secretary to the government?
Yeah, secretary.
So are they still want to give them? So that is where, because I listened to Showroom, he's trying to say, and
no, Egbonshe understand the thing, right?
Yeah, he's saying that that is the dilemma for Yayi. Probably
yes, it's a big dilemma because the way Ogun Central is now, right? Amosun is not. So Yayi is basically following the governor everywhere, and the governor, for his own selfish interest, is indirectly destroying Yayi's ambition. And I think I heard that Tinubu is even angry with what those governors are doing. Because you are forcing unpopular candidates that can't win election. You are forcing because you want to put your people everywhere. And these people cannot win election. Even you as a governor, for you to win, it was grace of God. With some little abacadabra that made you win your 2nd term. And now you are now putting unpopular candidates. Like in Ogun Central, this person the guy has been there for 4 years now. People are complaining that, they've not even seen anything that he has done. Right? You force that guy in. During election, who is going to vote for you now? And the problem of Ogun State, it's huge. Because the way it is now.
But luckily for them, they have enough time to settle everything. So to reconcile.
And the way it is now, you understand? A lot of people are complaining about Dakpabiodun himself.
Yeah, you know that actually, if you want to talk about Dakpabiodun, he didn't do anything in the 1st term. It's when there's a lot of noise.
Even the 2nd term, a lot of people.
And they'll punish him now, and they will not vote for him for his senatorial admission.
That's what I'm telling you now. And he's now putting his own unpopular people too. So that's going to be a problem for Yayi. And now, if Ladi is smart, all Ladi needs to do, because currently Ladi is also pro Tinubu. He wants Tinubu. So they don't even care, in as much as Tinubu still wins. Right?
Yes. And they will not go and sort it out with it. Let's see how he plays.
So all Ladi just needs to do, if Ladi can get Benga Daniels to his side and get Amosun to his side, then I don't see a way for Yayi. Because if it's money for money, the Baba Jebu family too, money they ground. So they have the money.
But it will be
So they have the money too. So personally, I like Yayi, but the way it's going, the thing is, it's and I heard self that there are 1 or 2 cases now that they are suing him on 1 or 2 things. I don't know. But I expect Tinubu to be able to settle them, Sha. If he's not able
Settle
to
who?
settle the aggrieved people now.
In every election, there must be an agreed people. You can't settle everybody.
No. That Ogun State, if Tinubu does not settle the aggrieved people, it's gonna be a problem. Oh. APC will not win. No.
I don't even know you people why you people keep saying this. You guys actually do contradict yourself.
That what?
The only no go talk say election for Nigeria different. The only una go talk say it's not free and fair. The only una go talk say they rig election. Una still go talk say Tinubu they still election. Now you people go turn around again, believe say the election they free and fair. Now una go turn around again, begin talk about who to pacify, otherwise you no go win a place. Come
Madam
on
Zita,
now.
no, Madam Zita, this one no be the mistake wey Tinubu do. Now to leave the governors, may they go do everything where they want to do. And him don't they even complain now? Because the governor no be waiting to tell the governor, may they go do. And that thing don't cause a lot of problem. Because the governor, if you give me opportunity, I go do thing wey go favor me now.
Larry, every party has their own problem. There is no way a party go do primary, everybody go happy. That is one thing you will understand. There is no way a party go do primary, everybody go happy. The only place where party go they get problem now for presidential. When the whole people no agree for the presidential candidate, the governors no agree. Some people no agree. Nadia they get wahala. But you see all these governorship election, local senate, they know they get wahala for there. They go settle themselves.
No,
I don't even know why all of a sudden everybody is interested in what APC is doing. I thought if people say that criminals, they
I
need to
think
be
at
booted
the
out.
end of the day, what will happen? At the end of the day, what will happen? Even if they lose, because you know the thing is, in as much as all of them are for Tinubu will just be more like, okay, go and settle yourself. Because what will just happen is Tinubu will win his own election, and then they will flip the other ones. That's what might actually happen in Ogun State. If
but
they are not
Larry, Ogun, they should just leave this guy. This Yayi guy is doing well, and Ogun West has always been marginalized for a long time. The Yewa Wori guys, these guys is for how many years? These guys have been pursuing Benga Isaka, just name them, and a whole lot of them.
Personally,
let them just allow these guys. And the guy performed as a senator, did well, fine. He has done in Lagos before. So people are against him that you cannot come back to Ogun and come and do two-faced things. So, but this guy did some tangible things in that senatorial district, even across the length and breadth of Ogun. So let them just allow this guy. But I know politics, of course, there will be some pushbacks.
Dorothy, me, I don't have a problem with you. Me, I'm not from his place. I'm from Ogun Central. Right? Personally, for Ogun Central, we don't even care. Right?
At least Ogun Central have done enough. At least
we don't even care. But the way it is now, that's the problem that is happening. There is a problem everywhere.
But let me ask you this. Ladi is from East now.
Yes.
Jebu Shagam uncle.
Yes.
So what again? OGD has done. Remo Jebu axis, Shagam axis. They have done this. Is the second time they are doing 8 years. Abi 16 years. This is. I mean, well, it's democracy actually. Everybody has the majority. We have their way.
It doesn't work like that
You
now.
understand? But I mean,
Unfortunately, it
yeah,
doesn't
you
work
said.
like that. I said, unfortunately, it
I
doesn't
know, I
work
know,
like
I understand politics now. I understand that it's politics and
that.
some other
So,
few things like that.
a particular,
But yeah,
region,
he has done well. He has done well to some extent, at least.
yeah, personally, right? Like I said, if you give me Ladi and you give me Yayi, I would rather say Yayi should win. You understand? That's a personal, me personally, because I know the two of them, at least to a particular extent. I'm closer to the two of them. I've worked close. I've been so close to Yayi to a particular extent. I've been so close to Ladi to a particular extent. You understand what I'm saying? So I know, at least for Ladi, I know the two of them. I've been in the same building with the two of them, so I know them. But for me, I think I still prefer Yayi, right? But looking at what is happening, in politics now, you need to analyze what is currently happening. With what is currently
The
happening, there
governor
is a
didn't
lot
do
of,
well. He messed up some places
West,
actually.
even in the West that Yayi comes from, there is a big problem. The deputy governor, right, wanted to go for Senate. What did APC do? She didn't even say her name at all, not to talk of disqualifying her. You understand what I'm saying? It's not like she didn't even say her name at all. And there's another guy, Abiodun Akinlade, that stepped down.
Yeah, APM.
You know Akinlade, ba?
Yes. That
Do you know
almost
what
football.
Baba Adini of Yewa? Do you know what they did for the guy? What they did to the
What
guy?
did- No, I didn't.
So Yayi and his own group, they basically schemed the guy out. The guy now, after the guy left, Yayi to go for governor, the guy now went back to House of Rep. You understand? So Kotsi is more like, let him just get the House of Rep since he has stepped down for you.
Yes, they are supposed to do that.
So they still work against that guy. They did everything to scheme that guy out.
Wow, that's not fair. Akinlade he has been a gentleman. Oh.
So
That
you
guy,
understand?
in fact,
So
he's the shortest guy that should have come from here then.
They scheme it out. They didn't even give him the ticket. So, and those ones too will fight back. Because in politics, once you want to take everything, forgetting that you still need these people. It's going to be difficult though.
That's interesting. That's interesting because
I'm
Akinlade has
telling
been around. They have really dealt with that guy. That guy should have won that last election. I mean, the one Abusu supported him that time. I mean, they really did a lot of work for him, but they are able to trace themselves step back to APC. But at least this time,
No. It's two Akinlade. That one you're saying is another Akinlade. That one is Triple A. There is one Akinlade that has been in House of Rep for a long time. So now he's kind of like one of the popular guys in that place, and he wanted to be governor. So he wanted to contest with Yayi, but they said that all of them should step down. You understand what I'm saying? And which step down. So, and for him to have stepped down from being a governor and went back to go and collect House of Rep tickets, Kotsi is more like, support him, let him get the House of Rep ticket. Why you hold the governor? Don't work against him. You understand what I'm saying? So they basically worked against him, they scheme it out. The deputy governor, they ensure that the deputy governor's name didn't even come out at all. Not to talk of probably disqualified or not disqualified. You understand what I'm saying? That's another problem. There's a problem within Yewa that is coming from. That's from his own place. You understand what I'm saying? From his own place. Now, in Central, Abeokuta, you understand what I'm saying? In Abeokuta, the number one lead guy in Abeokuta is still Amosun any day, anytime.
Yes.
So, if you and Dapo to now schemed Amosun out.
They scheme Amosun out too. I can see that.
So
he wants to go for Senate.
Amosun out with the notion that you've gotten it. Because these are the people you need. In East, because Dapo need that ticket in Ogun East, they schemed Bengadane house. Bengadane told these people, don't worry, let them be. because they know where to whip him. So you understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, who is going to suffer? Who is going to suffer the thing? Is going to be Yayi. So all of them, and the person that PDP is bringing from the East for senatorial ticket is a very strong candidate. Very strong candidate. Ataka. Ataka was one of Daniel's commissioner when Daniel was governor. And Ataka is coming from the Ijebu axis. So even in Ogun East, there is the Remo axis, there is the Ijebu axis.
Yeah. They are the two guys that make up East. Remo Ijebu.
Yes, because Daniel is from Remo. The governor is from Remo. So PDP is bringing somebody from the Ijebu axis.
Counter that.
So to counter that, and they need the Ijebu state. So the Ijebu people might probably...
And Daniel is Ijebu.
No, Daniel is from the Remo side.
Oh. Okay, Daniel is Remo.
Yes.
Governor is from Ijebu. I know governor is also from Ijebu.
The governor too is from Remo.
Both of them.
Both of them are from Remo. So the Ijebu feel marginalized. So the Ijebu people would probably follow that guy from their side. All they just need is just a little vote from Daniel and Ladi to beat the
I think Ijebu has more capacity if they decide more where the something will be. If they vote mass, they will have more population.
So that's why before Kashamu died, Kashamu has been leading them.
Yeah. Kashamu
that died because he's from the Ijebu side.
Ijebu is from Ijebu, yeah.
So you understand what I'm saying? So it's going to be difficult. If you look at it very well, the permutation and everything, yeah, he's going to spend a lot of money.
But honestly, what do you call it? This guy, the governor should just go. He should just go and arrest John.
No, so the governor is causing a lot of damage.
He won't arrest because Amos also played the same game when he was the governor. So all of this thing you are talking about.
What I'm saying is this, Mr. Remy. What I'm saying is, the governor himself does not really. He has some issues with his followings also within that state.
Because he didn't do well, another candidate would defeat him in that senatorial district.
No, he will lose. He will lose.
He might lose. So he's not careful.
It's not like he might. Dorothy. It's not like he might lose. He will lose.
I'm telling you, I know. See, I schooled in Ogun, so I know some of the political applications there.
Generally, across the senatorial district, I think they still like Yayi. Generally.
Yes. I don't have problem with Yayi. I know that I've been following Yayi sometimes.
From his own senatorial districts now, they will love him now.
You know, they have been looking for that governorship ticket for a long time.
They are minority now.
Yeah, they are minority, but you know they have always had this like they have supported everybody. People just support us, something like that. And Amos was the one that wanted to help them the last time, but he was not successful.
Amos wanted to help them, but the Ogun East people collected it with Dapa Abiodun.
And Central too. You know whoever Central also support too matters.
No, Central is not going to decide that. Now we they decide this one.
And now they decide what to go happen for.
Decide this one. We have one from west. We have one from east. So we will be the ones to decide. And we that we're going to be the ones to decide. That poor. Our number one. Our number one.
But you are not from Ijebu now. You are not from Ijebu.
I'm from Abeokuta now. I'm from the central.
I know we are going to decide, but we are going to vote for Yayi. So whether you like it or not.
No. Okay. Whether I like it or not.
Yayi might still manage to win, but there are some people there will be some casualty.
No, seriously.
On the sideline, all this rapper there, there will be controversy. I'm telling you.
If they are not able to settle, it's going to be, if they are not able to settle the crisis, it's going to be like, if Yayi wins, it might probably be something like what happened with Dapo. Slightly less than 10,000.
Is it going to go against Adebutu?
Yes, now.
But Adebutu is not very popular in North Central now. In Central.
But he won the last election in Central now.
The guy won the Central last election.
Last election now.
I'm going to vote for Yayi. Let him go and sit down.
Remy, don't worry. Calm down.
We went to politics small. He goes Tico.
Watching GLT. To buy for deputy governor, see what she man.
Tani. Deputy governor. Who Tani deputy governor?
Chef and deputy governor in Ogun Central.
I need the deputy governor.
He'll get to move deputy like Ogun.
Anywhere to buy my I will need the deputy
governor. Okay, what do you want? East Lofuni deputy. East in here deputy. Permutation buruku.
No, Toba mu deputy. No, Toba mu. See, let's just be candid with ourselves. Bad decision. Deputy Toba Lomu deputy is bad decision. Toba Lomu deputy ó ti finish ara ẹni. Toba Lomu deputy ni.
That might make sense to you.
Toba Lomu deputy ni East. Ó ti finish ara ẹni. Zero ni.
Ó dà pé Central to wá bá mú ni.
Zero ni because all.
But all Central give us a name.
No, I don't even. Yeah, I don't even.
Your man want the Central at every point in time.
Anything. No, Dorati, ibẹ̀ yẹn burú o, gbogbo wọn lọ níyàn.
Sori Central. Èrò pọ̀. Competent people yapa.
So yapa.
The problem that Yayi has is not just Amosun. You see, in Central, there are a lot of gladiators. When you talk about Central, you talk about Amosun, you talk about Dimeji Bankole, is also a gladiator in Central.
No,
Baba is there. Baba is only interested in his son now. The son is going for 4th term, Abi. Fifth term, Abi. Olumide is going for like 4th term or 5th term. But Baba does not have that structure that can decide things now. Baba is just there now. You understand what I'm saying?
So
currently in Central, there are gladiators. Amosun is a gladiator in Central. Arafa Tuji Shola, former ambassador to the UK, he also stepped down for Yayi. He's a gladiator. He's one of Amosun's boys.
At the end of the day.
So he's one of Amosun's boys. So what Amosun did, so all his boys, like Sharafa June, is Amosun's boy. Amosun himself. Dimeji Bankole is another gladiator. So no matter how old.
What's about Nick following? Court following.
In Abeokuta South, he's still a gladiator. You understand what I'm saying? No matter how old, forget about somebody is old though. Once you have your structure will still do something. So personally, if you ask me, if I want to vote today, I will vote for Yayi. You understand what I'm saying? But the way I'm looking at it, they need to just settle some of the things, some of the scores. Because what I'm hearing from home, let me not deceive you. Yayi will spend money.
But Yayi will deliver. Yeah, I don't think I want August to lose that.
Forget about anybody who deliver until they get there. I don't even want to stand on somebody who deliver. Anybody that wants to deliver until they get there. Until they get there. Once you get there, then that probably in the first year we'll start knowing if we will deliver or not.
I'm very sure of that. I'm not sure.
So personally,
You
me,
know,
I will go for Yayi. But the way it is, me, I don't know.
there's still time for them. They can still radically
No,
fit.
that Yayi, if I were Yayi, if I were Yayi, I wouldn't, as much as I want to be close to the governor, I will be neutral. I won't let him put me into that game.
Neutral.
That is because I
Yes,
need
he
it.
has to be very careful right now because guy, to
So,
get to
but
get to find out. Let me just
yes,
move away and start.
all of them
We
step
people
down.
could say,
Even if I were Yayi, I won't play that game for the game he played for Akinlade in Yewa. That's a dirty game. Somebody stepped down for you as a governor. That person didn't even go for Senate. He went back to his normal House of Reps. It doesn't stop you from supporting him for House of Reps. But you still went on and installed the governor's candidate against that person. And when you know that that person also has a very strong structure, and that person might not even collapse the structure for you. And even Yayi
yeah,
himself, there's still this issue of legitimacy from that Yewa.
yeah.
Some of them
Well,
believe that it's not from Yewa.
mhm.
So
But don't you think this window of judgment? Okay, let's see if it goes through, can still produce opportunity for some of them, like people like that, to go and test their popularity using another platform.
that is the judgment. That is what I'm saying. A lot of them. Daniel, for instance, if I'm not sure, Daniel might contest under another party. Yes, that's what I know. Daniel might contest under another party, and probably Amosun too. So now look at a situation where Daniel moves to probably Labour Party. Amosun moves to another party.
Hey, 2027 will be tough. Oh, the way I'm seeing it, that judgment.
That
May have
judgment
some.
scatter APC. That judgment has scattered a lot of things. If I were, I know that if APC is smart, all they need to start doing is strong reconciliation.
Reconciliation. Serious
And
one.
that is why you see that you've not the national headquarters of APC. They said, oh, they will be the one to do the final announcement of winners of a lot of all these primaries. So what you end up seeing is they will remove some names, they will put some names. Go and write it down. Because with this judgment, take for instance, look at what is happening in Edo. That pastor Yamu is a very popular candidate. But the governor wants to,
He's popular. Is he popular? He's a yam.
So now look at Yamu. That Yamu moving into another party to contest against them. That's huge.
It will take away some votes. And at the end of the day, but he will cause you to lose.
Where in Gombe, Danjuma Goje in Gombe not getting ticket.
That's the fact of a long time gladiator in
So
Gombe.
now they are not giving him ticket with this their abracadabra primary. The governor of Gombe not giving him ticket. If Danjuma Gonje goes to another party, obviously, if he doesn't win, because this is somebody that's been in Senate for, he has the money, he has everything. So, and a lot of, in Delta, Omo Agege in Delta, going to another party against APC.
Voila. Or Amosu OGD. They will split both.
That's what I was saying. Teaming up in another party against APC.
You need to pacify them. You need to really pacify them. Find a way to kind of reach them.
How can he go to another party? He will not go to Labour now. All the matches was in Labour.
Why can't he go to Labour? Because the way Labour is not against Tinubu. So where should he go? He can't go to PDP, obviously. And he won't want to go to ADC. So the easiest place to go to is Labour. Or probably Accord or some of all these unknown parties. But if I were to advise Mega Daniel, if he wants to choose another party, he shouldn't go to PDP.
Those kind of guy will not leave
someone like Benga Daniel will not leave APC and go to
Why?
Labour
Why won't you
Party
leave
just
APC?
because you want to.
Why
This is
won't
how people fail. Wait now. This is how people fail in politics. More politics. If you do
Benga
that, then
Daniel? Was
he
Benga
has
Daniel in
broken.
APC before?
He has. But if you're in APC now and you say your leader has told you otherwise, and you say because of that you don't want to listen, you want to go and join another party to run, you would tell you now.
But tó bá win nǹkan.
Tell you.
So
Bó
tó
ṣe
bá
máa
win
win, báwo ló ṣe fẹ́ win?
Daniel ò ní
Kò lè
win
win now.
ní
Kò lè
East.
win ni. He will not win. Forget it.
Kí ló dé tí
He will not win.
Kí ló dé tí governor ṣe win ní East ní last election?
That election nìyẹn kò win ìwọ́de àgbàgbé kò win. Àgbàgbé kò win ìwọ́de, but it doesn't mean that he will not win the senatorial.
No,
This
he did
senatorial.
not win. Bros, go and look at last election result. It did not just his ward, not just his local government, even his senatorial district he lost.
I understand that.
Larry, it's also depending who is contesting against him now in other party. It's not just
Ṣé Tinubu ò lose Leko ni? Tinubu lose Leko
even as at today.
No, we are just looking at the fortune of APC. How it can affect the fortune of APC.
You forget about that thing. This guy,
not that we win like that now. Not that Big Adele could just win out like that. But it will affect
the governor versus attacker. Adekoya that PDP is bringing. I'm not sure that
the PDP you are talking about under which fashion first?
Wike faction.
Under which faction?
Wike faction.
Just for there last one.
You think what are you saying? You think they will, because it's Wike faction, Wike will come to Ogun State and Baba, forget that thing. Forget that thing.
Well, one thing I know in politics is that you cannot pacify everybody that contested against. Some will say yes, and at the end of the day, they share their lane.
But you
have to double your work now.
No, you know the thing is, you see a lot of Wike has taught all of them how to do that game. Don't be surprised. You see a lot of, even in APC, you see a lot of Wike tactics in APC itself. A lot of
AGC, NDC, they are not so popular in certain part of Nigeria. So ADC gone NDC, especially in Northwest.
No, NDC, really, NDC. No, what NDC is just looking for is to harvest disgruntled people from APC.
Right, but one of them are checkmate one now because this judgment you won't back it to the next year.
It was the judgment
Let me tell you this. Just sorry. By next week, go and write it down. There will be counter judgment from state high court, federal high court. There will be so many counter judgment. You know,
any counter judgment that is not from court of appeal is zero.
The counter judgment but later when we are on the court of appeal. If you're a good politician, you want to go and spend millions of naira.
INEC cannot comply to anything aside.
No, INEC has when they say revert back before the federal high court.
None of them will carry their lawyer. San versus San ni kò sí anything there. Leave that thing. APC, you know the people that will be very happy now, those NDC, they are just, I'm very sure that by now they are looking for disgruntled people. They will start begging them.
They'll be looking, but not easily.
We people in the southwest vote NDC.
No. See, you know what? They won't vote Dorothy. It's not all about Tinubu.
No, I don't even know.
Tinubu is going to win, but what Tinubu needs is the margin. Margin of win is the problem. Because, take for instance, in Oyo today, Tinubu will win in Oyo, but this guy, Sheyi will definitely reduce the margin of win. in Oyo State.
Where is he contesting? Where is he contesting?
APM. He's the presidential candidate of APM.
APM.
And he has all this. You know the problem why Sheyi is contesting. Sheyi knows he's not going to win, but he wants to win all the National Assembly election. You know the mistake they did the last time? Supporting Tinubu made PDP lose the National Assembly elections to APC. So, but this time around, he's taking everybody, all his team, everybody, all Senate to everybody to APM. So he wants to win. And they are doing that election at the same day, on the same day of the president's election. So which means the margin of win, even if Tinubu wins in Oyo, the margin of win is not going to be wide.
But do you know that Sharafa will counter him? Sharafa is an household name.
You don't know that Oyo State policy at all, Harry.
You know, I live in Oyo. Sharafa is they will counter.
You know the problem of Oyo. If you are not able to, you know the problem of Oyo now. If you are not able to pacify Teslim Folarin, you are not able to pacify Buhari, Senator Buhari.
Those ones, they are not having problems.
Yoruba Buhari.
Three times from Oyo North to. What are you saying?
Let me tell you something you don't understand. First of all, the people, they don't like Folarin. The same thing, they don't also like Adelabu. That is the truth.
They don't like Adelabu.
Buhari is
Buhari at the end of the day, they can give him ministerial position when they win now. So Buhari
will do well also in North too. He does well in North.
Very well. If you see his
empowerment, I've been following his work in Oyo North. I think it's the fourth time.
If you follow Buhari very well, another thing I like that he does, he has a lot. He gives them. He helps them a lot.
He helps them a lot.
How old is he now? How old is he?
Nothing Dagba.
Buhari should be probably 60, but he shouldn't be. He should be around.
But so many things. Okay, go difficult. Let me just tell you the truth. It's difficult for them to present Ogun Indigene against Ibadan. Oh, difficult. That's just the point. Because Ibadan alone, with your 11 local government,
that's why I said, for me, I'm not saying Tinubu will not win, but the margin of win.
No, the margin of win will be so massive, you will be surprised.
Baba, forget that thing.
I'm telling you the truth.
Well, the margin is for, but
which margin of win is massive?
Margin is only for there, but at least not you might win in Agba City, but Ogun State. Ogun State. Tinubu might win in.
Who win Oshuni last election?
You don't know, Larry.
Tinubu might win in Ogun State for sure.
Larry, I want to ask you a question.
Yorubas are more liberal. They are the most liberal in that country. So when it comes to voting,
Dorothy,
I have no problem about that.
Dorothy, do you think that Makinde is so popular that all Ibadan Indidi will vote for him for presidential election? Are you kidding yourself?
You don't understand.
You don't know your people at all. You don't know them.
No, I understand your politics to some level.
Makinde 100,000 votes.
I was asked to go back back, you know.
See, 100,000 votes.
Makinde Tinubu gongo fúnra rẹ̀ mọ capacity Makinde. Kí ló dé Tinubu ò ṣe ní last election? Kí ló dé ò ṣe ní àwọn Teslim Folarin, àwọn Adelabu?
Larry, he's the only governor now.
Only governor now. Say governor no man. Governor kan ló máa execute the
listen, ó ti kó governor sí.
Ó ti kó governor bó ṣe ní place.
Ó dẹ̀ tí ó jẹ́ sí ní PDP tó ní stronghold mọ́, ó sì ń bẹ̀.
Let me tell you something here. Since Makinde tó lórí láyà láti fight Wike, forget all those Akmonita and Kwan people you do. You know?
Only the fight wiki. See,
Ẹni tó láyà ti ṣe láti bá wíkì jà láti sọ pé kíní kan tọ́jú ẹ̀ dànù kúrò nínú
only
hub.
thing tí Mákindé ò lè
Ìwé wa ni pé fẹ́ sọ.
let me tell you something. The only thing tí Mákindé ò lè ṣe ni gbogbo pé kà ń bàjá outside the Ọ̀yọ́. But lọ́yọ̀ọ́ yẹn o, Mákindé tẹ rí yẹn, politics ti Mákindé yàtọ̀ sí kíní.
Forget that thing, my brother. Sorry, ibi ìdílé láti mọ ọkùnrin. Sorry, since tó pé ojo ti ṣe ojo tó ti kúrò ní PDP tó ti lọ join APM ni ọmọ forget it. Any other thing is secondary. Àbọ̀ ni.
See, lọ́yọ̀ọ́ yẹn nínú senatorial election mẹ́ta probably APC máa win ní ẹyọ kan. APM náà máa win. Either KPC win ẹyọ kan, KPM win méjì, or KPC win méjì, KPM win ẹyọ kan.
It will go both way. APM máa lẹ́yọ kan kéré tán. Wọ́n yẹ ká tara wa jẹ.
So tá bá rò pé bóyá APC máa win ní gbogbo ẹ̀ possible. APM máa win because anything
ìgò tí mo gbọ́n sọ ni pé káyé máa gbọ́n àwọn
ló fẹ́ lò ní north ní Mákindé fẹ́ lò.
Bro tó sọ pé káyé máa pa àwọn people ilé. Let me tell you, if you have been a presiding officer before, ó ní báwọn èèyàn ṣe máa ń dìbò ọláwọn because ẹ pé tí wọ́n bá dìbò against the president tàbí even tó bá like president wọ́n sì lè dìbò wọ́n lè jò kọ́kẹ́ like yẹ wọ́n lè dìbò against the across board. So you just see them wọ́n kàn lọ di APM how they affect Tinubu kékeré. So I know what I'm
doing. Tọ́fín contest lọ́yọ̀ọ́ nsìn kíní ọ̀rọ̀ kidnapping tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ lọ́yọ̀ọ́ nsìn wọ́n fi ń contest against Tinubu seriously lọ́yọ̀ọ́ nsìn. Wọ́n ń lò seriously lọ́yọ̀ọ́ nsìn. Ògbómọ̀ṣọ́ gbogbo àwọn ń lò seriously lọ́yọ̀ọ́ nsìn.
Ó gbọ́dọ̀ show working Tinubu ó
dẹ̀ ti affect there is that thing going on in Southwest now because kidnapping yẹn ti ń wọ Southwest, so they need to just do something as soon as possible. The thing is now changing.
Kidnapping ti wọ Southwest báwo ó ti wọ Southwest pẹ́ náà.
No, as a láàárín bíi 1 week nsìn, you know how many bóyá ń lọ ní àárín 1 week nsìn. Lẹ́yìn ti bí yẹn, don't you gbogbo àwọn tó wo okay ṣé wọ́n gan á wo fídíò bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn wọ́n yẹ gé orí bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn orí ìyẹn wọ́n tẹ̀ yìí.
No sórí nǹkan tó máa ń bí èmi nínú ni pé though people will not, if you're saying something, people will not copy or cut onto it very early. 2019-18 thereabouts láti ń parọ́ kiri síta pé àwọn people yìí Fúlàní agenda àwọn today, this is what they try to do. But a lot of people were saying, you guys want to destroy Nigeria. You guys want to separate Nigeria. You guys want to kiniko. We were telling the Obas then, look, this is the agenda of these people. This is what they want to do. These people have surrounded our bushes. 2019, 20, 21, 22, 23. Pé kí election tó dé, a ti ń parọ́ rẹ̀ pé àwọn people yìí nǹkan bá lọ́wọ́ ṣe. Àwọn èèyàn gbọ́ràn gbọ́ wọ́n nípa àlàáfẹ́ da Nàìjíríà rẹ̀. Now when this thing tó wá dé góńgó ẹ̀ tó wá ṣẹlẹ̀ sí pé kìíní bẹ̀, these things are not new. Wọ́n gé orí yẹn wọ́n ṣe gbogbo kìíní. If I send the videos of àwọn other attack tó ti ṣe nílẹ̀ Yorùbá before 2023 before even 2026 those 2023 time 2022 2019 pé kìíní bẹ̀ ìwọ gan òní lè sọ̀rọ̀ pé eléyìí kékeré lórí. So these things that are happening now, it's not new. It's because now it's closer to home. They are now entering the towns and the cities. They're reaching by everybody. But the time power it's going to now. So this is one shell.
For the last 2 weeks, it's really crazy now.
It will be crazy, and it will get more crazier. We've been shouting, Malafiala, because boy talk. Ọ̀bọ̀ ẹ̀ ti sọ top ranking official pé kí níbẹ̀ nínú government Boko Haram ni wọ́n báyìí ó ṣàlàyé gbogbo pé àwọn òun ti meet wọn agenda wọn ni pé kọ́ wọnú city tó bá yá phase 3 wọn ni kọ́ wọnú fit city kọ́ bẹ̀ sí máa pa àwọn èèyàn kọ́ bẹ̀ sí máa gbé àwọn permanent people gbogbo ẹ̀rú ti sọ. So why we fall into deaf ears and not just ignore it and say kò bá mi nísìnyí tó tún wá ṣẹlẹ̀ pé kinní bẹ́ẹ̀ kí wá ní it's nothing ọba tó pa ní kinní kan tó pa nílẹ̀ Yorùbá àti tó tún escape lórí kó ní ayẹta.
It's even
So forget all those things. Although they will attack you, there's nothing will happen. Tinubu will not do anything. When you call it, because Yoruba nation and this have been shouting, they'll be shouting it since 2019. So if you didn't hear then and you say you still want to be playing politics and you say what for that Nigeria rule, abu ero tin ṣẹlẹ̀ sin. Ìbò dẹ̀ ti lé Sunday Igboho padà wá sílé. Nǹkan tó ń pariwo fún láti gbà yẹn sìn ó ti wá ṣẹlẹ̀ sí ó ti wá dé Google ó ti wá ṣẹlẹ̀ sí everybody wá rí.
And I don't even want some hypocrite and say Sunday Igboho should come. What do you want the guy to do? What do they want the guy to do?
They are just stupid now because these were the people that were saying he wants to spoil Nigeria. Now you're saying what you want Lucky Koju padà wá listen. What Lucky Koju lọ for 4 years. What he go bank accounts, 26 bank accounts only. Torí pé owó gidi ló wà nínú ẹ̀. Wọ́n freeze ẹ̀. Bọ̀bọ̀ ó níyàwó ó ní àwọn ìyàwó tó lọ mọ́. So how do you want him to survive? Now you're not saying you're not shouting. That Tongue lady, she's all over social media. We need the Igboho calling back. Kí lẹ gbà tó gbé jáde ẹ̀ mọ́ gbà ẹ̀. Ó wá ti wá ń pa yín sí pé kìíní bẹ́ẹ̀ wá pa kókó padà wá.
The Yoruba people, they were the ones that were supporting Buhari that time. They don't worry, he doesn't have any job. Blah 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 blah.
Olùkálùkù lọ gbé bàbá wọn jáde kí bàbá wọn kọ́ lọ face the Fulani terrorists. Kọ́ gbé lọ kú wọn jáde kọ́ lọ face. Abeg wey dey leave Igboho.
If I can advise people, you should not listen to them. They are bad people. You should not listen to them.
It's very obscure now. Like you know how many times they be shouting. Koiki was shouting it.
No,
this is the agenda. Baba Akitoye.
Should not listen to them. Maybe they said he doesn't have jazz. He should just.
Ojú lásán ni ọba Ìbàdàn fi lọ sí pé òun lọ dá security tòun lẹ́ni. People are still thinking it's a joke. When I go to the government house in Ogun State, so government house in Oyo State, no mama put
all of them are saying, no, Igboho should not, he doesn't have any jazz. Even if he doesn't have jazz, they should let him be.
Wọ́n kó bàtà náà lọ bá ẹni ó escape. Ó mọ̀ pé ẹni ìwọ tó lè escape rú bàtà náà bẹ́ẹ̀ tó rò pé kékeré.
Ṣé báwọn Yorùbá náà ló lead wọn lọ?
Larry àwọn Yorùbá náà ló wọ́n ti arrest sí.
Ẹ wá ń pariwo pé kiri kan pé abeg go leave that man make him go enjoy him family. I know say in the talk say in the talk say make Tinubu give am the southwest this thing make dem enter bush. Akínkanjú ni kò lè ever back down.
Wọ́n ti fún ní ọ̀dà already òun ti lọ síbẹ̀ náà already. Ó ti lọ bẹ̀.
Yeah, so kọ́ máa yọ òun báyìí lẹ́nu kọjọ kọ́ ajé kó gbé ayé jọ.
When it comes to security, every one of us, and to me, I think bí ó jẹ́ tèmi ni president sìn, you should not delay that state police anymore. Kíákíákíá nǹkan tó bá fẹ́ kínní ni kó ní kálukú fi fún because bẹ́ẹ̀ mi ṣe rí sí nìyẹn.
Gumi ń lọ kiri. Gumi dẹ̀ láti 5 years ago or 7 years Gumi ń lọ kiri ó ṣe gbẹ. Ẹ wù ẹ mọ́ ọmọ tí ẹ fẹ́ lè fẹ́kùn pàjẹ́ ẹ ní pé Ìgbòho ló fẹ́ da Nàìjíríà rù. Orí
yẹn náà. Ṣèbáwọn yẹn kan náà ló Gumi wá sọ̀yọ̀ síbi Gumi wá sọ̀yọ̀.
Kí ló ń wá káàkiri? Wọ́n kàn.
Nígbà tó wá sọ̀yọ̀ Oríyọmí Hamzat ló lọ gbà. Sórí Ọ̀yọ́ politics yẹn àánú wọn tẹ̀ kí n ṣe mí rárá tó because àwọn ló máa ń gba àgbàkúgbà wọn máa àlejò ọ̀ràn òṣì ló máa ń gbà nílùú yẹn àwọn àti Kwara yẹn Ọ̀yọ́ àti Kwara àlejò òṣì ló máa ń gbà oríṣiríṣi àlejò òṣì kí ló dé Oríyọmí Hamzat ló lọ ń gba terrorism.
Ó fẹ́ di gọ́vnọ̀ náà.
Àlejò ọ̀ràn lọ́pọ̀ máa ń gbà bẹ́ẹ̀ Ọ̀yọ́ yẹn àti Kwara yẹn. Oríyọmí kọ́ ló lọ cover kíni Gumi nígbà tó dé owó nìkan ló wà láti cover kíni Gumi yẹn kí ló lọ ṣe ń bẹ̀.
And Gumi.
Sunday Igboho kó ṣáà máa disturb ààrẹ kó ra máa lọ gbádùn pẹ̀lú àwọn family kó má dà wọn lóhùn o.
Larry, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, it's already there. Ó ti lọ síbẹ̀ already gan pàápàá.
Tó bó máa ṣe kó ṣe níwọ̀nba ni.
Ojú ẹ̀ ò gbá ni.
And from what I gbọ́ láàárọ̀ pé ó dà pé àwọn kidnapper gan ti contact Makinde fún condition láti release àwọn people yẹn. Wọ́n ti mọ ibi tó wà ní wọ́n ti cage wọn already, but the problem ni pé àwọn ọmọ kéékèèké wà ń bẹ ọmọ 2 years old àmọ́ tó wọn ò fẹ́ lo force.
But tó bá nípa àwọn pa ọmọ tuntun tó bá nípa àwọn pa ọmọ kékeré yẹn wọn á mú káwọn náà ya para wọn at the same time because wọ́n yìí máa mú wọn.
Tó bá rí tí o bá rí bí wọ́n ṣe nu àwọn ọmọ yẹn Rẹ̀mí tó bá rí bí wọ́n ṣe nu àwọn ọmọ yẹn nínàkúnà.
Sórí nǹkan tó bí mi nínú ni pé tó jẹ́ kí n mo ní sí pátì o kò lẹ́ pátì right but ti bá ro gbogbo ariwo tá à ń pa ń gbà yẹn gbogbo campaign we did a lot of Yoruba Nation rally in Ogun State in Yoruba land everywhere after ti Igboho gan kúrò nílùú campaign ṣì ń tún lọ awareness ń lọ orí YouTube ńkọ́ àwọn sọ̀rọ̀sọ̀rọ̀ pọ̀ gan.
You know what? Sherry election.
Kọ́lọ́ máa fèsì ẹ̀ sí ìjà.
Tó bá yẹ pé wọ́n máa dàrú ni ẹ jẹ́ kí tóníkà kúmọ̀ àwọn máa lọ́ndẹ̀ that is ṣáàtì wà ní backstage ní àbáṣe wà ní kìíní because I am left of me I'm already tired of everything.
Àtúwà sọ́nà pé kìíní bẹ́ẹ̀ àwọn ará ìkọ̀ àmà bá Ìgbò jà kí lẹ́yìn bá Ìgbò jà fún pé wọ́n fẹ́ gbalẹ̀ pé kìíní bẹ́ẹ̀ ẹ jẹ́ ká kúrò Nàìjíríà kan gba visa wà ìyẹn ni gangan ní kókó nígbà tó bá tábà ìwà Nàìjíríà ọmọ báyìí máa dulẹ̀ yìí ni wọ́n tẹ́ wá ti já kúrò bẹ́ẹ̀ tá ti tọ́ gba visa pé kìíní bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ẹ̀yin ará bí ilẹ̀ kó bá Sunday Igboho ẹ̀yin oníkọ́ gba visa wa ẹ̀yin ilẹ̀ kó bá Sunday Igboho ẹ̀yin ará bí ilẹ̀
ìgbà ọ̀nà ní gba visa wa.
Sunday Igboho ti rán follow security ló lóun ṣe ẹ̀yin lẹ kó lọ sọ́nà Yorùbá nation ẹ̀yin tẹ́ kó bá ẹ̀yin gangan lẹ kó bá.
Iṣẹ́ ìgbà ọ ní Yorùbá ní kúrò ní Nàìjíríà.
Ẹ̀yin gangan lẹ kó bá ká ní Sunday Igboho bóyá ọ̀rá ń ṣiṣẹ́ ẹ̀yẹn ló ra ń ṣe nǹkan yà ń ṣiṣẹ́ ẹ̀yin náà lẹ lọ kó bá kó lọ ṣe Yorùbá nation yẹn náà dẹ̀ ilé ẹ kàn fi kówó mi ni.
Ta ló kówó mi èmi ò bá wọn kówó mi o.
Owó lẹ fi kó mi.
Owó mélòó ló yọ bẹ́ẹ̀.
Àwọn àlọ́kọ́ àwọn kan máa lọ dó sínú igbó kan àwọn ń ṣe kinní kan kì í ó yà diaspora.
Diaspora náwó now but what I'm trying to say is àwọn kan wà tẹ́ pé they were not genuine tó máa parọ́ pé àwọn wà ní gbósìn o wọ́n ṣe kinní kan kìnìkan òfin ti pẹ́ tẹ̀lé gbogbo nígbà tí gbogbo ẹ̀dẹ̀ fọ́ yányán táwọn èèyàn yẹ pé kì í wọ́n sọ pé àyè bàbá aláwọ̀ tó lọ pé orí tó lọ pé ológun àṣẹ pé òun ní kankan so ojú ẹni bò ní bẹ́ẹ̀ sí ńlá so he now make people be talking online kékeré bẹ́ẹ̀ instead of pé kọ́ máa ṣẹ́dọ̀ pé ọ̀dọ̀ máa gbó lọ.
But what about the Àmọ̀tẹ́kùn concept pàápàá ṣe bó pump action gbélé wọn lọ́wọ́.
Àmọ̀tẹ́kùn ó dà pé let me tell you something.
Pump action gbélé wọn lọ́wọ́ náà.
You just wait let me tell you something something that you don't know understand ni pé.
AK-47 náà kó lé wọn lọ́wọ́.
Ẹni jẹ́ ìsọ̀kan fún ẹ nǹkan tí
AK-47 fún ọ náà.
Gbalade ni ṣé wọ́n ṣe nìyẹn so the thing is here let me tell you something that you don't know anything tó bá ti yà sórí Yorùbá a ti máa ń ṣe alágbára o but a máa ń ṣe ojo nígbà tó yẹ ká ṣe ojo a máa ń ṣe bí àwọn mo máa ń describe pé Yorùbá is like the English people bá ṣe rí nìyẹn. We are like the English people. Our ọmọ máa ṣe high service. Àwọn fẹ́ máa ṣe bí liberalism pé no we can do them kìnìkan. But tó bá wá dé ojú ẹ̀ lọ máa ṣe ayé pé wọ́kè wọ́n enact òfin kan. Wọ́n jà padà wọ́n ṣe gbẹ òun lè rí sí yàn. Ìjà padà rẹ̀ lọ́n rí sí yàn.
Ṣé Yorùbá sì lágbára kò ságbára kankan mọ́?
No Yorùbá sì lágbára. Wọ́n sì lágbára but I still understand your own point ja pé wọ́n lágbára is because pé a máa ń ṣe bí ọ̀dẹ̀ nígbà mi tó ẹ̀ka ti tó bá pa àwọn ọmọ ẹ̀kọ́ yẹn nísìnyí wọ́n ní a ti take action gidi gan.
Ní láyé ìgbà yẹn kéèyàn tó jẹ ọba ó láwọn nǹkan kan kéékèèké kan tó bá gbọ́dọ̀ ní abẹ́lẹ̀ tó yẹ pé òòkàn lè lùpòrù girigiri wá fi kẹ́ lọ́jọ́ gbàgbé. Nígbà kan ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní kí gbogbo àwọn NURTW gbọ́n náà fi ń jọba gbogbo àwọn jágbajàgba náà fi ń jọba so kò sí gbogbo kinní yẹn mọ́.
ṣe bẹ́yìn elite yìí náà lẹ ṣe gbogbo wàhálà lẹ da gbogbo ẹ̀rú.
kò sí gbogbo kinní yẹn mọ́.
àwọn gómìnà yìí náà your governor doing rubbish like that now.
kò sí gbogbo kinní.
They are the ones, they will go to diaspora and go and bring them. Ọmọ tó yẹ pé yọ́pì ní America àbí Canada. Ṣé yẹn ló fẹ́ ní pé kò lọ máa jẹun kò ní èjì náà.
Ìrẹ̀mí diaspora sì dáa. Àwọn NURTW náà fi ń jọba ń sìn. Àwọn agbèrò náà fi ń jọba ń sìn. Gbogbo àwọn NURTW ló dẹ̀ ń jọba ń sìn. Wọ́n á wá gbé ṣèní lásán.
But in the other way around, I kind of like it as well because it will teach us that we must prepare for anything at any time.
Sorry.
It doesn't teach us anything, no. Let me just tell you, no.
Ọmọ nǹkan tó ń dùn mí. Ọmọ nǹkan tó ń dùn mí. Rẹ̀mí.
Tó bá ti dálẹ̀ sí tí wọ́n ti lọ́lẹ̀, gbogbo wọn sì wá padà sí nọ́mà.
Ṣé ọmọ nǹkan tó ń dùn mí? Àwọn adé kan wà nílẹ̀ Yorùbá tó jẹ́ adé ìṣẹ̀ǹbáyé ni tó yẹ pé àwọn tó yẹ pé kò ń ṣe àwọn yẹn sìn mi sọ pé ṣé ó dáwọn bí ìlú kéréje yẹn ẹ lè mú NURTW ẹ lè mú kinní kan kẹ́ mú síbẹ̀. Báwọn tó jẹ́ tilẹ̀ bíi pé sìn ó fẹ́ jẹ Àwùjalẹ̀. Tó jẹ́ pé kó tó lè da Àwùjalẹ̀ ó ní oríṣiríṣi nǹkan tó gbọ́dọ̀ ṣe kò ń ṣe ọba lásán. Nígbà tẹ́ bá wá lọ gbé bọ̀bọ̀ kan wá yópè kan àbẹ́fẹ́ jẹ Aláké Ẹ̀gbá. You understand what I'm saying? Torí ibi tí
ẹgbẹ́ Àwùjalẹ̀ ìwé lọ gbé wá sí wa.
Àwọn ibi tí a ti get it wrong nìyẹn.
Bọ̀ Àwùjalẹ̀ ọ̀nà ṣé ọ̀tí mú èèyàn náà láti jọ ẹ̀ kí ló wà
pàtó púpọ̀ láti mẹ́yàn gómìnà tí wọ́n ti ban wọ́n ti jágbajàgba wọ́n ti lè náà.
Ìbàtìjà yẹn ti pọ̀ jù náà àmọ́ ruling house gan.
No kí ló ṣe bí ẹ ò mọ nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ kí ló dé tíjà ò ní pọ̀ ìgbà tó yẹ pé ó lè ní gbogbo ó lè ní gómìnà ó lè ní gbogbo wọn why tí ẹ fi fáwọn traditional people kí wọ́n lọ mú ìwọ tó bá mọ̀ pé pastor ni ẹ má jọba ọba is a traditional
title. Ọba ọ̀tọ̀ ni is a traditional ni.
But traditional people lọ́nà fẹ́ lọ mú ọba aláàfin gbà wait traditional ló fẹ́ lọ mú ọba aláàfin gbà yẹn tí gbogbo Ọ̀yọ́ mìíràn lọ gbàgbọ́ wọ́n ní gbogbo gbàgbọ́ ní sèké nígbà.
Bàbá make I no lie you forget all those.
Tó jẹ́ pé àbí bọ́lá ló ṣe lọ dá sọ́kùnrin kọ̀ọ̀kan.
Wéètì gbogbo ẹ̀ náà ọ̀rọ̀ gbogbo pẹ́nìkan ló dáa fáyẹn náà politics wà ń bẹ̀ ẹ má jọ máa tanra wa jẹ ẹnìkan dáa fá ifá ẹnìkan ló ṣe kí kò sí nǹkan tó stop nígbà tó fẹ́ yan Aláàfin bẹ́ẹ̀ mi ṣe mọ̀ láyé látàyé àdá kò ń ṣe ẹnìkan ṣo ló ń dáfá kẹ wá ní ẹnìkan ifá àtẹnìkan ẹ máa pe wọn jọ lóríṣiríṣi ni wọ́n á dá ń bí torí ẹ̀ ní different factor authentication gbọ́dọ̀ wà ká lè mọ̀ pé òun gangan ni.
Wọ́n sọ pé àwọn Ọ̀yọ́ méjì ti gbà ó.
Oyin ṣe mí nǹkan tó ń sọ fún wa nìyẹn. Kò ṣe politics.
Nǹkan tí mo fi láì
àdèmọ̀ bí àtọ́ ni.
Tó bá jẹ́ ọlọ́run nǹkan tó bá jẹ́ kí Mákindé ṣe mí nǹkan tí Mákindé sọ fún yín nìyẹn.
No. The Olúbàdàn of Ìbàdàn is the most easiest one.
No, Ìbàdàn kọ́ là ń sọ, Ọ̀yọ́ là ń sọ, àṣọ Ìbàdàn láàfin. Canada. Ọlọ́run ní Ifá mú Aláàfin láti Canada ní Ifá mú Ifá lọ Canada.
Bóyá ọ̀rẹ́ Mákindé ń dókò lọ mú.
Ifá lọ Canada, Ifá lọ mú Ifá ní ará Canada ní Ifá mú. Torí ọ̀nà Ọ̀yọ́ méjì
máa wá anybody káàkiri tó jọ ọmọ Ọ̀yọ́ ní Canada tẹ́lẹ̀ bàbá jọ ọmọ Ọ̀yọ́ ní Canada wọn á mú un.
nǹkan tá a gbọ́ ni pé ẹni tí àwọn Ọ̀yọ́ méjì fẹ́ mú àbí ọkọ fẹ́ tó mọ́ Fúlàní àbí nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣá.
sí gbàdégẹṣẹ gbàdégẹṣin àbí kí ni tọ́nà àwọn Ọ̀yọ́ fèsì fẹ́ mú tèmi ni pé
ó tọ́ mọ́ Fúlàní
tèmi ni pé
ọ̀lẹ́ ìjẹ́ kẹ́ni tó tọmọ Fúlàní jọba nílẹ̀ Yorùbá.
Ibi tí problem ti ń wá sílẹ̀ Yorùbá nìyẹn gbogbo nǹkan
Bọ́lá ti gbà náà.
àbáláyé gbogbo nǹkan
bọ́yá ò lè
àbáláyé
blame àwọn Yorùbá náà náà nígbà táwọn ìyàwó àwọn fífi
Bọ́lá lè jẹ́ kẹ́ni tó jẹ ọmọ Fúlàní jọba ní Yorùbá náà.
no wait now wait let's say something.
Hold on, guys. Please, everyone, please subscribe. Make sure you like the channel. We're gonna go backstage in 5 minutes. So if you want to come in, I'm gonna send the link again. It's already in the comment section. So come in 5 minutes. Thank you. God bless you. Good morning and have a great weekend.
Yeah, thank you, Shoma.
Thank you, guys. Go ahead.
So compare ọba tó kú yẹn Aláàfin tó kú yẹn sí àwọn èèyàn tó wàjà. Compare àwọn.
No, Aláàfin tó former Aláàfin is a very powerful one. That one has that. You know they see how they always tell off the governor.
Aláàfin yẹn ti ṣe nǹkan kan nígbà tí Aláàfin yẹn came to ojúde ọba lọ́dún kan lọ́hùn. Ìgbà yẹn ló gbé eégún kan tó ní Ọ̀yọ́, eégún tó máa ń dáná sun lára yẹn, tó máa da kíní tó máa jó, tó máa da bíi petrol sí lára, ṣáná sí lára, ṣe gbogbo ẹ̀. So you understand what I'm saying? There are still a lot of those things, and that is why it's been easy for Yoruba land to be conquered. Irú sì tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ sí tó ń wo irú gbogbo àwọn Ọ̀yọ́ Kwara yẹn tọkàn wọlé tó ń jí gbogbo ọba ti sá lọ tán. So ìjọ tí Yorùbá bá máa mọ̀ bóyá ìjọ tó máa kàn lọ gbé Ọlọ́run dáríjì mi Ọlọ́run jẹ́ kó rí o kọ́kàn lọ gbọ́ nípọ́n ti já Láàfin gbé ẹ máa mọ̀ pé ó ti súnmọ́lé.
Ó ti súnmọ́lé.
Bóyá Láàfin náà.
Nígbà tá ariwo tá à ń pa ni pé nǹkan táwọn wípé dẹ̀ ṣe ni nǹkan tó fẹ́ plan gbogbo.
But ẹ̀yin Yorùbá nation náà yín náà ṣe dáadáa to be frank.
Báwo la ṣe dáadáa? Ìbẹ́ fún wa ní bọ̀ǹda rẹ̀ fún ọjà.
Ó lè ní gbogbo Yorùbá nation.
Àwọn kan wà tó ń ṣe tó jẹ́ pé àwọn kan wà tó jẹ́ pé sàkàmàjẹ ni àgbà.
Sàkàmàjẹ ìgbà yẹn wọ́n gbowó ní New York. Rẹ̀mí ìgbà yẹn wọ́n ń dáwó ní New York, wọ́n ń dáwó Chicago, wọ́n ń dáwó ní Maryland.
Kí bàbá tí wàá sọ̀rọ̀ Yorùbá nation, àbí mẹ́mbà àwọn ni.
Àwọn fracture kan wà tó jẹ́ pé tí ìtòkò rẹ̀ ní ìyàwó Abíọ́lá ìyẹn ti dàkórú gidi gan àwọn yẹn wà ní ìlú dẹ̀gbọ́n.
Ọlẹ́nìkan jẹ ó kó $200,000 jẹ.
Àwọn tí ìyàwó Abíọ́lá yẹn nìyẹn àwọn tí ìyàwó Sókòlà Abíọ́lá yẹn nìyẹn.
Ìyẹn náà kọ́ wọ́n ló Sàkámàjẹ oníyàwó Abíọ́lá
òun ló lọ rá àwọn èèyàn kan lọ gba radio station ní Ìbàdàn nínú ìpínlẹ̀ kan. Akẹ́pàrọ̀ títí nígbà pé òfútù fẹ́ tẹ̀lé ìyá yìí ẹ má tẹ̀lé wọ́n àwọn èèyàn gbọ́ngbà ẹ̀ wọ́n má tẹ̀lé.
Ó fi Abíọ́lá tàn wọ́n ni bàbá kan náà tún wà ó lóun Imam of kìíní
kan. Imam of Ìlọrin Imam of Yorùbá land àbí báyìí rẹ̀ tó wà ní ìyẹn náà tún gbé oríṣiríṣi.
Ṣé ọmọ àgbà yóò understand Yorùbá náà? Ṣé ọmọ?
I do watch Yoruba movies. And I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable listening to Yoruba.
I think it's God, man. It's so complex that even the people you trust, when it comes to money, it's another ball game. And so at the end of the day, that is why I don't follow all these people. They call themselves freedom fighter. Because everybody is just fighting for their pocket at the end of the day.
No, it's
before
business
you know
now.
Thousands of dollars will just be sinking.
No. You know. Let me tell you the problem that when the problem really came was there was a lot of people that they claim that they have power. That when you see your people that are being kidnapped now, and you see videos of people killing people, videos of people, these Fulani terrorists going to eat people's crops and all this stuff. You want to do something now, so they did something. They were fighting, telling these people to go. Pay their transport, pay everything to go and help those people.
At the point, they said they were buying bombs. They said they were buying bombs. They want to buy locks. They want to start buying ammunition.
No, there's nothing like ammunition. It was just normal. This coffee the war. No,
everything Yoruba level. Yoruba level.
But the problem was àwọn èèyàn tó wà nílé òde tó sọ nígbà tí they bá sọ ha pé kí ní bẹ̀rẹ̀ tó òfútù fẹ́ jẹ̀ tó gbé kóun lógún kó dẹ̀ lógún àmọye wọn lọ́nà àwọn kíníkan
No,
kíníkan
nǹkan tó
làwọn
ṣẹlẹ̀ ni
àwọn
pé a
kíníkan.
lot of àwọn oògùn yẹn ti bàjẹ́. A lot of them ti
So
bàjẹ́.
I know people abroad that they will trust people that bàbá yìí dún ó dùn mọ́ ṣebí ìbò kan
Because
tó
even
jáde ńgbà yẹn tó sọ pé bí Sunday Igboho lòun kò wọ́n ní church òun ní kíníkan l'Abuja òun ní church òun ní kíníkan lórúkọ ọ̀pọ̀ yìí
ṣebí kan tó
God
wà
ni
Bánkọ́lé àbí.
Bánkọ́lé òun náà ni Bánkọ́lé tó jáde ńgbà yẹn tó lóun lọ́mọ ogun kíníkan kíníkan tó jábọ́ tó ṣe gbogbo ńgbà yẹn.
Ibo làwọn yẹn
Ó
wà
sọ
sí.
pé òun pásọ̀ lọ òun ló jáde ńgbà yẹn tó pé and people really trusted him then wọ́n dẹ̀ donate gan. But nǹkan tí mo sọ ara òfútù fẹ̀tẹ̀ náà ni àwọn other ones wá jáde lẹ́yìn Bánkọ́lé yẹn.
The only person that I saw that Sunday Igboho as at that time fine ó lè má àwọn kankan lè ti bàjẹ́ mọ́ òun náà lára o but he has something, he has a lot of things.
Bàjẹ́ báwo I don't think anything bàjẹ́ mọ́ lára ẹni tó pé wà ní Benin Republic jẹ́ pé wọ́n rí mú òun ló lọ sọ fún ìyàwó ẹ̀